episode 51 Into the Tundra. Okay. How guys doing today? I'm your main game master here, Henry, also known as Mayhem the HeartsMace, and this is Rolling to Die. How you guys doing today? Man, we have some special guests for tonight. So, everybody would like to introduce themselves before the mighty DJ does.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It is yours truly, Olive72, coming back to play with you guys. I'm going to be playing as Fordak, the Asimar cleric / paladin. Been a while since I played this bad boy. Let's see how it goes.
I'm Berlin Lucille, the High Blood Elf Hunter. What's up?
And bringing you your music, and also playing as Valnir NightHammer. I am DJ Thunderbase.
Hell yeah.
All right, for all of you guys, girls, and squirrels out there. Oh, yes. This is Rolling to Die. And you guys know the rules of Rolling to Die. The first thing we do usually in the start of this, before we start anything, is we roll 2d20. We move a few of these miniatures that I have set up around here.
Ooh. 9 and a 7 for Thordak.
So 9 and a 7.
I got a fucking 1. I can tell how tonight's gonna go.
1 and what?
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta roll 2. Eight.
Damn. All right, DJ Thunderbase, what did you roll?
20 and a 7.
Damn, I'm at 20 and 7. 51.
It's funny. I'm over here. Like when you're so high, you forget to actually introduce yourself. Deus Metallic, everyone.
Who's this ghost figure that just made these voices out of nowhere? Oh.
Fuck, man. My first resort would be.
Did he just mute himself? Did you just shush me? Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, damn it, we'll cancel. Why? You just said, oh. You're not supposed to say that. Watch your fucking mouth. Shut up, shit. Damn.
The most posh ghost you've ever met. No.
Not the worst. Zip. What the?
Definitely not the worst. No.
No, I've met some. I mean, what story are we gonna get? No, I'm joking. All right.
I'm from Eloise. They tore that shit down. Nah. That's fucked up.
Such a good song, though, by the way. But that's a different band. Let me get all of these. It's great. I have 4 solid D20, and then I have 4 see-through, like, clear D20, and then I got 1 metal D20.
Imagine if you rolled all that.
I have rolled all that.
I'd fucking shit bricks. I'd be like, something's dying. I don't know what it is, but something's fucking happening right now.
So we're gonna do this. Ten and a 6. Man, everybody got some lows in there today. All right, so
All
for
right.
DJ
Trick,
Thunder
can
Bass.
you hear the background music?
Oh yes,
Yes.
beautiful.
Okay.
So for DJ Thunder Bass, for Valnier, something great will happen. You have a you got a nat 20. Good things will happen to you tonight. At least your first a special attack, whatever you choose to use this attack, you'll be able to use 3 attacks, and each one of them will have advantage.
Oh.
And this is a special attack you get to choose when you want to use it. So you just tell me when you want to use the special attack.
Okay.
But Berlin, sweetie, sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, man, you're lucky. It's game. Oh.
So, in the night before, while you were partying with all the wares, you decided to have an eating contest with the were elephant. I swear to you, I can eat more than you can. And pretty little bird girl, I told you, your bloody stomach cannot handle what I can eat. Do you want to try? I swear you're going to lose.
I look at them. Are you challenging me? Matthew Gillard style.
Mayhem and Valnir look at each other in the background going, oh God,
Oh no.
this is not going to end well.
Someone get a barf bag.
Lunal's like, already on it. Starts casting magic for a bigger one. Later on that night, we all know who won. I told you, I swear to the God, what? Wow, I'm so glad she put that bucket there for you. Wow. I warned you, it's spicy.
You didn't say shit.
No, you're right.
He said you couldn't handle it. As Valnir's patting the back.
Later on that morning, you wake up. Everybody else feels great, feels good. You kind of feel, So for your first, let's see, with the dice with D3.
You want me to roll a D3?
Oh, I got one.
Oh, you got one? Gotcha. Yeah, maybe yours will be a little more kinder. What?
Yeah, your first 2 turns. Your first 2 actions you use anything in will be disadvantaged. Either your insight, your vision, your history to your attack. Whatever those first 2 things you do today are automatically disadvantaged.
Damn. You know what? I guess this is karma for the pillow.
Wait, what did you do to my fucking pit? It was you! It was. Why are you living? You son of a. And the door closes. Well, I'll slap you, my friend. I'll slap you like Sheba. 7. Okay, good. Best 5-minute mark. I can actually do that. Don't judge me. So, on that note, while you're having that discussion and everything, you, Mayhem, Lunal, and Valnir stand there. And Luna looks over going, all right, if you need me, call. I'm not helping unless it's needed. And then she looks back going, I have lots of studies to do. I don't care. Mayhem will call me if something dangerous happens. And she looks over at Valnir as well and hands you a small necklace and goes, If Mayhem gets knocked out or is incapacitated, it can't be having me get called and say, or eat him again. Please call me with this pendant. So just add any custom items, just a calling pendant. We'll go into details of what it is later, such as kind of like what I wear in a way, like a rope necklace with a black onyx on it that's glowing oh so slightly in the dark. And you can change the size of it at will to be tight or loose, or use it as something to choke somebody with. But preferably, it's more of just for looks until you need to call upon a healer, especially because Mayhem is known for walking into traps and having bad things happen. And Valnir, you're kind of with him half the time, so. And Luno's going, when I go into a place, I at least know when you are with him, at least you won't get knocked out as fast. He's always wanting to fight something bigger than him. Mayhem looks over, but I have a giant slayer. It doesn't matter what the hell kind of weapon you have here. If a giant sits on you or steps on you, it's it. Remember last time we fought giants? Yeah, it took a while to heal. It took a while to resurrect your ass. Mayhem scratches the back of his head. Sorry. All right, I want Deus and DJ Thunderbase to roll a D100 for me. I got to roll one too.
An 83.
Ooh, nice. 83. What did you roll, Matt?
79.
I'm waiting. 32. Oh, God. So, as we get ready, two of the other wares run up, the were jackal and the were owl. Hang on. I have something for you. Hang on. Here. Oh. Owl man walks up. It's a wanted poster. We need this, please. Please. Little jackal lady. Yes, please. We need these. Now, pretty weird animals like you yourselves. And right as that happens, we all revert back into our normal selves. Where Jackal goes. Ah, oh, damn it! I thought you were Drow elf. She looks down, walking away. You're so dark and mysterious, but you're a goddamn Goliath.
Are we naked?
No, oh my god. Roll perception, actually. Hang on, let's see.
You get used
to it. No, you might think you're actually naked. I don't know. We'll find out.
You might.
You get a roll with disadvantage. Remember that.
Oh God, man! I almost want. Can you? Hey, that means you got to roll. Oh wait, no. Who has to roll with me?
I do too.
I was about to say I wasn't the only one who sucked after it. No. What are we rolling?
I rolled 2 nat 2s. They're both crits, but still, I could roll again for it. But 6 and 8. No, no matter what, I think that you're naked.
Okay, so what are we rolling?
This is a perception check.
Okay.
To see if I should have wrote your guys' names down. What's wrong with me?
Should I just roll a straight D20 since I have natural advantage on it?
Yes.
Oh, I rolled a 22, 15 plus 7 on mine. Perception.
15 plus 1, 16 on perception.
Okay, what was yours, Matt?
Fuck, I already forgot.
You said 15 plus 7 on yours.
Thank God, yes.
16 plus 7?
15.
plus 7.
Yeah,
Okay, so
22. I think it was 22.
Mm-hmm.
you look down. Valnir looks at you as well, and you look down, and at first you're like, oh god, it's a bad dream. I'm gonna be naked. No, my clothes are still on me.
So Mayhem's the only one naked.
Mayhem's looking at you, and he's thinking you're naked because he's just like, all he's looking at is your red hair draped down in front of your chest. He's like, are her tits out? Wait. And Luna looks over, goes, I can read your mind. Slap!
It's like, wait, what was he thinking? She tells me. I slap him again.
So as Mayhem gets this anime, boom, boom, boom! Teleport sigils, Luna steps back, slams her staff down, opens up. Both of you teleport just fine, laughing at each other as I'm falling down as I'm getting anime slapped. What the?
It's the barrage of slaps.
Rolling a 32 was a failure for me. I had to succeed over a 50 for my teleport, and you guys succeeded. So when we teleport, it's going to be funny. But while we're teleporting, we got handed a paper from the Owl Gunsmith that was handing you a wanted poster for Valnir to open up and read. Valnir knows what this is. The bounty for a couple people that have taken a whole city from somebody a while back, and they want revenge, and they're paying for it in a very large lump sum to a werewolf clan, or to a were clan that's willing to do this for a nice penny, or at least for honor, just to keep up on contract.
Okay.
Right.
Why does that ring a bell?
I'm gonna roll a history to see if I recognize the person on the wanted poster.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
All right, you two look. And as that's going on, we have Thordak, and the rest of the people aren't actually here. I'm going to have them feed as Pando.
18 plus 8, 26.
26, okay, 26 for you. And then what'd you roll, Matt?
I got a 17.
17, okay. We're still getting you some real dice. Get you some metal dice. 17. 17. All right.
Yeah, the dice aren't being too kind to me tonight. At least on my end.
You guys look as you're being teleported. You open up and you see a half-orc looking man with a big smirk and muscles and a big club and a big hat. And wanted for mischievous conduct of taking over our town without the proper trials of taking out the old mayor.
Oh,
Valnir looks at it and just face palms.
my eyes just get wide and my jaw drops as we teleport. Like, oh, and I get caught up. It's like I know exactly who that is.
Valnir does the face palm and is like, "Oh, it's the Bonk Master."
Gronk.
You guys teleport.
Episode title just comes on. We will protect him at all costs. He is a treasure.
It says dead or alive on the poster, stating bring him in unconscious, you'll get actually more.
We can bring you in warm or we can bring you in cold.
Either way, I get paid. To be honest, warm actually gets me more. He smiles. Oh, God. So that means only an inch of your life. Inch of my life of what? Zip. Oh! Wasn't the first time this happened. I mean,
I better take this thing in before it starts to stink. No.
it's going to start
That's all.
singing. I mean, run. We know some people. I mean, you sick fuck.
Shit, this got real.
So, as we're getting teleported, Thorak,
Yes.
the last thing you remember is running away with you and your friends, your companions, Pando and Spev and Gronk, running through this portal with a, where is, there he is. With Zap Zap. All 5 of you teleport through and land. You look around and I want you all to roll a D100 for me for your teleport. See how you land. So for you, Leiden, roll 1 for you and Pando. I'm going to have you have Pando running as well. Can you hear me, Leiden?
Yep, I can hear.
All right, yeah. So you run Pando and yourself. I'll run Gronk and Spev and Zap Zap until anybody else decides to join or not. Danielle says she might join.
Oh.
She says when she gets home, I'll hop on. I'll have to find her character. She's around here somewhere. Don't worry. I know exactly what to do with her when she teleports through. Because she's part of the Cobalt Soul.
Yep.
So she can literally come through at any time, especially because, you're technically part of the Cobalt Soul too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's your D100 for you and Pando?
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Good. Where's those D10s at? I just had them. Let's see.
Oh yes, this music is also brought to you off of the brand new album that has actually just released today.
You say
Today, this is off of The Dying Day Volume 2.
Right, he said Volume 2, people. Did you hear that?
That's right, Volume 2. Only the second of many to come of The Dying Day, the non-EDM multi-genre album part of DJ Thunderbase.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited to check that out. Woo-hoo! How about all you guys, girls, and squirrels out there?
Well,
you all out there that want to check this out? Check out DJ Thunderbase over here. Like, share, and subscribe, please. And thank you for all of you. Hey, we have somebody that we have down. What did he say? What is this? Oh, hide that. No. Undo. Ha! That's weird. Okay, there we go. Dom saying, I can see the vision of today's grand adventure. Yes, you can, my friend. Yes, we do have Spev here for you. If you do want to jump in, let us know. If you just want to throw in there for ideas. If not, you're welcome to see what we do and roll for her. And she is our little druid that can shapeshift. And so far in the story, it still has the highest kill count.
as of state.
Mm-hmm.
Go for the D100s for Pando and Thordak.
Just connecting to
Pando got a 14. Thordak got a 61.
You got a 4, or Pando got a 14?
Yep, Pando has a 14.
What you got?
61.
You succeed and Pando fails. Now, what did Spev roll? Rolling, and 80. Spev, perfect.
Nice.
What about Gronk? 4.
Oh.
What about Zap Zap? Wow, that was just a heavy hit. You gotta let it roll. 75.
Nice.
So, Pando and Gronk are going to have a very bad fall. But the rest of you guys, you remember running and jumping, as you remember Valnir Mayhem at the end saying that to keep running, keep going, jump to the portal, they'll hold it back. As you see this giant skeleton dragon busting through the hole as they're trying to fight it and hit it, trying to take and decapitate it. You see and you hear roaring, screaming. You start falling through this portal, and you notice it closes, and then you see something open and close again. As we took longer than the portal was lapsing for, so we got sent somewhere else. And Mayhem and Valnir had their own adventures, which they still now do, because they now work for Gaia, Mother Nature herself, and a special team of awareness.
You know what I do as well?
Yes, Matt, you do as well. But for the rest of you guys, you're starting to fall. You're falling. You're falling. You're looking at your watch. You're falling. 30 minutes pass by. Falling to 30
I'll be right back.
You keep falling. And you're like, what the fuck? Where? And then you start seeing everybody else around you, and you start seeing Pando tumbling, uncontrollably trying to teleport, bouncing around. Gronk, at first, jokingly swinging his hammer, his club, realizing the weight just threw him off balance. Now he's spinning rapidly. Zap's just floating across right next to you, waving, as Spev turns into a snow owl, starts floating and just flapping with you. Your wings glide you and keep you in control with your 75 that you rolled. A portal finally opens up from the bottom of you guys. Falling and falling. Big, cold gust of wind. Right through, right at you. Ice cold. Automatically 32 degrees drop. And a wind chill of -20 to hitting on top of it, making it only, like 12 degrees right now hitting you. Freezing. You're not wearing too much thick clothes. You're going to have to maybe roll constitution checks the colder it gets. Now, Leiden, you're flying through here. How do you want to... This portal opens up under your feet. You flying past, you landing on your feet, or are you just flapping and controlling yourself in the air?
I'm going to basically be flapping in the air. If anyone's like struggling with their whole, balance, I'm going to try and fly to them and help them
All right, so
fall.
You fly around, and flying as this snow owl, flying past you, landing, and just gliding with you. You see Zap Zap losing control for a second, but you help Zap Zap gain control again. You try to reach for Pando as he starts flying down like a cannonball right past you.
Oh dear.
And then right behind him, spinning like a drill.
I'm back.
Like a helicopter flying down into the ground. Feet first, drilling into the snow, into the ground. As Pando slams into the ground, making it look like a meteor just hit the ground in a big explosion of snow.
His knees are done.
He needs some help.
I'm gonna need a sensu bean for that one.
Oh man.
Big time.
He rolled a 22 out of 100 for that land. Oh my god. He didn't land good either. He just boom.
Fucking
He took 22 damage.
Oof.
his kneecaps are through his shoulders right now.
Yeah, I'd say.
So, and then
That's gotta
Gronk,
fucking hurt. Jesus.
yeah, and Gronk landing behind him. What is Gronk's damage overall? 24
You know, it's
damage.
like
They lucked out. They were going to be way more damage than that.
fucking looking like two sand ships just landed over there.
Pretty much like a Nappa and Vegeta moment for a second.
They were the pods.
Yes, looking at one as a Tony gun.
Hey,
That's
Vegeta,
fucking hilarious,
look.
man. They were falling for how long? They had that much time to build up momentum too.
Yeah.
That was the point. That's why I rolled a D100 for damage, but they both rolled low for the damage, so they lucked out.
Jesus, man.
They're both going to take a maximum 100 damage. But 22. Next time, I'm just going to roll a bunch of D20s.
Or
I feel like fuck that D100.
That D100 might save you guys. If I roll 9 D20s, well, five of them will make a count up to 100.
yeah, that's usually how it goes.
In fact, what would it have been if I rolled 5 D20s? It would have been 20, 30. It would have been 33 damage. It would have been only 10 more damage.
So it still saved them.
Pando, you lucked out with all that acrobatics. Gronk, you lucked out with Gronk.
Doesn't he have those boots that can fly or something like that?
Yes, but he was unable to activate them in time. He was definitely failing at landing. He was just going really fast too. Also because he wanted to do a spin with his club and not realize, you're falling and flying at an uncontrollable rate, and you just spun yourself. Now you really have to spin. So you guys land in this giant snowy field. I want you to roll perception checks for me. You and Pando for yourself, and then I'll roll for these guys. So this is Gronk. Pando rolled an 18. No, sorry, not Pando. Wow, what's wrong with me? Zap rolled an 18. Gronk rolled a 13. And what did Spev roll? An 11. That's all the plus their pluses were plus 5s. So they rolled some decent ones then, so they can see. Now, what did you roll, Leiden?
For Pando, 10.
Pando for 10. And for yourself.
Perception was a +2.
What did you roll, my friend? Oh, you're here.
7.
7. Ooh.
Yeah.
7 plus what? What is your...
No, that's what it is. 7 altogether.
Oh,
3
wow.
plus 4, 7.
So 7 and a 10 for him. Geez, so a 7 and a 10 for you guys. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not having a good day.
I mean, we just got away from a skeleton giant dragon, for heaven's sakes. Scared the living bejesus out of me.
To be fair, they're also in a crater right now.
Must have been one hell of an impact.
Wasn't the
Hell
first.
yeah, it was.
As you hear, okay, what? And Gronk pops out. I'm okay. My knees hurt. All right. You have Zap Zap trying to help Gronk up. Come, help! I'll help. Spav's going. No, what? What is going on? Why is it so cold? What is wrong with you people? You know what? I'm tired of the cold. I'm going to be bigger, something stronger. And the owl, I will be. And turns to an owl bear.
Nice.
Like, you know what? I'm just going to change. Doesn't like the cold. Not happy with it. Turns his big ass owl bear right next to you guys. Now, Don will have advantages when it comes to looking around with all this stuff. All right. You guys have your transformation for that. You're going to help Pando out of a meteor crater that is to be.
I think Dom just commented.
Wow. Yeah, he commented a couple minutes ago. He says, I can
Oh,
see
okay.
the today and Grand Adventure. Yes, when I mentioned to him about if he's free, he could jump in if he has time.
Oh, yeah.
If
You're
not,
listening, Dom. Come back to us.
he'll be back. He mentioned something about taking a month of time off because right now he's doing his acting business as
Oh, yeah.
dominant vision, man. He sees that stuff. He does that thing. So on that note, Biden, sorry, Thordak, you look around. There's so much cold and snow, you can't see that good. You're, it's kind of dark right now.
Am I able to still see Pando and Gronk?
Roll perception check to look for Pando yourself, like something special for you to look for.
Quick question, Henry.
Yes.
Oh, God, much better.
Is does the cold do us any damage or whatnot?
It's going to soon after you guys start doing a walk after you've been out here for a while. Depends on what you're dressed as well.
I got the because my character. I was just looking at my equipment. I got the boots of Winterlands, so I got a resistance to cold. Yeah, I got a resistance to cold damage, and then it says I ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow. I can tolerate temperatures is up to -50 degrees Fahrenheit without any additional protection.
You're meant for this, man.
Hell yeah.
That was literally I got these a long time ago too. Like I got that when I got the cloak of Elven Kind too.
Nice. I believe I got.
I was about to say, check your inventories, everyone. See if you got anything for cold.
Yeah, you guys check all your inventories right now while you're cold. Live, you're going to try to help out Pando so he doesn't. Well, he's.
Yeah, I got to roll 18 plus 4, so that's 22.
I don't have to worry about the cold because I'm mountain born, so I have a natural resistance.
I'm like a half-naked high elf. I'm glad I had that shit.
Nice. Hey, guess who just joined us?
Hey!
Hey!
I gotta find her character real quickly. Let me go grab her. There's sexy assassin lady.
Psycho Assassin.
Yep. You're level 20 now for this story to let you know. Everybody's
Sweet.
20 in the Iceland. Now I just gotta find you. So many characters. Once your inventory starts increasing, now it's like, where is everybody?
For real.
Ah, yes. While we're doing that, we're setting up for her to show up. There. She has to be around here somewhere. All right. And while we're in the premise of the Icelands and everything, you look over. Roll a strength check for me, Thordak, for your pulling Pando out of the snow.
All right. Yeah, that's a 6.
What's your? Oh, wow.
Yeah, my strength is only a +2.
Your dice are hating you today.
Dude, yeah, your dice really hate you today.
I mean, not played with them at all. Seems like a week ago, so that's probably why.
Aha.
The dice gods are like, we need sacrifices.
Yeah, I guess I was
You
chosen.
neglected your dice.
And there is Danielle.
Hey.
Your dual daggers.
Finally, I'm not the only chick.
Well, Spev is a girl too, but Spev just turned into an owlbear. And Zopsnap's actually a girl too. We actually have more girls in this team than guys. Zap's Kobo, so they're not going to sound like a little girl or a lady. Okay, so we'll have Danielle will be jumping in a second with her character. We'll have it so we're first going to be doing a survival check going through some of the snow. We're going to have it. So, Thordak, do you want to call for aid because you don't know where the fuck you are as you're trying to help Pando out of the snow?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for assistance.
All right.
Pando's down. He hasn't gotten up. I would like some assistance, please.
Gronk tries to walk over and falls a little bit. Still trying to heal my knees. That's going. Nothing.
Hard fall.
Big owlbear walks up to you. Help. Need. And the owlbear looks down at the panda, stuck in the snow upside down, head right in the ground. Cartoon style and everything, just buried in the snow.
They were falling through a dimension for like an hour, and then nothing broke their momentum when they hit the ground.
Nope.
Try more like 30 days.
So,
I'm surprised that they're alive.
right? Oh yeah, we are live. Say hi, homie. Who is it? Is it Pando? Is he awake?
No, he's not.
Is it Brant?
Nope. That was me.
So, all right, guys. You guys get everybody out of the snow. Well, let me get the owlbear to actually lift. A 19 and a nat 20. Oh, damn.
Hell yeah.
So you just see the owlbear walk past you, grab up the panda, just launch it in the sky. You're just like, what the fuck? What? And then just looks over for a minute, looks back, reaches his arm back out, and just catches him. And then just like, this yours.
Yeah.
Sends it down. Pando's all in shock and confused, going, never been handled before. I was owlbear handled. Talk about cross species.
Well, for one, you're still alive. I pat my hand on his shoulder, and as I do that, I'm going to cast second level Cure Wounds on him.
Nice, nice.
Right, sorry about that. I'm back. Had to go let my dog out real quick.
Let your dog out. Ooh, ooh, I mean,
Ooh.
we know who let the dog out now. It was Deus.
All right,
Deus
Pando
was never
gained-
let the dog out.
Speaking of which, do I have Max with me in here?
What?
I was just asking, do I have my dire wolf or
Yes.
blink wolf?
Yeah, you will in a minute because you can just summon your dire wolf.
Oh, it is a dire wolf. All right, cool. I couldn't remember if it was a blink wolf or dire.
It's a blink dire wolf. It's a unique version.
Oh shit.
Pando receives 13 health points back to his HP.
Nice. All right, so
And I'll do that again for Gronk.
All right, roll for that, and then after that, I want everybody to do a all you guys, the people that are right now being utilized into a survival check as you're walking through this cold. And for people that don't have any armor really to protect them, you're going to have to roll a Constitution save for your lack thereof armor in the cold.
Gronk got 15 for his HP.
All right, so 15 HP. He's halfway there. All right, Gronk got a 14 plus 4, so you got an 18 for survival check. He passed. Zap Zap. Ooh, Zap Zap failed with a 3 plus 4 to 7. What about Spev? Spev, you get the special play. A nat 20 with that owl bear leading the charge, telling you guys where to go. What did you get, Thordak? And what did Pando get?
Is this for a survival check?
Yeah.
But it's not for you yet. We're coming
right.
up for this.
All right.
Okay.
Do your first survival check before we do another one together.
Pando got an 18 and I got a 17.
Pass. 15 to pass. So, everybody passed but Spev. That's fine. You guys have more wins than losses, and you had a nat 20 in there. Spev leading the charge with as Dom heading through this blizzard snow as it's all pushing in towards you guys, going towards north, feeling like they know exactly where to go. As you guys finally lead to a little cavern area-esque, you see these cliffside, and then you see this open spot in the middle to go through for another survival check. But right as you go there, you've seen a skyship across the sky. I want you to roll a perception check to see who sees this. You and Pico. I'm rolling for everybody else. Ooh.
Nat 20 plus 4, 24.
Nice. 15. Spev sees it. Gronk does not. Gronk's looking down. Spev doesn't see it either. Spev and Gronk are having a conversation. Seen a skyship flying past. It's very familiar. Can you see a symbol on there? It's the same symbol that's on your blue drapes across your leg. And you're going, I knew I'd call for help, but this quick? And the shadow you see jump from the ship starts spinning and flipping around. You start seeing closer as this beautiful, tall, elven woman lands right in front of you in the snow. The perfect 3-point slam. Danielle, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey everybody, it's Raven. Level 20 human variant rogue.
Hell yeah.
All right, Raven, can you roll 2 d20s for me, please, and let me know what those two d20s are, so we can start your rolling to die for how your luck is for today.
Alright, first roll is 14.
That's a good one. All right. What's the second one?
Second one is 19.
Nice.
Ooh, you got a 19. Nice. You get advantage on your next 3 things you do. So, stands there, she introduced herself, Raven. As the snow wisps around her. She's usually standing in more of a elegant, usually revealing kind of clothes to distract the enemy. This time she's not wearing a nice blue coat over her stuff, just to protect a little bit from the cold, a little more protected. As you see these two beautiful knives hooked to her hips, they're just kind of glowing just so slightly. She stands there smiling at you and smirking, going, "Remember the good times of fighting?" Big Owl Bear walks up and tries to give you a big hug. Stev remembers you. As you were actually second place for kills that night.
I was. That was awesome.
Fucking throws a guy over a building into Jordan, smacking
Through
him,
windows.
blowing everything up. Oh my god, killed a bunch of people. Mayhem Center going, I'm here, guys. Everybody's dead. What the fuck? Mayhem's always a little late to the
Just
party.
standing there.
All right, so now you guys, all of you guys got going through these trenches together in a minute. As you do, you hear a portal of and this spiral in front of you right before you see the cavern entrance. Now, DJ Thunderbase and Deus Metallic, how do you two land? Because you guys have a high roll for this.
Do you want us to roll a d20 for it?
No.
Or do you want us to roll acrobat?
Yeah, if you want to roll acrobatics to make it look cool with some flips or whatnot.
Hell yeah. You know what? I'm going to try that.
You want to summon your direwolf and land on your direwolf in the snow?
You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, are we falling like the other guys did, or are we?
Roll an acrobatics check with advantage for this one.
The
direwolf was giving you advantage when you get summoned.
I got 16 plus 8, 24 for the first. And then I got 19 for the second. 11 plus 8. I got a plus 8 in acrobatics. That's why I was like, dude, I'm built for this scene.
The first person you see is this red-haired woman in a black cape down her back and green and golden armor, jumping and flipping out. And you see her raising with a spear in one hand and raising with her hand in the other hand, making symbols, kind of like Naruto in a crazy way. As you see this cloud of smoke, poof, and this direwolf right under her, she does a flip and lands right on its mount clasp and boom, right into the snow, right in front of you guys. You land and see her. And you want to introduce yourself to everybody for a second.
She's Berlin O'Theal, a high elf, blood hunter, level 20. And she's been cursed with a man's voice.
So you land down in front of them all. Hey, my name is Berlin. Big titties bouncing, and red flowy hair, great body, thick thighs, and everybody's going, is that a man's voice? Gronk going, I'm confused, but also aroused.
Well, that's right, Gronk. I forgot, Gronk wasn't in the... He doesn't know Uthiel.
No.
He knows my other character, Audric.
And Zap's like, don't hit me with that thing. I'm down here, jeez.
This is literally what the mini looks like, too. It's not even by my choice.
Right.
For me, I just kind of wanted it to be where first drops down with a heavy thud the hammer.
Swinging down the hammer, kind of like Monster Hunter when you're jumping off of a cliff or a wall, swinging that hammer down right onto a monster or into the ground with big old giant AoE of all the snow disperses around him.
As everything clears, you see me just standing right next to the hammer with my hand on it, pulling it back up and putting it back on my back.
As you see the clouds dispersing, as you see this tall, 7-foot-esque man standing here, tall with a red cloak over him with black armor, smiling with this big hammer It looks like it's kind of alive. And this razor teeth looking shark teeth razor blade sword on his hip. And you see him smirking, going, "There's one more." As the portal still opens and you hear, "Who was that? What are we talking about?" Just like Pando, just like Gronk, Mayhem flying down like a meteor, rolling 5 d20s. This is going to hurt.
Oh.
Watch it all be 20s. Watch it be something ridiculous for my ass.
I was about to say, man, that's probably.
You know what? Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Oh, man. You know what? That's not cool. That's a nat 20, a 19, a 15, a 15, a 17. Why? Why do all the high hits on me?
Jeez, you actually called that one.
Like I say, I'm going to call high, roll high. I'm like, dick.
The greatest crater of them all was just formed.
I hit so hard that you see some of the ground crack and split all the way up to you guys. And just like the earth kind of split a little bit. And you see this giant crater and blood as you see Mayhem trying to stand up. Oh, not again. And falls back down.
I look down. Why is your face print between your leg prints?
I've actually seen it before.
It lands on your ass so hard, your face hits the ground between your legs.
105 damage.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna toss you my vigorous health potion for that one. I got a potion of healing, potion of greater healing. God, I can't talk today.
Just took 105 fucking damage. I'm at 54 health now. Standing there bleeding. Wow, that was thud. Hits the ground again. Trying to reach for his necklace for Lunar to heal him, but he's just down.
Do you want this, Mayhem? I hold up a potion of greater healing.
You see him reaching up, going, "Hey, redhead, wait, that voice. I'm okay with this."
It's like, fuck you. You already know what this is. I tossed the potion. Dude. Roll 44 plus 4.
$20 health back.
That was worth it.
Also, his ring he has on gains them 6 more health points. His ring does a D6 for healing every pretty much 6 seconds.
Like every 2 turns in combat, basically.
Something like that. Yeah, so pretty much every 12 seconds or so, I just randomly heal. Lunar made this so he doesn't die because he almost dies every day. I'm here to help, guys. Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm here to help, guys. Oh, I'm almost dead again. All right, back in the 80s. Mayhem looks over going, "Thank you. I'm just going to put that rib back in. Once I'm fully healed, I'm going to just be a werewolf. It's kind of cold out here. I hate the cold."
I was about to say, by the 8, it's fucking cold out here.
Nipples are like diamonds.
I have a cloak. Actually, I got nice boots, too.
I got armor on and stuff, but I'm still, my character hates the cold. So, now that everybody's here in this party of Doom, Mayhem, Valnir, hot redhead chick, Berlin, Raven, another hot chick, Is your as I painted you as a burgundy? Do you want to be like a redhead or burgundy? What did you want for your character for color for your hair, Danielle? Let's explain how your character's hair color actually is. I painted your character burgundy hair.
That's fine.
It offsets the blue, but it looks good.
Yeah, no, she has burgundy hair.
It works. All right, so now everybody, we're all together going. How many people got? 2, 9 people. We have our own Mighty 9 going on right now.
Woo!
Standing here going, what the fuck? Oh my god, my back! Who wants to take lead? Well, technically, we're going to have Dom take lead because he's an owlbear, and anything you usually see that walking up in the front, you usually won't want to fight it. Usually. Unless it's actually a bigger prey. So, have Dom for lead. Mayhem will start following behind. Everybody else, you guys just want to follow behind. We'll have Gronk in the very back with the Zap Zap.
Yep.
Okay. Deus for Berlin. Where do you want to be? Do you want to be near the front, or do you want to be in the middle, or near the back?
I'd be near the middle.
All right, and you're also a perfect person for scouting when we need to because you are on a mount. You get double to triple your speed, depending. Sometimes we quadruple to making your character dash.
Oh yeah, I can always blink ahead if needed.
True, you also have blink. So you're like, oh man, I can't get there far enough for this villain. The villain's like, ha ha ha, blink. What the bleh? So,
All right, now, assuming my cursed bow fucking cooperates this time, man. I thought last game it was giving me a little bit of hell, but
speaking of cursed items, Valnir, where are your hands? They're there.
oh god,
And your cursed bow, I want you to roll a d20 for me for its attitude for today. And then for Valnir, roll 2 d20 for me for your 2 hands.
I got a 14.
Oh,
That's a pass.
4 and 11.
Ooh.
Oh
Fails.
no,
They have to be a 12. So, your hands go right up to Verlin and just grasp right.
nah.
Just hang on for dear life. I grab it onto Verlin's titties.
Mhm.
Verlin, what are you going to do with these 2 purple hands trying to grab your boobies? Hang on, boys.
I was about to say, I know from experience, there's not much you can do. I just look over at him.
All right, everybody, let's roll a survival check.
All right.
Danielle, you get advantage on this.
Oh, nice. 17 plus 4. Nice.
I got a 21.
Same. 21 here. 17
Ooh.
plus 4.
Ooh. Gronk failed with a 6 and a 2. Zap Zap.
I also have resistance to cold right now too.
Oh no, Zap Zap failed. What did Spev get? Wow, double critical. I'll get the roll again for Spev.
I got a 19 plus 7, 26.
Wow.
Nice.
Spev, no matter, I rolled 4 times for Spev because she had 2 criticals and 2 criticals again, which was 2 2s and then 2 nat 1s. I rolled again for her. She rolled a 3, 4. Even the owlbear is having trouble and failed at this one. 3 fails. We have 2 successes. What was yours, DJ Thunderbase?
26.
Success. That's 3 successes, 3 fails. What'd you get, Danielle?
19 plus whatever my advantage is.
Oh, yeah, it's your survival. You look at your survival, and that's whatever that plus is for your survival. Mayhem has to roll. Mayhem rolls a 15 plus 5. He rolls a dirty 20. That's a success. Don't die, homie.
was about to say a weed check. No.
What'd you roll, Danielle? What's your It will be under your skills. Look under skills, and then it will be your
It's all the way at the right. Survival's all the way at the bottom.
survival, the very bottom one. I got a +8.
I have a +7.
I got +7.
+7, which gave me 26.
Yeah. What did you say, Danielle?
+14.
Holy crap!
Whoa, jeez.
Holy crap!
Damn.
Our survivor of the night. Wow.
Cool.
You got Laura Croft over here.
Oh, yeah. Even if she rolls bad, she passes. Fuck. She rolls a nat 1. Gee, she still gets a.
I was gonna say, man.
Still gets a 15. Oh man. She rolls a 2.
I could tell from the way she rolled in the beginning and the way Devontae rolled in the beginning. Yeah, these two are gonna save us tonight.
Everybody else is kind of fucking themselves, except for the. Oh yeah, everybody did actually. Everybody almost failed except for that. You guys successfully because of Raven.
Yeah, Pando.
Yeah.
Pando got a 12.
Oh no.
I was like, I'm forgetting Pando too. But
4 failures, 5 successes. You guys lucked out. Lucked out with 5 successes. Wow. One more and it would have been bad. So on that note, the Kobold Soul knew to prepare Raven for this mission because they gave her some secret information about what lies in this dungeon that they're going towards for great riches. She was excited about the great riches part. She was listening more to that going, hey, how much? Wait, how many zeros are after that 0? How many more zeros? Wait, how much gold are we talking? Platinum? What? She was more excited about that at first, going, I'm liking this. I can retire after this. And it just, I could buy an island, servants. Man, even that goblin that just wants to hang out and just blow things up occasionally. I get to watch. Fuck. Dream. And that giant monster truck thingy that people heard about that's recently got created. I heard it's ran by machines, but she wants to drive it herself. Raven was given a map by the leaders of the Kobold Soul to help out Thordak and the crew. And she guided the way for the rest of you as the rest of you started failing, going, I got this. Nope. I got this. Nope. I got Mayhem, are you okay? No, Mayhem's in the snow again.
I think on this one, I was the only one actually fully keeping up.
Yeah, you and Thordak, what was yours?
Mine was an 18 plus 4, so 21.
Okay.
Okay.
It was 17 plus 4. That was 21. My bad.
Mayhem's fully healed by now.
I got the same thing as Thordak.
All right, yeah, you guys are fine. All you guys succeeded following behind her, knowing that Raven was the one guiding the way properly because she fucking got a 30-something. Just like it was nothing. Like, guys.
Survival's like, holy shit.
I still don't know how the hell your crew has survived so fucking long. Seriously. And that's what's going on in the back of her head, just like shaking her head, watching these motherfuckers trip, fall, thud. Even the owlbear's like, I got this. Nope. 2 nat 1s. Man. How much damage did she take from that giant boulder hit? 38 damage the owlbear took trying to move a boulder. Instead, it fell on her.
Oof.
But you guys helped get the boulder off with the succession of the survival check. You lead to the final path. Now, everybody want to do a perception check for me to see what you see.
Ooh, nice. 17 plus 4, 21 again for me.
I have a natural advantage on my perception, and I just rolled 210. Plus 1, 11.
Oh, 11? Oh, no. What was your survival?
210.
21 altogether.
I got a 17.
17? No, you're good.
No, that was me.
17.
That was me, Day. Day, you said that.
Deus, yeah, Deus. And Danielle, what'd you roll? Give it
18 plus 2.
Oh yeah, 20, dirty 20.
Nice.
Nice. All right, we missing anybody? Pando, roll for Pando.
Yep.
Pando.
Gronk rolled a 14 plus 3.
Pando got a 2.
Zap rolled an 18. Pando doesn't see shit.
4 Pando.
Spev, you get advantage. Spev rolled a 16 plus 8. So all you guys, except for Pando, and except for Gronk, they're kind of just talking about how they landed in the snow. And
So wait, was 11 a success then?
No, sorry, you failed too. So you three are going to kind of talking over there, get distracted. As everybody else looks up, sees a bunch of trees and markings and pathways to this giant cave manor. That is this giant entrance cove. You see it's cold, and you feel it's colder than you normally are. So I want everybody to roll a Constitution save for me real quickly. For everybody that has good gear, roll with advantage. For everybody that has no good gear on right now, roll disadvantage. Danielle, you get advantage because you got your special coat.
Right.
Should I roll advantage as well since I have natural?
You're a Goliath, yes. You natural. Same thing with Mayhem. Okay. Gronk failed. Zap failed.
I rolled a 17 plus 2, 19.
Mayhem succeeded, and the Owlbear succeeded.
Wait, what are we rolling again for?
Constitution save.
Constitution save.
Okay.
I got 23.
The Constitution is your plus number that you'll see when you go to your abilities, saves, and senses. You'll see Constitution, and it'll say like the +5 or +3 or +1 or whatever.
Yeah, I got a -1 on mine.
In your Constitution?
Yeah.
Oh no. So what'd you roll?
9.
Ooh.
-1.
9.
Even with advantage. This cold wind hits so hard, you just happen to forget to button up a little bit more on your blouse, And the wind just hits just right and opens the coat. Cold
Hitters
wind.
everywhere.
Yep. You forgot to, hook the blouse for a second, and everybody just got flashed with ice cold titties. Like, wow!
I'm just over here. For once, it wasn't me.
Let's roll for that first. Roll for Devontae. Roll for those hands for me and see if it's pretty.
Oh Lord, jeez, no.
Hey, even I'm praying you roll high.
We're about to have some major mischief.
Oh God, what happened?
2 nat 1s.
No.
Oh my God, no.
Wow, man, I opened my mouth too fucking soon.
Deus, man, you're Berlin sitting there going, at least it wasn't me. And right as you say that, 2 purple hands pull your titties right out. And the button snaps and they just boing, boing. Everybody's like, what the? And the hands are just laughing and took your bra.
Great.
And they're holding it, trying to fight with it right now. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. It's mine. Mine. Right in front of you.
I'm just going to pull my elven cloak over me. My cloak of elven kind. So joke's on them. I had a cloak.
You see the hands stop, hand you back the bra, wave down, and just float away. And they just float right towards Raven, just trying to squeeze at her boobies.
Your hands are very weird, Valnir.
Just look at down there, like down there.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the owner of the actual owner of the hands.
Anybody that goes to the Astral Sea will know. Mayhem goes and slaps the hands. All right, you listen. Now you get the roll of advantage, Valnir, for your next roll for that. He just slapped him with anger. Okay. You see this big cavern. You see a pathway. You see a bunch of trees. as you look past and you look down the hall or down this way, there's a brick wall. You start hearing music in the background, kind of like the music you're hearing right now. Pretty much perfect because we need it to be a guitar. What timing? So, you hear this music playing. I want you guys to roll a perception check to see if you see what is making this music.
I got a 13. I don't think I seen shit.
18 plus 1, 19.
16 plus 3. 19.
Nice. 19
6
plus 8.
4, dirty 20.
Ooh. What did you get for Pando?
Pando got
I got a 19 plus 8. 27.
Pando got a 10.
Okay. He didn't see shit. So we look up and we see this ghostly looking figure that we've heard before. That looks like a water ganache, but kind of see-through. Playing music like a lute. And it just comes out insanely. You see the wind blowing all around the ice. And you see a smirk going, "My friends, I wish you well on this journey. There's great treasures, but great dangers. Will you survive this task?" Anybody want to say anything to this guy?
What type of task?
And the wind comes in more and more. Treasures beyond this dungeon. If you make it through, you'll be richer than anybody. But great guardians are here to protect all of them. Can you beseech and swim? Will you survive the icy cold wonders? Will you survive the icy leech and lich, the bears, the dragons, the monsters, the machines? So many things, so many traps. Even the icy goddess herself is watching. What say you on this journey? Will you come in and join, and will I play the tunes to keep you alive? Inspire this fight.
What say you all?
Mayhem
I
looks
say the
over.
vile and unholy must be purged from this land, and I shall go forth on this quest.
Means yes.
They chuckle. Mayhem walks forward and goes, "Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you so much that it makes my flesh tingle." As he grabs his face, rips his own flesh right off in front of him, and transforms right into a werewolf. And just becomes this big. Sorry, I'm sorry. That was funny. I made some dogs, but
Those are mine.
That's even funnier.
That's awesome.
I actually have some hounds that I can have you have a hound with you if you want, Danielle.
Okay.
It's an armored hound.
They come in handy, trust me.
It's a pit bull. An armored pit bull. Like a warhound.
Now there's 3 people that have dogs in this.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Roll 2d20s for me to see if this dog actually appears or not. And use your wisdom. Use your wisdom modifier.
$19 plus 2.
Ooh. What's the other roll?
And 20 plus 2.
Ooh, and that. Nicole, then you remember as you were sitting in the kobold hole, knowing that there was hounds that were training. You looked over, saying, "What's that?" The commander of the kobold soul goes, "Ah, our hunting ice hounds. They'll protect you if you like it." As you nod and smirk, "I'll take one. Give me two. One's going to be at home. You have one protecting your home, and one comes with you for combat, as it can be summoned at will, and turned into a familiar. But whoever bounds to these dogs, it'll fight and protect you, and if it dies, it comes right back. But you have to wait a turn." So you start remembering this, and the dog just starts walking up and sniffing your hand, and you just look over going, "Oh yeah." Okay. So, you guys have this epic adventure going on with us now. You see the cavern. Mayhem transforms to his werewolf form, looking around all in rage. What about you guys?
My character is just going to. Valnir is going to enter a rage and then stand right there ready to enter the area.
All right, so you go into a rage for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you just see this Goliath, just muscles all start bulging out more. You just hear him scream for a second as his hands start listening. There's a little mountain goat right here. Does that funny scream and freaks out.
Ah!
Where'd I put it? Close enough. So
I'm gonna throw up my hood.
throw up your hood. Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, wisdom and perception checks made to see me have a disadvantage with it up.
Okay. All right. Actually, I got to do that for a second. You're lucky. So, as you guys head forward, you've seen him point forward, and you guys start leading. Now, who wants to be in front? Mayhem's already in front with one of you guys. Who is one of the person that can be in front next to
I'll
him?
be in the middle.
You'll be in the middle.
I'm in the middle of my dire wolf, and I got my bow ready.
All right.
Should
Valerie, you want to be with me?
sure.
All right, you're right next to me then. You want to be your werecat, or you're going to wait for that?
I'm waiting.
All right.
I'm just gonna be in rage right now.
All right. Yeah, big owl bear walks behind Thordak. Danielle, do you want to take care of the back?
Yeah, I'll take care of the back.
All right, you take care of the back with the guys. As the dog. Okay. You guys lead forward. We look up. You hear a voice. There goes my sanctum. Me and my sister here. And you think that you, mortal, can be with us in our icy kingdom? How dare you? As you see a woman standing on a 10 to 15 foot ground of an old building that was destroyed. And you see icy, glowing blue eyes from her, and this ice glowing from both of her hands. And then right in front of her, a big polar bear lands in front. He starts walking up in front of you guys as a guardian, protecting. And this small, short, frozen-looking halfling lands in front with a short blade and a shield. Hi! Gotcha! And then a dwarf-looking, ice-looking man walks up. You will feel the ice breath of us all. And as you hear another woman chuckling from a distance, going, So, we have visitors, sisters. Let's give them a warm welcome. Or a cold welcome first. Alright, guys. We started off, we walked in. Everybody will start a roll for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
17 plus 4, 21.
21. Okay.
Ooh, nice. Nat 20 for Evner. Or not Evner,
Oh.
Thordak. Wrong character, Mike. And for Pando, 11.
Nat 20, what's your whole full number for it?
It's -2, so that would be
18.
Yeah, 18.
18, but still a nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll still make it a 20 then. Because
Alright.
Alright, you said 11 for Pando?
Yep.
I got 13.
13. Right. What'd you get, Danielle?
6.
6? Oh no. 6. Moving this way. Plus 5. Plus is 17. Moving to 7. And then Pando. Okay, what about Gronk? Zap. And stuff. Gronk got a 16 plus 4. 30, 20 as well. So, Leiden, you have to do rollies against him.
All right.
15 minus 2, so that's 13.
13. All right, beat him. He had a 12. You go first.
All right.
Okay. So the lineup goes Thordak, then Valnir, then Spev, then Kronk, Pando, nope, Pando's not there. Nope, then Mayhem, Berlin, then Pando, then Pando, and then last is Raven. And then the creatures. Okay.
Damn.
They all rolled high for their last guy. Yeah, fuck. All of them rolled high too. So right after Devante, that's when the enemies will attack. So Thordak, you're first, then Valnir, you're up next, and then the villains.
Wait, I got one question.
Yeah.
If it was, shouldn't I go first since I had the 21?
You had a 21, but Thordak had a nat 20. But you guys can switch if you want. You can make it so you go first because you are up front. So yeah, that would actually make more sense. So let's have you go first then, and then we'll have Leiden go after you. So all right, Thordak, you're gonna go second.
Yep.
Valnir, what are you doing?
What's the nearest? What's the nearest enemy?
Literally right in front of you and me, 3 to 4 feet apiece. You literally have two short guys running up to you. One is a frozen-looking halfling with a short sword and a shield. The other one is a frozen-looking dwarf with an ice axe and an ice energy coming from his left hand. And then you have a polar bear that is 5, 10, about 15 to 20 feet away. And then a woman that's casting ice magic from her hands that's about 35 to 40 feet away. But she has an ice shield in front of her.
I am unhooking the whip.
Okay. Unhook the whip or unlatch it. What are you doing?
Both. Unhooking and separating the blades.
Oh, snap. You're making this into a whip.
Yep.
Snapping it right into a whip. Go pulling the whole ivy from Soul Calibur. You see these razor-bladed teeth from a megalodon shark drop down from this sword and all these...
And then at 20. Plus 10. 30.
You hitting the two guys in front of you?
Yeah. With the net 20.
All right, because it's an AoE attack, this is going to hit both of them. Because it's a big whipping attack.
It's going to do...
How much damage are you doing to these guys?
12 plus 7. So 19.
19. Okay, 19 damage for the halfling.
Well, wait. Crap, I almost forgot.
Oh, yeah, you get your lightning damage, too, on top of that.
Uh-huh. And that's 11.
All right. 11 damage on top of that. So that is 30 damage. 30 damage to the halfling. Ah!
And nice thing is I've got 4 attacks. So.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
And that was for that one. And then the big guy, or well, the dwarf, he gets smacked. He goes, oh, what the? So what's the next attack?
Oh, there's a backswing. Don't forget that. Right. He's gonna come around with the backswing now. Another 20.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Double damage. That one 60 damage. Now what's this one?
This is 9 plus 20.
9 plus 20.
29 in total.
29 damage. Is that doubled or not yet?
That was before the doubles. All of this was before the doubling.
Before double?
Yeah.
Okay, so that yeah, wow. So for the one halfling, he gets hurt real bad now. He's just bleeding, and it's like a purplish blood, kind of a little coagulated, frosty-ish. You've seen blood splatter everywhere all over. What are you gonna do next?
Next comes the hammer.
Oh no!
Oh, you're lucky. Say 13 plus 10, so 23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Now, but this is the hammer you're hitting onto the dwarf, or you're hitting onto the halfling that you just almost murdered.
I'm taking care of the closest ones first.
Oh, you take care of the halfling first, then. He comes walking over, going like, "I got this!" Whack, whack, whack. Never mind.
Okay, and it's gonna be 13 bludgeoning plus 10 lightning.
13 bludgeoning plus 10 lightning. Okay. All right.
And the backswing.
Oh no. Oh no no.
And it's another nat 20. Ow! Ow!
Jeez.
Ow!
Dice really liking you, man. Freaking 3 nat 20s.
With a 16 plus 21.
How do you want to do this to the halfling that
Oh. So first they think, okay, it's just gonna be some blades. Slice, slice. Oh, we can deal with it. We can deal with it. Wait, is that a hammer?
So you are you playing golf with this guy? Or are you just like fucking
Yeah.
It's like okay then. So you slice him up real good. He's bleeding everywhere. He's like, oh, and then he sees this big hammer, and the first one hits him and damages his spine, cracks his neck. He's like, whoa. And then the back swing launches him into the air, flying him right into the tree, right through the branches. Just
Does he land by any other creatures?
I'm gonna see where this tree lands actually, and see if it falls on the.
I gotta see if these hands are listening.
They're over fiddling with my bra still.
Oh my god! Well, it's for me,
It's an
DJ
18 and a
Thunderbase.
15. They're listening now.
Roll a d6 for me, DJ Thunderbase. I want to see which way this tree is falling.
Okay. A 3.
Okay. You smack him. He smacks right into the tree, and the tree falls this way. And now you can see the bear more. Oh shit!
Jeez.
Is that bear an enemy?
But yeah, the hands rolled an 18 and a 15 now, so they
Right.
should be listening now.
So you're gonna try to mess up this dwarf that's right in front of you still?
Yep.
Quick
I'm
question.
going to
Oh, never
hit
mind.
it 2 firebolts.
All right. What's that question while he's rolling?
Oh, I was just gonna ask. Is that enemy he just smacked across the map? Did it land next to any other enemies?
No, it missed. That's why I was asking for the d6 roll.
Well, no. I was just seeing if it was near anyone. I was gonna make a reaction.
No, well, you can make a reaction if you want, but it's there's no one you can. Well, that guy's dead in the tree fell down, but it missed all of them. It just made it so it's easier to view the polar bear now and the lady. Oh yeah, and
I was gonna use the blood curse of the fallen puppet. If a creature's health drops to 0, I can use it to make it attack any creature within its range as a reaction. But if he's not next to anyone, I ain't gonna use that.
technically he's actually still close to the polar bear, so he can climb from.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna have him hit a polar bear.
Double nat 20. I rolled 2 d20s at a time to roll for both firebolts at the same time.
Geez, 5 nat 20s in a row?
Oh,
How the hell?
I don't know.
That's insane. Talk about gnats.
First nat 20. 50,
You got gnats, boy.
53 points of fire damage for the first nat 20. The second one. 31.
Just fucking eviscerating everyone.
Mind you, this is all before I do the doubling.
So how do you want to do this then? Because his leg.
It's just gonna get roasted alive.
He looks up, sees his friend get croqueted then, fucking into a tree. Tree falls down, and then his friend falls to the ground and resurrects and raises back up and turns around and swings a blade right at a bear as he looks back and sees 2 purple hands firing these fiery bolts at him, igniting him in flames as he starts screaming and yelling and turning to ash in front of all of you.
By the way, that thing that rose back up has half its speed, half of speed granted to it, and then +2 to its attack roll.
All right. So it attacks with a 15 to attack for the polar bear. And its second attack is a nat 20. All right, so first one's a miss. Polar bear steps back all confused like you're my buddy. And then the second attack is a blade right across the eyes, doing 17 damage.
Hell yeah.
As now the witch is all confused watching as one of her minions just got splattered and then woke up and it just started attacking one of her own men. And the other guy just became a barbecue.
You're experiencing the fuck around and find out graph.
These are not normal people I am fighting. What did I get myself into? Is what she's saying. All right, Valier.
That's all I can do.
What are you doing, my friend?
That was all I could do.
Yep. So it's Thordak's turn.
What you gonna do, Thordak?
With all that done.
Shit. Oops.
Hello?
Yes.
No, I heard.
I thought we lost you for a moment.
No, it was me. I unplugged something from my computer.
Oh.
Then we all died. No, I'm joking. So,
No.
This instant detonation.
oh, the whole fucking stream just closes. What happened?
Straight to the Fallout saga. No.
Who knew it would be a woman just blowing the ball up by unhooking something?
Just random unhook. Oh, Candy can.
All right, so
Hi, mamas.
Thordak, what are you doing?
How much have you bought?
Blyden, Jordan.
How much have you bought?
Is Jordan there?
Paging Thordak. Paging Thordak.
Jordan. You ran off or something.
No.
All right, well, we'll come back to Thordak. Gronk. Gronk tries to run up and cast Bonk. Cast the distance Bonk. Missing. Second time casting Bonk. Misses again. Damn, he's out. All right, his turn is done. Now it's the boss. Gronk.
I had the sound prepared too.
Penny, come on, Mom. Penny Ann.
Lyden, are you there yet?
Yeah.
All right, it's your turn.
Yep. First off, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon around the group nearby my present area, and then I'm gonna cast Flight and go about 30 feet up.
Spiritual weapon, and then cast
Yep,
Light.
that's my last second level spell slot.
Are we in a cave?
We are starting to get to a cave. How many feet did you say?
30 feet up.
You should do a perception check for me.
Yep. I know where it is.
Some tells me you just hit the ceiling.
Well, that's a nat 20.
Oh shit! Yeah, so you look up as you're flying up, realizing that it's only about 20 feet you can go.
All right, I'll go about 15 feet up then.
Yeah, you're about 20 to 25 feet, and the 30-ish mark is where the spikes are.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. That would be horrible.
And a bunch of spikes from the stalagmite.
Damn.
You look up going, if I fly too high, I could pierce myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are you doing? You rolled a nice perception check. So now, because you rolled a nice perception check, you can look around. Are you going to look at everything as your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and roll another perception.
Oh, no, you got your nat 20. You looked. You've seen Valnir fucking murder fuck two guys like they were nothing for a minute. And you've seen one of them raised back from the dead because of Berlin. And bitch slapped the polar bear. The fucker's a little confused now. Like, going, my buddy, you just slapped me. What's going on here? And even the witch is going, you're fighting for the wrong team. What is wrong with you? And all you hear from the creature going, ah. And that. Pretty live, people. So you look over and then you see this giant beast and this skeleton-looking hell-like beast of a wall and an eyeball beaming out of the floor. And you look through these trees and you see something moving through the brushel and trees from the ceiling above. If you're flying so high, you see this creature climbing upside down looking at you. Elongated, pale, albino-looking body and neck and teeth that open up kind of like a leech. So it's giant. And his wing and arms, his long tail, and you see this purple-esque poison coming out of his mouth and it's crawling from the ceiling upside down. This. From Monster Hunter. But we're going to use it tonight.
Nice.
It's crawling upside down on the ceiling. And it's looking right at you, Thordak. Dripping and drooling and smiling.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Damn. I was just chilling here and I was just drooling and looking all cool and be like, maybe that's. Oh my god!
Use Itachi's theme, Black Flames. That's what it sounded like. You looked at it, Amaterasu.
Kinda. I'm fucking fried his ass.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 18.
Dexterity throw of 18, you said?
Yep.
Ooh, 12 plus 4, 16.
Ooh. It took 14 burning radiant damage.
You see this thing ignite in flames as it takes double the damage. And you hear a screech. And it lets go. Let's see the strength check there. Oh, yeah. It rolled an 11.
Oh.
It falls from the ceiling. Right to the ground. As you hear these horrible noises. So, everybody else, you all hear this echoing through the cave. As one of its wings got impaled by a jagged tree, taking 11 damage as it's trying to rip its wing from the tree. So, Thordak, what are you going to do? You just lit up the whole cave in the inside over here now. It's all on fire now. This guy, he's just on fire and just.
That's all I could do. Bonus action was spiritual weapon, and one action was fly, then the other action was sacred flame. That's all I can do.
Right, I gotta paint that spiritual weapon. So,
What about this thing?
Oh, did they come off?
Oh.
It's
Let me-
heat.
That would vibrate the entire ceiling.
Oh shit! Yeah. So,
You slightly fucked up my game plan, Thorda. I was going to use those.
But that's the whole point. Is you are using your eyes, your imagination, your thoughts. What is there here? What can I use? The ground shook and quivered. We've seen several of these ice spikes drop down. Not only around it though, but also around some of you guys. So I want all of you guys now to make a dexterity save for me.
All right.
Mayhem rolls 15 plus what? Plus 5, wow, 21. A dirty 20. Ooh, nice. That's nice. And that 20 for you. And then
I got 24. 14 plus 10.
Zap got a nat 20. Gronk got a nat 20. Even
I got 16.
I got a 19 plus 10, 29.
Nice.
15 for Thordak.
Ooh. Man, you guys you all dodged. What was yours, Deus?
Oh, I got a 24.
Definitely dodged. What up, Pando?
This.
I got plus 10 to my dexterity.
Daniel got a nat 20.
Nice.
He came to his senses.
Nat 20s all around, pretty much. It was Oprah saying,
He started doing kung fu to the falling spikes.
you get a nat 20. We all get that. No, it's great. You guys all dodge all these spikes of death hitting the ground as this creature gets impaled again. Taking 43 damage.
Playing Dungeons and Dragons with my friends on Restream.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah. Hold on.
All right, and Polar Bear fails. Even the witch fails.
Ooh.
What about the other witch? She succeeds. She raises an ice shield as these things hit around her, but her other sister gets hit with one, taking 13 damage. Polar Bear taking 40 damage. All right, guys. Polar Bear's turn. Shrugs off. You see it bleeding. Looking over at you guys all angry. And just starts charging right towards Valnier and Mayhem. Trying to do a charge attack, swiping at both of us. Wow. 1, a 2, a 5, and a 6. All attacks just... It's so hurt from the injury.
I never thought Eric could feel so cold.
Hey, can I make a reaction to that?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna make a reaction and use one of my blood curse. Blood curse. It's called blood curse of the. God, I can't. That's a tongue twister. Blood curse of the eyeless. When a creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use a reaction to roll a 1d10 and subtract the result from the creature's attack roll.
All right. So for its next turn, it suffers this if it survives.
I'm gonna say I might be able to subtract the damage it does to you guys.
Nice.
It's a good ability.
Yeah, now that I have a second phone, I can actually read through my actions while playing on this and not worrying about cutting away.
Makes no difference what I do. I have a spare phone.
That is always nice.
Right? Oh, he's severely handicapped all this time.
All right, so, cool. He has a nom nom nom. That's nice.
I'm about to be like, this is ASMR right here. No. ASMR, this would be like...
The Ice Witch raises her hand and casts heal. Healing herself for 21 points. Looking over, freaking out, going, the hell? These things are stronger than us. Ugh. Fuck it. And looks at you and casts Ray of Frost.
What's that? Who?
Hey, you and me, and fires 2 ray of frost.
Okay, then I put up my shield, my spell guard shield.
What is your AC at?
My AC is currently at 22.
She rolled 2 21s.
Davy?
Just missing.
Why on this? I'm gonna get the toy.
We both step back as a wall of ice forms in front of us.
Okay.
As I use a reaction to smash through it. Yeah, I just see smashing as this wall shatters in front of us. Smiling.
Beautifuls.
We're gonna hunt a witch
Hi,
tonight.
beautifuls.
And it's not my wife. Cool. I don't like the cold. And you're very cold.
Say hey.
Okay, her turn is done. And now it's my turn. Oh shit. Angry as a werewolf.
Oh my god, that explains.
What?
I was just making a joke in my head. I'm like, that explains it. The saying, it's colder than a witch's titty and a brass bra in here.
With this one, I literally painted her nipples to be like diamonds. And she has 1 ice slipper. Mayhem looks over and goes, I haven't had bear meat in a while. Swings his giant slayer axe. You see it start glowing because the bear's bigger than him. Smirks. And runs right at him and swings this big behemoth looking axe right at this polar bear. Now, what do I roll for this? At 20.
Nice.
Hey.
Swing with the first hit. The second hit, it was 8. 8 plus what, though? What was my weapon for? Plus 12. Damn, I still succeed. Dirty 20.
Danny.
I definitely, really hard for me to miss this big weapon.
That makes it a dirty 20.
Yes, it does. I got a nat 20 and a dirty 20. All right, 7 damage plus, and plus is giant, so it's 10. So 17 plus 10, so 27 damage the first hit. And it's a double damage. Second hit, 18 plus 8 damage on top of that. So,
What's mama?
smack at this thing 2 times. First chop, smack at the head, and big gush of blood. Big chop in its neck, and you see it step back. Blood pouring out his shoulder. I swing it back, and I pull back the axe and swing one more time, chopping its head right off, killing it. As you see its body just drop down, this polar bear's blood just starts pouring all over the ground. Mayhem looks up as a werewolf, smiling at you guys, going, I'm taking the head. Grabs the head and puts it in his inventory. And his bag of holding now has a floating bear in it. Bear head in it. He looks back at the witch going, soon too.
Yeah?
Yep, those are my actions. My turn is done. Next is Berlin. What do you do?
All right, where am I at again?
You are right here. Where's the laser? You see a laser.
Keep sending these.
All right, I see that. I can't see any enemies though. Are they right?
The enemy, the dead polar bear. These guys. We have your undead dude right here that was helping me fight, and then we have the witch right here. You don't see this witch yet, kinda, because you're around the corner. You have to walk out to go see her. And there's a big creature right here laying down, but he's trying to get up, but kind of impaled because of Leiden over here.
Gordak.
Thwarting my plans. You thwart my plans?
Thwart my plans.
Are you?
Yes.
Danny.
Just fucking one eye turns red. Not.
So, well, before we start yours, Kay Quinn messaged us. Says, "Hey guys, saw Frozen Empire. It was epic, and going to go see it again. Okay, that place looks like Zulu or
They heard the joke.
movie. If it's cold as a witch's titty, it's because of the Gorak. What about the North of the Garcock? Coneheads, get it? Oh, okay, Quinn, you're gonna be funny.
Princess. Come here.
Maybe
I'm over here like, no, let them cook. They have a
a
point.
ghost busting wizard or something will have him be.
What, Sniffer Whiffer?
Well, you download D&D Beyond. You let us know. Send me a message, and we'll talk.
Come on.
Hop on.
And then you can
Join us.
play the game, and enjoy a crazy story.
Hey, babies.
Like Helldivers.
Get out of there.
Democracy.
Hey.
No.
No. Out of the box. Out of the box.
All right, I'm gonna walk around the corner. I got 35 feet for walking speed.
Well, your dog makes you, or your mount makes you double.
I honestly, I damn near forgot. I could have just blinked around the corner like, "What's up, bitch?" And then
If you you can surprise the shit out of her. I'll give you a stealth attack for it, and she'll be have disadvantage. You'll definitely.
absolutely. You know what? I'm gonna do that because I completely forgot on my blink
All
roll.
right, so you're gonna blink with your dog. Roll a D100 for me for a chance of good blink or bad blink.
Oh God, here we go. I got 24.
Shitballs. Now roll. That was for you. Roll for the dog. Yes.
I got 44.
Yes. Fine.
What?
What was that? What did you say?
Oh, I thought he was talking to me at first. I was.
Which just came home, so I was. You wanted to put music on, and it's fine. Kay Quinn says I'm available at any time. Nice. Well, message me and we'll talk. So, on that note, guys, what do you want to do with, what'd you roll for your dog?
I got 46.
All right, at least there's more of you.
Hey, fuck you. We don't know that yet.
You teleport, and you see a tree right in front of you and your dog, and your dog's like, "Arr!"
Like max. Oh.
You land onto the tree, and now I want you to do a strength check with advantage because you have your dog to hold it. Are you going to try to clamp this tree to attack? It is still surprising her because she's not expecting that.
I'm sure she wasn't. I wasn't expecting that. I got I got a 16 for my strength. I only got +2 for strength. 14 +2.
You succeeded. It needed to be a 15. You launch up this tree. And dog just like a cartoon bounce right up here. That. Your hound jumps right over her. She just like looks like, what did I just see? Now roll your attack.
Roll my what?
Roll your attack. You get 2 attacks for this. One with your spear and one with your hound.
I get to attack with my hound and my what? I'm sorry.
Spear.
Oh, my spear. That's right. Oh, yeah, I have that. All right. Let me see.
Unless you want to jump over and fire your arrows at him or at her instead.
No, I'm gonna use I got a +3 spear. Oh shit! I'm gonna fuck her up real quick.
+3 over here. Oh no! She's sitting there going, "The fuck."
I know everyone's got one. I don't know why I'm acting like this badass, but I got 25. 14 + 11.
Oh no! She's not gonna have a good day. 25. Her AC was a 23. Even with disadvantage, you just stuck the spear
Shall I roll for attack?
Yes, roll for damage. You're flying right above her head. Where do you want the spear to go? Is it above her head, or shoulders, or arms, or neck? That too?
I'm feeling spicy today. I'm going to aim for the clavicle.
Shit. Doing a toy right there from the movie.
I got a
Got a what?
11.
11. It's double damage.
Just
It's double damage because you're doing the sneak attack. So 22 damage right to her. Right into between her shoulder blade and her neck. Blood just pouring right out of her. Ice looking luminescent blue crystal blood. She screams, "Ah!" And just blood pours out of her. Pissed off and angry looking at you. How dare you, you red-headed bitch! You gonna say something?
That's disconcerting. You're supposed to be dead. Max.
Her eyes get all big.
That's a little disturbing. You got a spear through the chest, and you're acting as if you can still do more. I'm not willing to find out. Max.
Her eyes get all big at first because she hears a dude's voice going, "What the fuck? Who's Max?" And here's this dog bite of this giant mouth at her. Roll for attack with your dog with advantage.
Let me see. How do I attack with that again? It's been so dang long.
Roll with one of your weapons the highest attack.
That's what it was. All right. I believe I used my longbow for that shit. You got 16.
16 for your first roll. What's your second roll?
$21.
Shit. All right. Because you attacked her with surprise again, it made her AC drop. So 21 is exactly what you needed. And this big mouth just lunges right at her shoulder, right where the bite was, making it even worse. Now, do you want to make it a grasping bite, like you're holding her down, or do you want to make it just a bite in a chunk, like you're trying to rip something out?
I was gonna go for a decapitation bite.
Well, she's too strong for that right now. Still.
Oh, she is? Ah, damn. All right, then yeah, I'll make it a. I can make it a grasp.
Right.
I'll grasp her.
Hold her with it, so you can just keep stabbing the fuck.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Keep her in place and keep that pressure on.
Oh, yes.
That can't be comfortable. Break her concentration.
Yep, it's going to do double damage when you do this bite, so roll for damage for me.
Got 21.
21. So 42 damage. Grasps this big, giant, white mouth of mandibles right under her shoulders. You see her titty bounce and blood pour all over it. She screams in pain. These giant teeth ripping into her. Slowly moving. That. And she screams. So now that you've done these special attacks, now you can do your regular attack.
Can I use a spell?
Yeah. You haven't used one yet.
All right, let me see real quick.
Exactly. But
That's actually a perfect sound effect for what I'm going for, because I was just reading. I'm going to shape water in a 5-foot cube around her head.
We got to suffocate her. Damn. All right, roll Or how does that work? Do I have to roll a Constitution save or some kind of save, or do you?
It's really not even an attack. It's just you choose an area of water that you can see within range. I was going to form the ice or snow. And if it fits within a 5-foot cube, you can manipulate it in one of the following ways. And I was just going to make it instantaneously move or otherwise change the flow of water as I direct up to 5 feet in any direction. But it doesn't have enough force to cause damage.
I rolled for saves for her just in case, and she rolled an 8 and a 9. So she's bleeding, getting this giant dire wolf ripping into her chest, making her bleed all over as the spear is stuck right into her. And then randomly, she's like,
I'm using my other hand.
And she starts drowning. And doesn't know what the hell's going on. Yes, do that. I'll talk to you about it later. So you can now roll damage for me for drowning. I'm going to roll 2d20.
Yeah, I was about to say, how do I... I'm using this in a way that it's not meant to be used, but I'm being creative with it.
That's why I'm saying roll 2d20, because this is rolling to die. If we can't figure it out, we roll 2 die, and we figure it out from there.
Hell yeah. 24, 11 plus 13.
He takes 24 drowning.
No, bring it here.
Suffocated.
Bring it.
For this turn.
Bring it.
As water is going down her throat and just filling her lungs, as you're just surrounding her head, and there is nothing she could do. She was in the middle of trying to talk some crap to you. As she breathes in, all this water flows right down her throat. Damn, Matt, you are very dangerously strategic. So, all right. Did you have more than one action, or how many actions does it say you have?
I was going to say, I got an extra special attack. Starting at a 5th level, I can attack twice.
Oh, crap.
Instead of once.
Then do it to it. You got that spear again. You want to just jab her again? Go pokey pokey, because now she's stuck. Now she is immobile and being held. You have a free reign attack. Now it's just roll damage. She gets stuck there because there's a big hound.
Can I use a spell with my spear? Or no? No, I can't. Could I?
Just use a spell. Not unless you're like a main caster.
Yeah, I was about to say I couldn't do that then. I wish I could. Because I got the idea afterwards. I was like, fuck, man. Instead of using Shape Water, I should have just used Eldritch Blast with the spear. But fuck it.
Well, technically, Eldritch Blast is something you can do in that way. Eldritch Blast.
True that.
So yeah, if you want to, use Eldritch Blast. How do you want to use it? Which kind of way? Throughout the spear still, or through your hands, or your mouth, or your titties? I don't know. Do something. Everybody's watching right now. Our character's like, what's going on? Oh my god, there's a woman up there. Oh, wow. Man.
I was going to say...
I'm going to cry now.
There shouldn't be crickets here. It's cold as fuck.
Right? They're ice crickets. Don't fuck with them. So, roll for your Eldritch Blast, and after that turn, who is after you? Zap's after you, and then Raven. And then
you know what? I'll hold off on the Eldritch Blast. I won't use my my special. I'll just leave it off. We'll go to Danielle. Again. Yeah, I'll let her suffer a little bit with that water. See what she does.
All right, we'll just have. You want to twist the spear and just use a strength check to do more damage that way, because you have it in her.
Yeah, I can jab it into her a little more. Twist that shit.
Right, roll. What's your strength at?
My strength is.
What's your plus?
+2.
Roll +2, or plus a d20.
I got 10.
Oh.
Well, actually, it's 12. My bad. I got 10 plus 12. If you want to add the +2.
Yeah, 10 plus 2 is 12. Now
Yeah.
let's see if she succeeds the strength against you. She rolls a 5 plus 4. She fails. You twist the spear right into her and make her scream, doing 28 more damage. All right, now Zap Zap and then Danielle. Zap Zap looks around and casts Thunderbolt right at the Witch Lady. 17 plus 4.
Quinn said they
Nice.
messaged you, Henry.
Just messaged you. Yeah, I read it.
Oh, okay.
Can't jump in yet until you actually make a character. We'll talk about that on after. I'll send you a link once the show's over, and then you can jump in and we can talk. All right. So, on that note, you just messed it up. Messed her up. Zap Zap. Damaged the Witch Lady. Doing 26 damage of thunder damage. And now Zap Zap's turn is done. Raven, what are you gonna do with that assassin ass?
Oh.
You got your hound too.
I do have my hound. So
There's
how do I want to
actually-
do this?
You can have this extra attack thing.
How
There's
do
a
I want to
woman.
do this?
What is your what's your movement speed?
All right.
What's your movement speed, Daniel?
Hold on. What? Can I help you?
Well, I can't help myself half the time.
I love you too. Attention.
Hello, puppy. See? Look, your dog actually joined. See, your dog's actually one of the players.
No, she's like, Mom's not paying me no attention.
No, mommy's trying to kill things. So you're helping.
All right, so what was it again? Walking speed?
Yes. What is your walking speed?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. 30 feet, and then your dog has 30 feet as well.
Yeah.
Technically, your dog has 35 feet.
They can run across.
You were closer up by then. A goat just died. All right, so you get up right behind Mayhem, and your dog does too. Your dog actually gets ahead of me and ahead of you just a little bit. So your dog can do a leaping attack if it needs to her. But you're within 5, 10, 15, 20 to 25 feet away from her. So do you have any distance attacks? Or do you want to do a charge, which is a running attack, which you run up and attack twice and get 2 blades. That's all you can do with your character. Then you got your dog.
All right. So let's do it this way. Who's she focused on right now?
There is the witch that's standing above this little platform that's about 15 feet above you, and you can see her. And there's a dead polar bear next to you, where Mayhem just decapitated it. Decapitation! And cinders of a dead dwarf, a frost dwarf. And then there's an undead guy that's working for us now because of Matt.
Haha.
So we have this one witch that's just freaking the fuck out. She just got hurt. She's bleeding. And she doesn't know what to do. So you got her off guard. She does not know you're coming. So you have advantage on this attack.
All right.
And if it's a sneak attack, you get double damage. So you're going to run up and try to do a sneak attack? Or
That's what I was thinking about. Because
Right.
she still has the spear in between her shoulder blades, right?
A different lady. This is the other sister. There's 2 of them. This is the one that's down near the floor of you. The other one is 5, 10. Yeah, about 25 feet away. Yeah, they're both about 25 feet away. So yeah, if you want, you can attack that one too.
All right.
You can attack her. Yeah, the one with the spear in the shoulder. They're both the same distance.
All right.
So which one do you want to attack? The one on the left or the one on the right? The one on the left is the one that's being attacked by Matt right now, and the one on the right is being attacked by Mayhem and Valnir and Sordak.
I'll attack the one on the right.
All right, so you're gonna attack the one with us. Okay, the little sister. All right, your dog's already heading towards her, anyways.
Yeah. So as she notices my dog heading up on her, I'm coming from behind.
Roll an acrobatics check to make sure you can jump behind them without being noticed. You get advantage on your roll. So that
I
means
got
roll twice.
19 plus 6.
Holy crap balls.
Nice.
Okay, wow, you don't even have to roll advantage. You're good. So you
Hell
run.
yeah.
She sees this dog running at you. Seeing this dog, she's like, "Oh, what the fuck? There's werewolves, there's dogs, oh my!" And then you jump up, anime style, flipping, spinning around all quietly. And she's standing here freaking out, and you just land right behind her. And what are these first with your two ice cream? So many layers, holy crap. The layers, you have layers, my friend.
Yeah, it's been a busy past several. I guess I could say about a month now.
Hey man, it's understandable. Life comes first.
Yep. Right now on Danielle's turn, we technically did your turn, but I can have you do an actual turn right after her.
Alright, so I land behind her. I take both of my poison daggers.
Yeah.
Up through the back of her ribcage, butterflying up her back.
Ooh, doing double damage on this. All right, roll those damage for me. For each dagger. And whatever the roll is, then double it for each one.
Alright.
And then I got to roll for their poison daggers, aren't they?
Yep.
Or acid.
Venom daggers.
Venom. Oh, yeah, yep. So there, she's going to take poison damage on top of this.
20 plus 11.
20 plus 11. Wow. So that's 31 damage. So doubled. That's 61 damage. No, 62 damage.
Lord.
62 damage for one dagger. What's the other dagger? Holy shit.
19 plus 11.
Damn.
Yeah, 30. That's 60 more. That's 122 damage. Plus the poison damage. How much is the poison damage each?
Poison damage each plus 5.
Woo!
With our mighty blood saints, as we're playing tonight, we have Danielle here was forgiven with killing one of the ice princesses. How do you want to do this, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Talk about an assassination. She had 160 health originally. She got dropped down to 120 health, and this girl jumps behind her and stabs her up and just fills her lungs and her body filled with poison. How do you want to kill her?
Wait, is that the witch that I was fucking up?
That's the other one. This is the other
Damn.
sister. Yeah, it's the one that got hit by the pillar.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the right baby sister.
Pando, you here now? Was that Pando?
Oh.
Pando, are you here? No. Sorry. Go ahead, Danielle.
So as she's wailing, as the venom's going through her body, mind you, when I butterflied her back up, I'm exposing her lungs, back half of her lungs. So why not? While I'm up in her rib cage, I'm ripping out her lungs as she falls to her knees.
Blood Eagle, nice.
So her sister
Feeding
looks
one
over.
lung to my dog.
Oh, that's so funny. The dog jumps up in midair, and here comes this lung flying. Just Rah! Now, she's gasping at her last breath. Do you want your dog to finish her off?
Oh yeah.
So her last breath, that one last lung that you ripped out, she sees this dog lunging with her own lung in her mouth, going, "What the?" As it jumps and rips right at her throat and just starts ripping at her body, and like a rag doll, right in front of everybody. As her older sister screaming in pain, looking down at her sister being murdered and tortured in the most fucked up and gruesome way ever, as this dog is now nomming on her sister's face, and she's screaming, "No!" as you hear this monster screaming in pain, taking more damage automatically because now the owner of the dragon that was down there, the leech dragon, is dead. The leech dragon is now half health. And it already was half health, so now it's quarter health. Oh, that was beautiful. That's a great death. So fun. All right. She is done with hers. Now, Layers. You want to introduce yourself before we start?
Real quick, I gotta say, I cannot remember which character I had in the Blood Saints.
Zap.
Alright. Oh, awesome. Alright.
We have her out here.
I'm So Many Layers, sometimes called Shane, and I'll be playing Zap, the now half dragon, I should say.
Yep, originally what Zap looks like. And we use this Zap transform.
Hell yeah.
Badass.
How's that, Layers?
That works.
So Zap transforms into this right next to us. Getting about, 5 feet taller. And the wingspan is real big. As Gronk looks over behind with his eyes bugged out like, whoa. Alright, Zap, do you want me to explain everything that happened? Oh yeah, and by the way, it is rolling to die, so we need you to roll 2d20 for me and tell me what each one of those are, please.
I got a 12 and a 9.
All right, you did decent. Not too bad, not too good, but at least you didn't get bad luck. Any lower would have been bad luck.
But yeah,
what are you gonna do?
I suppose if I'm not already on the field, I will plane shift in, essentially.
Okay, well, you're already on the field. You
right.
came in ahead, so you teleported with everybody at the time. This was I'll fill you in real quickly. We all originally ran away from the undead dragon, jumping through that portal, and that was the last episode you were in.
Yeah.
And as we all jumped through the portal to get away, you guys kept falling and falling. We did the whole Loki joke, falling for 30 minutes, but for you guys, it was like a few hours or more. And then finally, you guys land. Well, Panda landed like a meteor, slamming down, and so did Gronk. They both landed really bad. Mayhem did too. And you guys all landed all nicely because you rolled real good, so he had you fly down. And Thordak did too, and so did Spev. You guys traveled through. You succeeded making it through the snow area to the canyon, going through the canyon all the way to the cave, where you found called the Platinum Cave of Wonders. If you're able to make through it, there is more gold and treasures and riches here than anybody can ever desire. But you have to survive the cave. And then you guys led it to here, surviving. And what are you going to do in that instant?
Right, and I remember shortly before we fled the undead dragon and everything came crashing down, I had Zap maintain the transformation into a true dragon, and then because her patron happened to be I think it was Tiamat, right? It ended up being putting in a little twist on it.
Here we have like a cool looking black dragon for you. I'll show you it. It's actually like a giant face. It's not too big, but just big enough. Yeah.
Sick.
That is a sweet looking black dragon. How you like that, Lakers?
I like it.
So when you transform again, that's pretty much what you are. Well, when we had you go back, we had you revert back because of the snowstorm stuff. But you can
Well,
transform
yeah,
back when you're ready.
Well, yeah, I mean, as a dragon, being able to shape change is a natural ability anyway. So that she was in half dragon form.
Yep, now you're back in half dragon form instead of full dragon. So you can transform full dragon when you need to, but there's not much space in this area. You might
Or if I hit 0 hit points, I'll do that. If I hit 0 hit points, I'll do that automatically because the dragon is my true form.
Yeah, then you'll transform. Pretty much it'll be like your polymorph ends. Or as a were creature like us, once our were like point ends, we transform back to our human forms or whatever forms we were.
Essentially.
Yeah. We are just a were dragon in a sense. Just a higher level. But let's go back to rolling to die as you went back forward where we are now. You're standing behind Gronk, and there's a giant owlbear that's on your team that's standing next to you with his feather. And then above you is flying above you is Thordak. You're where is my laser? You are right here in the.
Yeah, I see. All right.
One of our guild members made this.
Oh, that's awesome.
Our 3D
that's
printing
cool.
is getting better and better now, thanks to Zenta, one of our main DMs besides me.
Hell yeah.
This one's a wall hang one. I'm going to paint it later. But carry on.
All right. Can you give me a quick rundown of the enemies on the field, real quick?
Roll a perception check for me.
Absolutely.
I know you're smiling, Leiden.
Passive perception is 23. Bear in mind.
23? Okay,
Yeah.
so your passive perception of 23. You look around and you see a decapitated undead polar bear, a crispy, frozen dead creature that's working for us now, thanks to Matt over here. And then there was a witch that was making ice magic that just got horribly murdered in front of you, and then eaten by a dog. You looked over and seen this pale. I'll just show you the creature. You ever played Monster Hunter?
I have not. No, I haven't.
Think of a leech, but a giant leech is a dragon.
All right, I'm gonna.
It's laying down upside down right now, impaled a little bit, damaged because of Thordak over here. And besides that, there's the other witch, it's the older sister, being damaged severely by Matt over here by having his dog chew on her shoulder while he's sticking the spear in her, going like, "What have we learned? What have we learned? Don't fuck with the redhead, bitch."
Smell it, smell it, smell it. Now take it. No.
All right, Layers.
I'd like to roll Arcana to see if I can determine weaknesses of this leech dragon.
All right, roll Arcana check with advantage.
Highest result is a 23.
23. Okay. You remember all your many years of learning and studying, looking through different types of dragons and creatures, because you yourself know that you can turn into other ones, but you like your own form. You look and see forbidden ones and unique ones that only hang out in certain spots of the world, such as the frozen lands, as the leech dragon. Very poisonous, very venomous, loves to eat blood of all types, consumes people often, makes babies quickly, and makes leeches everywhere that transform into things like it over time. If it has enough blood of the smallest village or city, there'll be several growing shortly. But this one looks like it's alone and hasn't had a chance to breed yet and make eggs. And their weaknesses for these things are usually fire. Fire and lightning. They don't prefer those. They're super protected against the cold. The cold does not affect them whatsoever. So freezing them would not be a good idea. It would just heal them. Their bites will freeze you and poison you at the same time. And it'll make you inert because they can also paralyze you with these bites. So be mindful. It spits venom, as you remember reading in the book. of them of between up to 50 feet 50 feet in front of people.
Good to know. So, in my mind, the effective or in Zap Zap's mind, I should say, the effective strategy is to take advantage of her ability to throw Eldritch Blasts at like 600 feet to keep distance, keep out of spitting range.
You want to fly?
Yeah.
How many feet? Just mind you, your perception, your natural perception, you notice that the cavern goes about 30 feet the most, which there's a bunch of spikes there. So your safety is around 20 to 25 feet. Any further might risk you in sticking something in your head.
Impalement.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. No, all right, no further than 20. All right, let's keep it. Yeah, let's keep it safe. Let's say 20 feet off the ground, and generally speaking, I'll try to maintain a distance of around 60 to 80 feet away from the actual leech dragon.
All right. Well, you're within. You're within 45 feet to 50 feet. Yeah, you're within 50 feet of it.
All right. I'll fly back a little bit just to get out of that spit range, and then throw some Eldritch Blasts at it using my enchanted necklace to change the damage type to lightning.
All right, now, how are you shooting this Eldritch Blast? Where is it coming from? Your hands, your mouth, your weapon, gem, your wings, your ass, your tail?
It's coming from her hand. It's coming from her hand. She launches 4 bolts, one from each of her 4 fingers.
Oh, doing like a Daka thing, like Dragon Ball. Dot, 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 dot.
Sort of.
All right, so she just kind of like energy valleys this thing with a bunch of blasts, like a barrage of 4.
I gotta roll my attacks.
Yep, roll 4 attacks for me, please. Your first 2 have advantage.
Does a 30 hit?
Oh, definitely a hit. Especially because it's laying down.
All right.
It's impaled. It's kind of stuck there. It's not having a good day.
All right. 11 damage for the first.
11 damage.
Rolling for the second. Another 30 for 11 damage. So that's 22 so far.
Nice, nice.
Does an 18 hit?
While it's laying down, yes. But when standing, no.
All right, another 9. And a 27 to hit.
All right, definitely.
For another 8 damage.
8 damage.
So 22 plus 17, 39. I think 39, and then is it doubled because it's lightning damage?
Yes. 78 damage.
78.
You calculated by hand. But damn, Lars, he's come right in here and fucking. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
It only had 80 health left. After what
right.
Leiden, or after what Thordak did to it, it only had 80 health left, and it took half its health taken away because of the witch dying.
Nice, nice. All right.
How do you want to kill this thing? Just bombarding this thing until it's gone?
Lightning out of every, essentially lightning out of every orifice. As though I turned this thing into a Tesla coil, essentially.
Just gonna eviscerate this thing, damn.
You see this little Zap transform into a bigger, medium-looking person, the dragon, flying up in the air next to Thordak, smiling. You see the hands glowing with the purple essence of the necrotic at first, and you see the eyes shift, and then the necrotic turns into lightning. As you see the hands push forward, and you just see all these blasts come right out of the hands, like rapidly. Like an electric valley, and everything hitting, you hear it screeching and screaming as lightning is just striking all around it. Out of its mouth, flying lightning everywhere. Its body is starting to cook from the inside. You see it starting to bubble up and go. And and explode and splatter, and all the trees everywhere around here just covered in leech guts, in acid, and all the trees just start melting and burning down.
And Zap Zap just says, "Zap!"
Now, if you guys would have tried to kill that thing up close, it would have died anyways like that, and it exploded, and you guys would have all been covered in some kind of acid that you're not immune to.
That'd been fucking horrible.
Yeah, that was the point, but Zap Zap over here.
Thank you,
Man,
Zap
you guys
Zap.
keep thwarting my plans! Zap
Wait,
Zap, you thwarting my plans?
How close was Spordak to it?
Yeah, how close was I to it as well?
You were above it. You just missed it. You just seen this random splatter, like down above you from 5, 10, 15, 25 to 30 feet. Just. Thordak is further. He's about 50, 55 feet. And Zap Zap's about 55 feet away.
Are me and Devontae around the same?
This right here is a wall. So all this got hit by a wall and it's just starting to melt. You're starting to see through the wall now. Everybody's starting to see through this now. This is just starting crumbling down. Pando's just like, the fuck? Thordak is flying away from it. Gronk is going, uh-oh. And even the owlbear is just trying to scoot over and shuffle just a little bit away because he's like, nope. Or, well, she's like, nope. And the screaming goat melted and screamed away and died. Just right in front of all of you. Horrible death. That poor goat. Ah! Right in front of all of you. And there's a random white cat that just looked over with his eyes all bugged out, like, meow, 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 and runs off in the snow.
Do it again.
It's funny as shit. All right, killed them. Zap Zap turn is over.
Good shit, Zap Zap. That was a good shit.
That was good.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Valnir. What are you doing with that mighty Thunderbase?
All right. So, how far would you say the final witch is?
From you?
Yeah.
45 feet away to 50 feet away.
Be mindful. I'm on that ass.
Yeah. So if you do
Whatever
something
you
that's
throw
close-
at it.
This is going to be. I want to use one of my advantages on this. As I use frostbite on my bow. On the arrow.
You're gonna
And I
make
load
it
up
icy?
my bow.
You want to shoot an icy bow at an icy lady? Okay.
Well, I can't.
Oh, you want to hit the water that's around her head?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You're gonna surround that's drowning her. Really, like actually surround it and fucking solidify and make her suffocate to death.
Yes.
Roll with advantage for me.
Nat 20
Never mind.
plus 10.
30.
Oh.
Damn, he hit with a 30. How much damage you doing with this?
Okay, first it's going to be doing 16 points of piercing damage plus. Oh, geez, it's glitching on me. Plus, it's 16 plus 20 plus 7.
Damn.
And then she's going to need to make a constitution save of 14.
A 6. So what
So
happened?
that's going to also be another 32 damage on top of that.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna put this lightly. How do you want to do this?
So I look over, I see that she has I see that there's water surrounding her head, and I'm just in my mind like, maybe I could actually suffocate her another way. That doesn't seem to be working. As I take out the arrow to put frostbite right on it, aim right at the head, and as the arrow hits, it goes straight into the head, freezing the entire water around it. All of a sudden, he's just all oxygen and breathing gone.
So you see Val, and you're pulling back this big ass giant bear bow. It looks normal to him because he's so big. Pulls back and lets go, and it's flying this ice arrow. You see it freezing more and more and more as it's getting closer. Slams right into her skull, right into her head, as she's like, and right as it's hitting with all this momentum, it's freezing around her. Her head solidifies and snaps off and flies right into the lap of her limb. With the arrow in it stuck in your lap. And the last thing you hear was that of a bubble that just froze. A headless body now being nommed on by a giant dire wolf. And then downstairs, a big war dog eating another frost lady. Both the
I'm going to
frost
use a
lady-
reaction.
All right, what are you going to do?
I'm going to use the blood curse of Soul Eater.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, when a creature has its hit points reduced to 0 within 30 feet of you, you can use a reaction to usher their soul to your patron in exchange for power. Until the end of your next turn, your weapon attacks have advantage.
So you
And I'm
hear
going to amplify. I was going to amplify it. In addition, you regain an expended warlock spell slot.
do it.
Yeah.
You hear screaming, all of you do, and you're like, they're both dead. What the fuck? And you see a spirit pulling from the body and being pulled and just consumed by Verlin. If you guys now start realizing why her voice is so goddamn deep, is her voice got just a little deeper. Cold body.
Jeez, how many souls do you have?
I started as a winch.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh!
Wow. Winning. It's so fucked.
I still have 3 attacks to go.
Well, battle initiative's over for now. You can always load up an arrow, and next time that you see somebody, you get first attack. Besides that, you guys killed everybody in this area. Now there's a door, though, you have to get through. You killed the people that were actually holding the spell to it, so the ice spell froze and broke off and shattered. Now there's just a gate, and there's an eyeball beaming at the floor.
Oh no.
Anybody want to roll a Arcana check or a History check to know what this is?
I will do both.
Yes.
26 on the history.
Nice.
28 for me. And that 20 plus 8. 20.
I got 18 on Arcana.
Let's see what I got. I don't think my Arcana is good. My history might be.
19 plus what? For Mayhem?
Oh, wow. History is a +6.
No, I got a +2. That's shitty. That's 21.
Religion is +6, and history is +6. All right, I'll go with
I had a nat 20 plus 8, 28.
it. Ooh, 15 plus 6, so that's 21
All of you.
for history.
You look over and you see this beaming eye at the door. Some of you have dealt with this before. Some of you remember this. And no, this is a magical Gorgon eye. And if it looks at you, it can either turn you to stone or take your magic and inert it. If you're a normal warrior or fighter, to stone you go. But if you're a magic user, no more you have. At least for that turn. Stay out of his gaze or prepare to freeze. As you notice, this one looks at the ground and starts freezing the ground a little bit too. As it gives frost and ice damage too. So it might not just turn you to stone, it might just turn you to ice. And you start noticing
What would it do to me?
it's a magic of a certain type that still will turn you to ice. It'll turn your insides to ice and shatter you. As you start looking around, as there's a bunch of bodies. They look like statues at first. You were walking around as you were combating, killing things, and some of them got shattered. You look and see some of the ones that shattered were red inside, and blue and green and whatever else colors are inside the certain creatures. And you notice there.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask if I could roll Arcana to attempt to divine a solution to disabling this eye.
Yes. Before the idea, you roll with advantage.
28.
So you look at it and you notice either a high amount of damage hitting it directly when it's not looking will damage it, or if you just blast the gate with an explosive. So you got those two choices, or you can just be blunt and try to hit it. It's seeming as Devereaux still has 3 attacks with Valnir. I think you'd be first to go, because you still have 3 attacks. What do you want to do?
And Zap Zap will say, if we hit the eye while it's not looking with everything we've got, we might just blind it.
It's got 3 firebolts coming.
I'm rolling a d6 right now to see which direction it is looking. It is rolled a 6. It is looking this way. But there's nothing in the floor. You guys just missed it because Zap Zap's flying and not on the floor. If you were on the floor, Zap Zap, you would have had a problem. You left out there. Now, all right, you're going to hover?
Yep.
All right, you said you're firing a firebolt?
3 of them.
3 firebolts. You hover about 5 feet. Just good enough to get a good sight of the eye, but still behind the wall a little bit so you don't have to worry about getting hit a little bit for you seeing it on the floor, looking down towards your direction, but not at you.
It's going to be a 13 plus 6, an 18 plus 6, and a 19 plus 6.
Anything that succeeded a 17 hit.
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them, then.
What's the damage?
For the first one, 31.
Remember to like, share, subscribe, everybody.
For the second one,
It means you guys too.
27. And for the third one, 20. Now for the lightning damage. For the first one, 6. For the second one, 11. And for the third one, 16.
Damn. How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
3 electrified firebolts just go blasting right at the center of the eye.
These 3 beams just, and you see this eye at first go and glow really light, really bright, and then just and explode. But as that does that, a trap sets off. As a spinning top of doom. Wow!
Well, what the?
It truly was a spinning top of doom.
Holy shit balls! We'll let you still survive because you were flying. Oh my god. So, Matt, because your character still landed on their feet miraculously with your dog, I'm going to allow it. But it's funny. The one girl that your dog was eating, you let go. The dog let go instinctively after the floor let go under all of you. And she fell right into the spikes and getting impaled right in front of Gronk. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, Gronk.
Headless body. Yeah, and you land right behind him. Hey, Gronk. He's looking at you confused as shit, scared as balls for a second, going like, what is going on today?
What in the fuck was that?
Ando dodges just barely as his wall falls in front of him because most of it was already acid down. Luckily, it was acid down, or all of it would have killed you guys. At least down there. Owlbear's sweating for once. Not supposed to do that, but they did.
Just fucking
freaking out. Thordak's like, good thing I'm flying.
I was just about to say, it's a very good thing I chose to take to the sky.
Mayhem over here, looking and seeing everything falling and slamming down the wall and the door. He's like, we need to get through here. What did that? And he looks and sees this flying green emerald top flying at him magically. And he's like, what the bing? Rolling a 4 for my dodge. You knocked the fuck out.
Mayhem's been getting beat the fuck up this entire.
Basically,
down for one turn on the ground, like, oh my god, my face. What just happened? As you see the top hitting the ground, spinning, and he slows down and stops.
Dude, it even started with you getting smacked by Luna and me.
Yeah, you both bitch slapped me for looking at titties.
To be honest, you're our comic relief for tonight.
Right? The big he's just a goofball today.
Dude, you're just standing there, fucking something explodes, you get taken out by it.
Right? Mayhem has the essence of oops today.
Classic.
All right. A little bit of rubble around you guys, but there's a big gaping fucking hole now. And a platform kind of around it that just landed across it just right. That where originally Berlin was standing at, going, I was there, now I'm here. Huh.
Can I make a perception check?
Yes. Roll that shit. Let me see what you say and do. And I'm going to roll for your bow and see if it says something. 16 plus 4. You know we almost died out there.
I need to roll for my hands.
I got 18 plus 7, 25.
Nice. You've seen this, and your dog's eyes are like all bulged out. Too. What the fuck? And your
We're
bow.
in trouble.
Oh no. What'd you roll?
2 nat 1.
Oh dear. This is gonna be funny. So you look over and your bow is just going. So we almost just died. What the hell is wrong with you? By the way, there are 2 purple hands trying to string me and strum me like I'm an instrument or a musical item. What? Get off me, hands!
I'm going to let that happen and turn around and take a look around.
Can you get these hands off me, please? Get these hands off me, please! They're gonna mess up my ding, ding, ding. Stop it! You
Should have done this from the
see
beginning.
an electric bolt of energy shoot out from your bow because one pulled it back too far.
Oh,
Whoa, shit.
The hands look at each other. Actually, they didn't do it, and they point at each other, and they start slapping each other, acting like it was the other one's fault.
I don't care whose fault it is. Just point that shit that way.
My dice do not like those hands.
No,
That's one thing I can say. My dice do not like the hands.
No, but the comic relief is fucking great.
It is, man. It is.
I just have a bad feeling that they're going to get us caught.
We are hitting our 3-hour mark and rolling to dive right now. So for any of that right now, would anybody like to take a 5-minute break for restrooms or anything else before we jump onto the rest of this to go to the next part of the cave?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. We're gonna have DJ Thunderbase throw up some music, and we'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Hit the wrong button. That's cool. Oh, I did it again. There we go. DJ Thunderbase. And we're all but I get you.
Yeah, well, I didn't get to until what? That's cool, man. Good. All fucking set up, dude. Tell all the appropriate people I said hi.
All right. All right, and we are back. Hey, how you guys doing today? It's rolling to die. 8 minutes, whatever. Just a few minutes off. I was trying to show Glitch the field. He was liking it. But on that note,
Hell yeah.
I hope you all enjoyed the music here. All custom made by our player himself, DJ Thunderbase. So on that note, guys, everything went crazy. Everything exploded. There's giant gaping holes in front of you. You guys want to head towards this area now and get to the next part?
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to go front first?
I don't have any light spell because is it? How
I
dark
guess
is
so.
the tunnel?
You know what? I'm going to be strategic about this. Can I use a spell?
Yes. What is it going to be?
I'm just going to use Spider Step.
Spider staff? You gonna summon your ice spider?
No. That's a different character. I was going to use my Spider Climb. That's what it is.
Spider climb.
Yeah, I was going to walk on the side of the wall. Oh, you know what? Actually, Devontae,
What's up?
what's your character's name again? I'm sorry, man.
Valnir?
Valnir. That's what I get you and Jordan mixed up sometimes. But Valnir, give me my bow back.
I'm not the one with the bow.
You used a bow just a minute ago, but a different bow. The purple hands are fucking with it.
Yeah, I have no control over them right now. I have absolutely no control over those hands right now.
You know what? Joke's on them. If I walk far enough, it'll just come back to me, so fuck it.
Well, that'd be even funnier. So as you guys are walking away, about 10, 15 feet, once it hits 20 feet, You start seeing them strum. Poof. They're trying to strum nothing, and they're like trying to look around. They're like, "Where the fuck to go?" As it just teleports right back to her back, and she's just walking, going longer than expected. And you hear her going, "I was hoping I would have came back by 10 feet, but what the fuck? There was 2 of them, and they were trying their hardest to play with me. They like other magical items."
I am noting that for later. But our cursed items might be each other's key to getting rid of our cursed items.
Owlbear walks behind you. Panda, where do you want the panda to go, Jordan?
I'll have the panda beside me.
All right, now where do you want to go?
I'm gonna be on my feet. I'm gonna hop back down on the ground.
I'm still hovering.
Okay.
I'm walking on the side of the cave wall.
Still hovering. You see a dead body next to you, just impaled onto the spikes. As you start walking away, and your hands are kind of like reacting like they're puking, but there's nothing there. Danielle, what are you going to be doing? Where are you? Do you want to go? What's your marching order?
I'm sorry, I got distracted playing with the dog.
Where marching order? Where do you want to head towards? Who wants to go in the front? We have right now. So far, it looks like Verlin and the Owlbear are heading up front.
I'll stay in the back.
All right. Stays in the back with the dog. Totally just knocked down Zap Zap.
God just keeps knocking everyone down.
All right.
It's okay. I'd like to be up front anyway.
All right. You want to be on the ground, or you want to be flying still?
I'll be hovering just above the peoples in front.
All right. We'll give you a lower one then.
Who's prone now?
And Mayhem will try to head up front. Fail.
If you want, I can give Mayhem the ability to use Spider Climb too, just by touching him.
Yeah, if you want. He's walking past you right now.
Yeah, I'll do that to him to give him an advantage. That might stop him from getting messed up. Any more messed up.
He looks at you and he smirks. Thank you.
Nod my head with a smirk.
Having a strange day. Hello, puppy. Arr? Dear dog.
And
Fuck, a werewolf with a damn ability to walk on walls is kind of scary.
hey, Henry, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do I happen to know if Mayhem heals from a particular damage type?
Yes. Roll a history check to remember or not.
24.
All right, so you remember in combat with Mayhem many times watching him. He would jump into combat freely and have fun, noticing that most physical attacks don't do too much to him. He always takes half damage. When he's a werewolf form, he takes like quarter damage. And he heals really fast from physical attacks. Magical attacks, on the other hand, take longer. Hurt him more, but mostly cold. The heat doesn't bug him too much, except for when he's, a werewolf, because he catches right on fire. Lightning, he is strong against. And he can survive against most things that are heavy attacks. But when it comes down to the cold, he can't move too much. And he's weak against demons because of his demonic armor that he wears.
So, is there a particular damage type that actually heals him, or no?
Yeah, it's mostly just physical and necrotic.
Necrotic. Okay, good. That's good information because I can use that to heal him.
All right.
Excellent.
I
You start
can.
Well, what's your perception again with Zap Zap?
23.
All right, so the 23, when you're looking at Mayhem and you're trying to remember how to heal him, you start realizing you notice a dark aura around him. You start remembering in your high history check that Mayhem and Lunal have an opposite aura. Mayhem's like a dark-esque purple that glows around him slightly, and Lunal's is like a light green that glows around her. Like a yin and yang, but in a purple and green. You notice they work together flowingly, but Mayhem heals more from darkness than he does at light.
Good, good. I could give him an infusion of necrotic energy with my Eldritch Blast.
All right. Now, do you want to tell him and warn him, or do you just want to blast him and just make it funny?
No, I'll tell him. I'm
come on.
It'd be more funnier not to.
Hey, Mayhem, what? Boo-doo-doo-doo! Ah! Hey, I feel better. What the fuck?
No, I'll tell him what I'm gonna do before I do it because like Zap Zap's an intelligent character.
Alternate universe. That's what happens. Mayhem turns around, gets bitch slapped by like 3 or 4 Eldritch Blasts and heals.
Before.
Not the first time he's been confused on him being hit and healed.
Here's a good question. When you get healed, do you roar? And alert everything? Nah, that'd be cool.
It all depends on the mood.
It all depends on the mood. Nothing has been slain, so no.
If I'm just healing, then no. I get.
All right, so that'd be 43 points of healing from the necrotic damage.
Oh wow,
That's badass.
nice. Got him right back up to where you needed to be.
Good shit, man. Hell yeah.
So you tell and inform Mayhem, hey, by the way, I can heal you with necrotic energy. And Mayhem going, cool, how do you do that? And then you're just like, so I just got to touch you with necrotic in any kind of form. And then Mayhem goes, so what do you mean? He looks up and then you just blast him in the face. And you're just like, what the fuck? And then he's like, I feel better. I'm a little toasty, but I feel better. Confused and happy, Mayhem starts walking past you. As he runs up to the front. So, guys, we're heading into the other room now. Besides me being up front, who else wants to take lead?
I said I'd fly. I'd hover just above the people in front, so I'd be up front with them.
All right, so you and me are up front then, and then we'll have Matt behind us, the owl bear behind him. Thordak behind Thordak and Gronk after that. Valnir, where are you?
I'm hovering, remember?
Yeah, where how far?
We're in the center.
Okay, so you're in center, so Danielle will protect the rear. These two hands will just be floating slowly behind, kind of scared of Danielle now. They just watched her just gut somebody, and they're like, we're just not going to fuck with her today. We just totally watched her murder fuck somebody for fun. And she has the biggest smile on her face. As the hands are saying this in sign language. So, for the people that made it in the room so far, that first walked in, that is me, Zap Zap, the owl bear, that is Spev, and Berlin. Here's the kicker. You guys walk into a room, fly into a room. You start hearing with the high perception from Zap Zap. Zap Zap, you hear this because of your high perception. You hear and you hear a snap from your right, and then you hear a release of something from your left.
Okay.
Anything you can say in this moment, real quickly?
And Zap Zap says, "Hit the deck."
All right, all you guys hear this? You guys gonna hit the deck that are in the room?
I'm on the wall with Max.
They're still hitting.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the deck with Max.
And I'm going to take advantage of my dark vision to see what exactly is going on, so that I can properly attempt to dodge it.
Oh my
I
God,
don't
you know
hear it.
Oh no!
I don't
forgot
hear
how-
it. I rolled a 6 + 1 7 on a perception roll.
Well, Zap Zap's the one who called this out. You probably didn't have to make a roll.
Well, he wants to make sure he's informing the other
Oh,
guys
yeah.
behind.
I was about to say I also got dark vision up to 60 feet. I forgot about that.
Same.
That's good. So, you didn't hear that, Valnir, so you can't let anybody know. Thordak, you're at the front opening door of this. Do you want to roll a perception check to see if you heard Zap Zap screaming this as all this is happening in the first 6 seconds?
16 + 4, dirty 20.
30-20. Yes. So you hear this. Are you going to respond or react to it? Let everybody else know in your room or behind you?
Yep. Everybody get down for cover.
Right as Zap Zap says this. Will it expire? Oh, nice. I got to roll. What's everybody's ACs at?
26.
I think a 19.
22.
13.
Oh, shit.
All
All right, Zap Zap. You sadly get hit because it hits you with a 26. Valnir, something just misses you. Mayhem rolls 2 nat 1s on dodging.
Oh.
He gets hit from both sides.
Sandwiched.
It's going to be funny. Owlbear succeeds just barely dodging. But because it hits 14. Owlbear. That last one's a miss. Okay, so right as you say this, Zap Zap, you're flying down trying to hit the deck. This giant ballista flies and hits one of your wings, knocking you to the ground. As you hit the ground, rolling over, you see this giant ramming-looking wood rod that's coming and flying past you. As you roll away, just in time, if they go whoop, and you see Mayhem walking blindly, like, hit the what? And as he looks up, he sees this giant wooden tree, this log that's been turned into a ram, smacks right into him, and he flies in the air and gets hit with a ballista, doing an awkward front flip facing down to the ground. Ow!
Splat.
Mayhem just got smacked and then smacked back down this way. Jeez, why do you have to roll so high? 5. Just right off rip to Mayhem. That's just from the smash, not including the ballista, which is another 29. And then the fall.
How much damage was the? How much damage was the bolt that hit me?
36. It was a 36 damage hit.
Okay.
You're lucky you didn't get hit by the other thing. It would have made it worse because I just took 98 damage altogether. Mayhem's just sitting there trying to get up as his werewolf form going, Anybody get the name or number of that wagon that hit me?
All right. Thanks to Dark One's blessing, I only take 11 points of damage.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, because I killed that one thing earlier, and it gave me 25 temporary HP.
Awesome. All right, so the owl bear fails one of the hits from the ballista and gets smacked into this rock in front of this giant cave. As when you hear that and you hear all the traps going off, all you hear is so what do you guys react to that? And also, besides that, you hear like a machine's turning on. Two different noises just came from two different directions around within this area, right near you.
I'm gonna get out of the way. I think all hell's about to break loose.
All right, you're gonna get away. What else is everybody else gonna do? You each get one reaction right now.
In fact, matter of fact, I'll fly over to where Mayhem is and see if I can do anything for his wounds.
I'm gonna fly a little higher, if possible.
How many feet higher? Are you gonna fly like 15, 20 feet? Because you're already flying 5 feet right now. Okay. Fly in, hearing all of this and the screaming and smashing of things. You're just like, what the hell's going on?
Hang on, folks. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Try to wake up Pando.
Promises, promises.
No one ever keeps their promise. No, I'm good. I don't care. On that note, Mayhem got fucked up. Owlbear got knocked back. Over here. Matt, what are you doing in this? You dodged everything. You lucky hound, you.
I knew standing on the literal wall would help.
You and your dire wolf look at each other with this like your eyes are expression. You just see Mayhem just get fucking smashed. And you're like, I think it wasn't me.
I'm like, damn. No.
Bunch of homies seeing their buddy get knocked the fuck out.
Like, that's like the fourth time I've seen him just get drilled across the map.
Just in the past 24 hours.
You're gonna need a long rest after this.
Yeah, Mayhem's definitely been fucked up bad.
So this is down a hallway through the door.
Yeah, you just ducked because you walked down the hallway and you started climbing up the wall down that hallway. And then right when you did, you seen a bunch of ballistas coming from your left. You looked over and seen a giant ram flying down this little ramp to the right. And then you see Mayhem getting bitch slapped across the room from this giant ram. And you look back over and see these arrows. And you and your dog just ducked just in time. And just all these arrows fly past. And then you see Mayhem flying past you the opposite direction, getting hit by some arrows and slamming down to the ground.
Is there someone firing from this ballista?
Building trap. You guys set off a trap that was waiting, and the second that there was any kind of movement of anything alive, it went off. Roll an investigation to know any more.
All right.
Anybody else want to roll investigation while this is all happening?
Sure.
Yeah.
Does a passive investigation of 18 get me anything?
Wow, damn.
I have the same.
Holy crap balls. you guys should start a business, working together with a private eye.
I got 17.
Goliath and Cobalt. Incorp. Shit.
19 plus 3.
Night Zap. Call your guys self Night Zap. Zap Hammer. There you go. Zap Hammer and Incorp. Zap Hammer Incorp. Taking one name from each one of you. But So with 18 and everybody else, you said a 19, Danielle?
19 plus
Oh
3.
crap! Wow, 22. And what was yours, Matt?
18.
18. Wow, damn! You guys all got above a 6. That's all I needed. Okay.
We all looked and was like, "What the fuck is you?"
Oh my god! All right, so that was an investigation check for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
You guys. All right. So you look at these traps, and you see that they were set on plates and set in certain ways that you realize were all broken and snapped from the giant breaking of this wall. They were to set off from any movement, anyways. As we all walked into these weird light beams right past because the certain mirrors weren't reflecting them the proper way anymore, we literally walked right in to set off the traps. Because we set off the traps just right off rip. I was actually wondering if you guys were going to set them off later. No, you guys walked right into it.
Hey, if they're gonna set a trap for us, might as well trigger it.
More like if we're gonna free ball shit, might as well free ball shit correctly. We really need to get a trap checker.
Wow, wow. I mean, besides that. Noises you heard at the investigation check, you looked around. You hear something in that cave where the owlbear is knocked back. And then across on your left side, you see steam coming up from across where there was a doorway in an open area. And there's a death symbol right across it. And a machine part to it looking like it hails machines as a dwarf was statued in next to it, like it was a blacksmith that created something. You notice the mechanizations of everything around you, the weapons, and the gear that was firing at you was all set up many years ago by a certain clan that worshipped dragons and other types and witches. But most of them were dwarvish, surprisingly, that worshipped and built these contraptions. But for you guys that know in your history checks or in your perception checks, know that they were all slaughtered as that was their prize. They were all lied to by the dragons as they were all gathered into a great hall, and all the dragons breathed every type of flame across all of them. After making their great halls and their great weapons and their traps, they betrayed them at the very end. But these machines still fight loyal, unless you can convince or talk to the machine to work for you instead of against you. Any of you know Dwarvish?
I have comprehend language.
I have comprehend languages.
As do I.
Jeez, man.
I also have a plus 12 to persuasion.
I should check that too, actually.
I don't have any pluses to my persuasion.
Do I have a plus to my persuasion?
I have +3 to persuasion.
Yeah, +1.
I have
So clearly-
+0.
I have +8 to religion.
I am the face. So clearly, I am the face of the.
I got +12 for persuasion.
Damn, Danielle and Zap over here. If you guys want, you both can try to persuade. If it does, if you deal with it instead of fighting it.
Sure.
It's up
Talk
to
no jutsu.
Let's give it a try.
Time to test out your talk no
I tried
jutsu.
To be
I
honest,
rolled 20.
What were
Well,
you gonna
yeah,
say,
talk-
Daniel?
Dirty 20, not nat 20, by the way.
all right. Well, once you guys have made it, you can roll for it, but you haven't had a chance yet.
Ah, okay.
I originally forgot what the actual perception check or the investigation check was for a second.
Mhm.
Because when you guys
That must
said
have
it,
been
I
a
was
good
like,
hit.
yeah. And then I got distracted. And then I was like, the fuck was I doing? So,
As I sent you guys, I got distracted too.
Oh, I just realized I have a spell that I could have used to make us not even seen.
I got cast invisibility, but I wasn't sure if I could use that in an action entirely or a reaction.
Mhm.
Well, I've got that,
yeah,
but
you
I've also got non-detection.
All right, so you can like non-detection, like no one could detect you.
Yeah. Yeah, for the duration of 8 hours, you're undetected.
I could turn you invisible, and you can do that, and you can sneak up in case their talk no jutsu don't work.
Oh, I can go invisible too.
That's pretty smart.
I can actually go invisible as well.
We
If
could
you
both
want to
do
be
that.
invisible too, we'll cast invisibility on each other.
Well, you can just
How about
cast it on
that?
ourselves, and then we can. Well, yeah, you know what? That'll save us a pack slot for each other. Well, you know, no, that'll fucking waste it anyway. Yeah, let's just cast it on ourselves.
Alright.
Let's be ninjas. You want to join us, Danielle?
Nah, I kind of want to persuade this thing and
Alright.
see where it goes.
Sweet.
Using
You
that
guys
and
talk
then
no
casting
jutsu?
non-detection on ourselves as
Well, there's more than one creature from what you guys heard. There's one that's a beast sounding like a monster or a dragon-esque, and the other one sounds like a machine. From your history check that you know, and from your perception, or
investigation.
thank you, your investigation check. You know that the machine is something you could persuade because it's programmed with Dwarvish, and if you can talk Dwarvish to it, it'll listen. If not, it'll try to kill you. It knows 2 languages. It knows Dwarvish and Draconic.
I know both.
I happen to know both too.
I know Dwarvish.
Same.
All right, so Danielle, Devro, Matt, and Lairs, all of you have advantage when you talk to this thing if you see it. So you 4 should suggest to go take a left, and everybody else should go take a right if they want. So, what else is everybody doing in this time before something happens?
Well,
I
there's
was
2
gonna go
people
with.
invisible already.
Yeah, I was gonna go with him around while they tried to talk to it, just in case it goes south, and we can probably do an assassination of some type or subdue it.
All right.
Yeah, I used we each went invisible, and I used the non-detection on both of them.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave Max behind too. Max is gonna stay with the crowd that's gonna try and talk.
Okay. Roll for these and roll for these guys. Okay. You're lucky. The creatures don't get to react first, or at least the monster doesn't. The machine. And, yep. All right, so. The machine, you hear the ground rumbling at first, and you hear like the wall of this door. As the sea of statues rocking back and forth as the door is hitting more and more, and it topples over, smashing the giant crossbow that was reloading automatically and trying to fire again. As the giant statue smashes across it, breaking and destroying the crossbow. This big machine, which the dwarves would call the Beast 09. We call it the Freeze 09. As you see this dwarvish-looking machine run up, smoke billowing out of his back, glowing orange eyes, these runes glowing above its neck, and this glowing ice horn in its head, and this frozen-looking axe that seems like it's generating ice and frost all around it. And this giant, massive hands and armor you've never seen before, with dwarvish symbols all around it and runes protecting it from magic. You see, it doesn't look very happy. as it looks over, and for those who can speak Dwarvish or Draconic, it screams and talks. For those who are not protecting of the dwarves will die. Maybe it's a good thing Pando's not here. How about dwarves? I don't know. It'd be funnier. What are you guys going to say that can speak Dwarvish?
I've got one.
I speak Dwarvish. I speak Celestial and Common.
I will use my Helm of Comprehend Languages to speak Dwarvish to them.
Its
I
eyes
will
glow bigger and confused, seeing a draconic-looking thing talking Dwarvish instead of dragon. But at the same time, it knows dragons can, so it bows its head in respect.
And what I'll say to it is, I am a sage who has studied the history of this place. I know that dragons create for creators. And if given the chance, I will set that right.
Roll a perception or a persuasion check for me. Anybody else want to help with this persuasion? Anybody want to say anything as well?
Yeah, I'm speaking that language.
23 for persuasion.
All right, 23 for you. Danielle, do you want to?
Yeah, I'll persuade
All
with
right,
them.
roll a persuasion check. You get advantage as well, so does theirs.
Net 20 plus 13.
Jeez. 33. She walks up speaking Dwarvish too. Do you want to say anything what you'd be saying to convince this machine as well? What's it you say? You're not 20. You pretty much can say anything now.
Pretty much. Nope, my mind's going blank. Henry, you gotta talk. I'm fucking fried right
The
now.
machine looks over at Lairs at Zap Zap and looks over at Raven. Jordan, did you say you roll?
No, I didn't roll.
No, you don't speak Dwarvish. You can't.
Yeah.
Who else? It was Matt.
You want me to
Matt
say something?
Yeah, Matt and Devontae, do you guys want to roll and see for succession? I want you guys to do a group succession. So far, you have 2 successes. Danielle has succeeded, and so has Lairs.
Okay.
What are we rolling for again? Perception? Or not perception? Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Mm-hmm. I've got no advantage plus a plus 0. So
I got 23.
Still got to roll. Damn, you
3.
rolled 23?
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, so 1 fail, 3 successions. Valnir stays silent, doesn't say anything, understands what's going on, though, knowing that if he speaks, it's going to make things worse. He doesn't have really too much nice to say to dwarves. He's always laughed at them. But you 3, or Deus Metallic for Lairs and for Danielle, you speak to it, and it looks over and sees Danielle and sees this Cobalt Soul gear. It knows that they tried to help many years ago with the dwarves and respects you for it. As you mentioned, dwarves deserve to live, and the dragons betrayed. As Lairs explains the story, as Zap Zap, as the machine sits there silently for a minute, as you hear the engines running and the smoke, you see it billow down for a minute slowly, like it's thinking, like it's wondering. As Deus Metallic comes up speaking Dwarvish, getting it to understand the last parts of the story, knowing that you're working for the enemy and that you should help against the dragons, not join them. The machine looks over, goes, yeah, and the smoke lights back up. And it gets hotter. The smoke gets hotter. Its eyes glow, going, the enemy, the true enemy, it's the dragon. And I kept you here for my creatures. You see smoke building more as it states, I will wake up my brother Titan and help fight. How many turns will it take for him to wake up the Titan? Let this D6 tell you. 6, I guess. Wasn't really a good roll, but 5. Okay, we'll go with 5. That's the actual roll. 5 turns. Be able to help you. It can help in combat right now, but only with basic things, and its magic will not be used because it's trying to summon the Titan of its master. As this is all happening, Gronk is standing at the doorway, and so is Bev. Valnir is flying above it. Valnir, what was your perception that you rolled? Or do you want to roll a perception for me?
I'm a roll.
18.
I'll speak to the dwarven thing
And
real
that's
quick.
21.
Okay.
I got a nat 20
So
plus 1, 21.
While you guys are all talking to this machine, the 4 people that can talk to it, the others look over, and Valnir's like, I can't help talking. He decides to fly away and looks down at where Gronk is and where Spev is, and looks in the cave and sees eyes glow and sees this luminescent looking horn from the head and from the hands, some luminescent looking slime. And you see steam come from its nose, and you start seeing its legs back up like it's about to charge. All right, is there anything you're going to do in the 6 seconds before something horrible happens?
I'm going to launch
Is that the
frost at what I see.
You're going to what?
I'm going to just try and launch a ray of frost.
You are, mind you, your friends are right in that doorway.
Well,
Unless you're going to try to hit the top of the doorway for now and freeze the top of it, making it a little harder for it to get out.
that's what I was going to do.
Okay. So roll for an attack to make sure.
I only used one. You said I had 3 advantages that I could use at different times, right?
Yeah, if you want to use them, you can use them now, or you can wait for the actual monster to reveal itself.
Oh, wait.
So you're just going to use 1 ray of frost on this?
Yep. 13 plus 6, 19.
19. 19. Start freezing this.
Well, 19 to hit.
Yeah, you hit this area successfully. You start freezing a good couple feet of it. Do you want to try to hit it again?
Yeah.
All right, this will be your last thing you can do.
20.
All right, you hit.
26.
You start freezing it even more. You drop it down a few more feet, right above Gronk's head and right above the owlbear, solidifying about 8 feet, making it so it'd be harder for a large or making sorry, not large, but gigantic creature to get out. Really difficult. Large creature can possibly get out, but a gigantic one has to work its way. All right, your turn's over. You didn't tell them. You didn't inform anybody. So Gronk and the owlbear have no idea, as all you hear is, and then everything shakes around you. You see the ice start cracking around it, and you see that glowing and luminescent slime reflecting all over the ice. You start seeing it glow. You start seeing it glow more. It starts dripping down, and Gronk looks down going, why is it glowing? And the owlbear going, whoa! Whoa! And trying to step back. We lost Danielle. Hopefully she comes back. All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay, fix the camera. Here we go. We lost him for a second. So, start seeing all of the rock around this start lighting up. And you, for those who can understand Dwarvish, which Devontae you can, you hear from the machine, beware the explosive drow, and looks over, my dwarven gods. He is awoken. What have you done? And then you see it raise his arm, and you hear it say, shield yourselves now. As his arm tries to raise up and block. Gronk looks over. Let's see if Gronk and the owlbear succeed. 30-20 for the owlbear. Gronk. Nat 1.
Oh.
The owlbear turns and jumps away in time. As Gronk turns and looks down at the green ooze and looks up, he sees an explosion. Almost like a small nuke. As this giant cave cavern explodes. And rocks start raining all around you guys. I want everybody to do a dexterity save. There are a bunch of rocks. And you're not doing just one dexterity save. I want you each to do how many? Give me 1 second. And all right, 3. You are doing 3 dexterity saves. It was going to be 9, but the D1 or the D3 saved you guys with 3 1.
My first one's a nat 20 plus 10, 30. My second one's a 17 plus 10, 27.
Oh. Okay, what's your last one?
And the last one's a nat 20 plus 10, 30.
Jeez. Yeah, all right, you dodge like it's nothing. He does that meme where the rain is going, and he's like, it just dodges super fast left and right. He's like, when you master the Dark Souls boss.
That's funny.
Dodge raining rock.
I got 19, 6, and 17.
It's rain and rocks. Holy shit. 17 for the first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, 19 was the first one. 6 was the second one, and then 17 was the third one.
Oh no. So one of them hits you. Hits you. You're lucky. 5 damage it takes. But this green glowing slime is now on your shoulder of your armor, and it's glowing. And it's starting to get hot and sizzle on your shoulder. And it's starting to make a weird luminescing noise. Vroom, vroom, vroom. As the dragon looks at you and his eyes glow, as you see a twinkle in his eyes, as your shoulder explodes with the armor. Does a 17 hit for your AC?
Damn.
What's your AC?
13.
Fuck, why do you got such low AC? Oh my god. So
I'm only a high elf. Well, I'm an archer / mage, I guess you could say.
you take 31 explosive damage.
Damn. I am so thankful I have 184 plus 40 health.
And for the next turn, your AC is dropped by 1.
Jesus.
Oh, so an AC of 12.
Everybody that gets hit by these, their AC will be dropped by per 1 that hits you. If they hit your armor and explodes, you're dropping your AC for a turn.
Oh, at this point, best hope you don't get hit with 12 of them.
Wouldn't be the first time I was naked.
We have Jordan, and we have Pando.
Yeah, about Thordak. His first roll was a 2. His dexterity was it dexterity saving throw? You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So that's a 6. His second roll was a 10 plus 4. That's a 14, and his third roll was a 8 plus 4. That's a 12.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
So he got better and better. Just probably
Thordak
didn't
looks
hit
over.
the mark like he was supposed to.
I was wrong about my AC, by the way.
He looks over and sees all these rocks flying as one hits his wing on his left, the other one hits his wing on his right, and the other one smacks him right in the head.
Ow.
And now there's glow all over him. And his helmet that he has on is starting to glow. Do you want to take that helmet off?
Yeah, I'm gonna take that
for right now? At least get not an actual like buttons, but in role play. All right. I want you to react with an athletics check to do it fast enough. I want you get advantage because you know what it's going to do.
All right. Said athletics.
Oh yeah, Henry, I miscalculated my AC. My natural armor without a dex bonus is 22, and with my +7, my AC is actually 29.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know.
I got thanks for that. I mean, hi. No, you're good. All right, so what was it?
28 altogether for athletics.
You grab this helmet, you chuck it down, and you see the slime on your wings, realizing they're about to glow and blow. You flap your wings really hard, slapping it right to the ground. A few of your feathers hit where they were stuck all over it, hitting the ground like little bombs. Everything starts exploding around you. Your helmet blows up and flies in the air, and then lands right in front of you. Ding, 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 ding. I'd wait a minute before putting that back on. It's a little hot. Who's next?
All right.
Well, you still take damage from explosions around you, taking 42 damage.
42 damage? Okay.
42 damage. All right, what are you doing, Danielle?
First roll is 19 plus 10. So 29.
29.
Second roll is 14 plus 10, 24. Last roll is 6 plus 10, 16.
6 plus 10. Oh, shit. Damn, you did the whole same thing with the whole rain dodge. You did it nonchalant. You had your hands behind your back. You just looking, seeing everything explode. You see everybody trying to dodge. You're just like left, right, dodge, take it back now, do. Just.
I just start randomly dancing, avoiding everything.
You and your dog just start doing da-da-da-da-da-da around it, and it just explodes all around you, and you're just like, I'm fine. We're fine. And the dog's just looking at the explosions going, arr? And you look over going, don't eat that.
The hands rolled a 7 and a 5.
Your hands dipped their hands in the goo. It splattered everywhere. And randomly, yeah, 4 and a that one. Your hands randomly explode. 27 damage apiece. Both your hands just poof. For the next turn, they're gone.
Nope, they'll pop back the turn after.
All of a sudden, in the astral sea, the entity's hands come back. What did you two do to come back at the same exact time? They start doing sign language to him. You did what? And you didn't tell me? I could have at least seen. How many pairs? Oh, there was titties everywhere. This is unfair! Wait. What are you talking about? There's explosions, too. That's why... Oh, the titties didn't kill you. Wait.
Yeah, they're still out and proud.
Explosions everywhere, titties just bouncing back and forth from the waves of the concussions. All right, so back on that, Danielle dodging. Fucking hilarious. On that one, we have layers. What happens to you, my friend? What are your dodges? Because if you're rolling that one, I'm sorry.
I got so fucking close, man.
Did I need to roll deck saves as well?
Yep, you still got to roll dex save.
Okay.
Dexterity save is a whatever your dexterity save plus bonus is, which is mine's a 5. I got to roll for me. Shit, I'm standing right in the way.
26, a 13, and 11 for my saves.
26, a 13, and an 11.
Yeah.
So, first when you dodge, and you're looking over, going, "Wow, that was crazy," and then one hits you right in the knee, and you're like, "Oh!" and you're trying to keep your wing flight, and you look back, and one hits you right in the chest.
Out of curiosity, real quick, what damage type is this?
This is a slime explosive, like a nitroglycerin, but as a slime nitroglycerin that is being ignited by this dragon that's producing it from his giant nostril horn and his mouth.
Well, I mean, what damage type is it?
It's explosive damage.
Oh, okay.
Concussive damage. So you're taking 2 different types of damage with this. One's concussive, the other one's explosive.
Okay.
All right. First damage. Ooh, you're so lucky it rolled low. 18 damage. With the concussive of 8 more damage on top of that. So that's 26 damage for the first thing. Second explosion. Ooh, damn. 28 damage. Plus 12 more for the concussive.
Okay.
And now you have to roll a Constitution save because you're flying as you're being exploded in the air. I want to see if you can keep your control while blowing the fuck up. Am I like Superman or am I like Batman? Which one is it? And I'll give you advantage for this because you didn't expect that shit.
I was gonna say 18, but with advantage, it's 27.
Jesus, squirrels. So, everybody in the sky sees you like fireworks for a second. You flipping and flapping around, and then you open your wings and stop. And glide and go. I really don't actually have to flap. I can use magic. You start hovering. Going, I can do a bit of both. Fuck you. You defy the logics of gravity and everything just because. Even the machine is looking at you, the Frosto 9, and going, how did he do that? Even my dwarven friend's machine could take a hit. Especially from the sky. All right. Leiden, tell me your rolls.
I thought I gave you my rolls.
What were your rolls?
The 3 rolls I had?
Yeah.
For the dexterity saving throw, since there's a +4, so 2 is 6. What was the other one?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
10,
Sorry, you're
12,
right.
and then
You took your damage. You're already good.
I took my shit, yeah.
Sorry, I got those mixed up. Matt, you haven't rolled yet?
No, I rolled. I got hit.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I took the hit to the armor.
Yep. Devontae, you rolled?
Yeah, I was the first one too.
All right, so that means everybody but me then. Uh-oh. I'm scared to roll.
The dice are like, you've hid long enough.
They gave
Bring me
a nat
that
20.
ass.
Yeah, first one's a net 20. I dodged it. Second one is a 6. Oh, no, that's an 18. Yeah, 18. All right, 18 plus 5. 23. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Fuck! I dodged the first two, all cocky and arrogant. Yeah, I got this, I got this. Oh, this is like nothing. Oh, it's like that one video game. Wait, didn't I always fuck up the very end? What the boom? The nat 1. Getting hit with the biggest boulder that exploded. Smacking the damaged ballista. Going, oh. And looking down at his chest and seeing this glow, and he going, oh no. Oh no no no! Oh no no no! Am I gonna say it?
Can I make? Can I use my?
I rolled a 2.
Ouch.
I'm not getting away from this.
Hey,
the big werewolf just blow up in front of everybody. I don't
Hey,
die, but ow.
Hey Henry, is there any chance I could use my reaction to release a single bolt of necrotic energy and to see if I can stabilize him before he, you know?
Yeah, we'll see how much it gets for this damage first. He takes 38 damage. He's still fine. He still has 49 health. He's standing there all cooked up as a werewolf going, you know, I thought it was going to be worse than that. Oh. See a crispy werewolf. You're starting to see the fur already starting to grow back. The machine looks over at all of you, and for those who understand Dwarvish, you are a crazy bunch. I am glad to work with you. As now he gets to do 2 attacks, turning and swinging this frost axe right at this creature's head. A 12 plus 10, a 22, so he's hitting. And a 17 plus 10, 27. You see this giant frost axe ignite and turn into a giant block of ice and smash like a hammer across his head. You see it smash billowing down to the ground. And he smacks it one more time. You see ice start surrounding around his body. I've killed these things before. I'll kill them again. As it takes its bonus action to take its robotical arm and its left arm to hold its head down, go. Be wary of its head. Strength check of 12 versus a 12 plus 10, so 22. 16 plus 10, oh no. The machine is trying to tell you guys this, holding its head down, thinking that it has it, as the Brachydos dragon starts pushing itself up, shrugging its shoulders, and launches itself back up. You guys want to see what it looks like?
Damn.
It's like Monster Hunter. It's one of my favorites.
Oh boy.
And when it hits you, it makes it explode. Its tail is a mace. You actually get the mace of the tail for a weapon in the game, so I do that. But it gets right back up. Getting a use in action. 25 to attack. And then strength check of a 22 versus its 17. Brachydos slams its horn right into its chest of this machine as you see a bunch of this explosive slime cover all over the hull of this machine. You see it pick it up and hold it in the air. As you watch it ignite in the air, exploding.
Can I give it a pep talk real quick?
In 1 second. Wow, a nat 20. Fuck. With a 15 to start. Yeah, and you failed to save. No. Big explosion. Big explosion. As this Brachydos gets to do a big double attack with its arms while it's holding in the air with the rhino horn. Boom, 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 boom. Bunch of explosions. Doing 98 damage. after all the explosions. As you see the hull of this dwarven machine break down a little bit as pieces hit the floor. Mind you, if this thing dies before it gets a chance, it can't summon this machine for you to save you. It still has 4 more turns.
Ooh.
All right, now, guys, let's roll initiative. A new initiative for this battle.
18 plus 4, 22.
Leiden, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 16 minus 1, so that's 15.
I got a 14.
I got a 30.
Holy shit, boy.
I got 19.
Nice. All right, roll for Panda for me if you can, Leiden. Nat 20 for Gronk, plus 4. 24.
That was a 12, solid.
12 for Pando. Ooh, damn. Spev rolled a 2 plus 4, so that's 6.
Oh no.
All right, man. What did I rolled an 18 plus 5, a 23. All right, so the order it goes is wrong. Then Mayhem, and Valnir. Oh no, sorry. Layers first, a 30. Then Gronk. Then Mayhem. Then Valnir. Then Raven. Then Villa. No, sorry. Then Thordak. Then Villa. And then Panda. Last but not least, Steph. So, Layers. Zap, what are you doing after seeing this big explosion? You taking some damage?
Well, real quick, I'd like to roll either History or Arcana, whichever you feel is more appropriate, to attempt to figure out what I'm dealing with exactly.
All right, the monster rolled a 2 plus 4. No, sorry. All right, yeah, roll. Roll with advantage because of you've got a chance to watch this thing in action. You've studied dragons.
12 plus 17, 29.
29, you said?
Yeah, on Arcana.
You remember flipping through your books, different types of dragons. As you've seen that, remember that leech. And you remember a few pages back. The dragon that didn't fly, but stayed in dwelling caves of either ice or lava. And that it would make a explosive slime from its body and put it on its horn and on its hands as weapons to explode, as it's protected from its own explosions. But anybody around it is going to have a bad day. Well, the Brachydos. The bear, I might be wrong on the name, but I'm calling it a Brachydos. And it has a mace-like tail that can damage and destroy almost any armor. It's very fast, has a high AC, very mean, very quick, and very quick to anger. Also, it does not like people that are, humanoid in any kind of manner. It just wants to hunt them down, especially anybody wielding a weapon in their hand. It instantly wants to kill them.
You saying the dragon wants this?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
That's what kind of dragon this is. It's a dragon that instantly fights anything that it sees with a weapon. It's instantly hostile. There is no
Okay.
trying to calm this thing down. It's angry, it wants to fight, and it's uniquely protected from certain magics, as people have tried to polymorph this thing many times. And every single time, the slime brings it right back, as it explodes itself right back into its form. The only things it's formidable against is other dragons or machines that are meant to kill it, or people that form with weapons that are meant to kill dragons or giant slayer weapons.
I'm a dragon.
Mayhem sitting there clenching a dragon slayer weapon. That's a giant slayer too. So you want to transform into dragon form?
I said no. I just simply said I am. I've said out of character. I am a dragon.
Yep. There you go. You can harm this thing and harm it more because you have advantages on its hits because you are a dragon.
All right. I'm gonna hit it with a bunch of Eldritch Blasts.
Oh yeah. And by the way, Matt, you still have this undead guy following you around as a grunt. All right. So a bunch of Eldritch Blasts. How many are you firing?
4 because that's how many I get per cast.
And if you could double cast, you can fire 8.
I can do that.
Do you have a double spell or a quick spell?
No, this isn't a sorcerer.
Okay, it's just things you do. You just fire. Well, it is Eldritch Blast. Roll 2d20 for me and tell me what they are, and I'll tell you.
5 and a 1. I didn't roll for shit this time.
I'll let you double cast still, but your second shots that you get are disadvantage. Your first shots are all advantage. So your first 4 advantage, last 4 disadvantage.
I'll just
like a Tommy gun.
cast.
I was gonna say it's like a Tommy gun. You're ducka 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 ducka. You start raising up for a second.
And since physical force sets off this explosive compound it has, I'm gonna hit it with force damage because that might be one of those things. Might be something that actually affects it.
All right. I'm gonna play roll a history check for me, remembering the battle just a moment ago.
21.
You remember in the combat, you've seen the slime everywhere. You start to notice, though, that it knows how to ignite it itself. When it gazes upon you and you see it sparkle in its eye, or when it breathes its breath on you, it'll ignite it. But just trying to do a force on it normally, you have to wait a certain amount of time before it goes off. It takes longer. But it can ignite it when it wants to faster.
Okay.
All right, so you're hitting 4 shots?
Yeah, I'll roll for him here in a second. I'm just checking one thing real quick.
Got some dragon fucking.
I'm gonna hit it with psychic damage.
Ooh. Psychic damage. Ooh.
Okay, first Eldritch Blast is a nat 20.
Damn.
Oh shit! You guys hear that?
Yes, boy. Let him cook. Let him cook.
For 13 damage.
13 damage. I got Dangus back. 13 damage.
21 for the second bolt.
Okay. Well, 13 damage, isn't that doubles?
That is accounting for the double because it well, you'd actually it would be 26 if it's straight up doubled.
Yeah, that counts. 26 damage. Now what's the second one?
Second one was a 21 to hit.
What? You missed with the second one. Its AC is a little higher. This one's meant to be fast.
Third
it
one's
looks around. Eyes pulsing.
Third one's a 26.
26 does hit.
For 11 psychic damage.
Ooh, nice. 11 psychic damage. You see the monster squint its eyes in anger and looks down and shakes its head. As you see all the slime around all of you starts glowing strangely. Like you can't control it properly. Psychic damage is starting to harm it too.
Last roll is a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
For another 10 psychic damage.
Alright. Shakes its head more, and everything starts glowing a little faster.
I'm not done yet. I'm gonna hurl it through the lower planes. It's gonna take a nice mandatory vacation to the realm of my patron, Tiamat.
Alright. For that ability, I still want to have some kind of like check or save.
It has no save.
I understand that. I need to read it properly and check it, but still for this world and everything, there has to be some kind of like save to make it do something to protect anybody. Because if not, it can be done back to you. And if we do it that way, it's going to kill to everybody. So I have to make save. It'll be a high DC. I'm gonna have you roll 4 d20s for me and tell me what those ones are, and tell me the two highest, and that'll be your DC.
Uh, 24 would be the total because I rolled 2 12. Or actually, no, it'd be 26. 12 and a 14.
Yeah, well, out of all 4 of them that you rolled.
Oh, out of all 4 that I rolled, a 12 and a 14 are the 2 highest.
Okay. So we'll set it for a 24 as a DC. So someone has to beat a 24 to a 24 wisdom save. If they don't beat a 24's wisdom save, then they get dragged to your master.
All right.
So write that down if you can, just so it's just for certain reasons of certain monsters. Because some are OP'd. If not, I'm just gonna have to use legendary saves in certain ways just to bring on it. Okay. All fails. The highest it got was a dirty 20. It still failed. As you see this creature shaking its head after being bombarded by all these. What kind of? You said it was on necrotic for these ones.
It is psychic damage for when it comes back.
You set them all for psychic damage. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be 10d10 when it comes back.
What color? What color are these balls of energy you're firing at this thing, or your psychic damage?
Well, they're essentially rays of invisible force.
So these times
attacking it mentally, yeah.
You ever seen kind of like something that's like a invisible spiral thing inside something that disoriented it in a circular kind of form? Like a weird,
I suppose.
Like a black hole or wormhole kind of thing. Like it looks like it's like you see through it, you see the stars and everything, but you see it's like disoriented, but as a ball.
Sure, I guess.
So we'll have it so they look like they're kind of like barely can be noticed, except for you look directly at them is the only time you do see them. And by the time you look at them, it's too late. Because your eyes will fixate on them and then you get hit. Whatever that was, yes. But,
so yeah, if this thing failed its save, it gets hurled to hell for a turn.
Alright, so you see this big monster shaking its head, freaking out. And you see this giant fiery circle open up under its feet. As it's shaking its head and it opens its eyes looking down like a cartoon with hovering its feet going like what the? And it falls all the way down. Disappears into this darkness. and then it closes up. So for one turn, that thing is gone. Now there's no monsters around. What are you guys going to do in this one turn? You each get one thing to do in this one turn. So Lairs, because you just did something, what are you going to do in this one turn?
I'm gonna heal Mayhem with Eldritch Blast using necrotic damage.
All right, fire away. I'm just going to look at you and smile and be like, hit me.
I'm going to look around the room and see whatever dwarven technology.
All right, roll a investigation check for me.
You're gonna heal by 56 damage.
Oh, nice. 139 health. Almost back to max with the werewolf. So.
I wish I would have gone to market before this.
Right?
I got 28.
There's a hammer that I really have wanted for a few weeks now.
The what?
There's a war hammer that I've really wanted for a few weeks now.
Roll 2d20 for me and let me know. You might have found it in your adventures and bought it.
I got a 28 for investigation.
A 20 and a 1.
You rolled the rolling to die. You roll the rolling to die, you get the hammer. You just won't get to use it till next turn. You remember it in your pouch. Your bag of holding or whatever. Alright, so if you say 28.
Yeah.
You look around and see a bunch of dwarven artifacts and sigils, and some of them saying beware the dragons. And you look over and see some scraps that were from the dwarven machine that was damaged. You see it's trying to mend itself and put the pieces back on as you see the armor trying to heal itself, like the runes are actually putting its parts back together.
Can I speak?
What?
I was saying, can I speak to it?
You kind of. Wait. You do you speak Dwarvish?
Yeah, I got comprehend languages.
Right,
and Dwarven is one of the languages I naturally speak.
So what do you say? What are you saying to this this Dwarvish?
I'm gonna say,
yes.
Basmentanam. What is your name?
It looks over at you, and it goes, I've never been asked. That's nice. I am Frosto 9, 9th of my creation. The only one that was created properly to not be destroyed.
Vaspi Menukanam. What is your clan?
In the mighty Smithlands, up in the Frost Mountains.
We're going to need you to get back up and fight yourself as quickly as you can. Bubakar, to arms. To victory. Kayun Thane, victory for the king. Shmek Dam, kill them.
You see it bow to you. As you see all the runes as you speak these words below, even more, brighter blue than you've ever seen. As you see the engine run faster and hotter, you see the smoke billowing out more and more. You see the eyes glow, and it goes, I'm ready for arms. As you see the more of the parts being put back together faster and faster. As it heals itself, how many points? $48 points.
I turn to the dragon.
You even see a
Go on. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You even see one of the pipes that was bent randomly unfold and rebend back to its normal form. Just magically by itself. Now, what are you saying?
I turned to the dragon. Baruch Kazad, I'm Manu. The axes of the dwarves.
Well, the dragon right now is gone, but yes, you say that
Oh,
area.
well, fuck. I went to go take a piss. I had no idea. You know what? I was looking up actual Dwarven language and was like, oh, fuck you, I'm going to use this. So I waited.
I respect it. Layers
Oh, yeah.
succeeded with sending the dragon.
Damn
And
it.
have a deep sea of 24.
It's going through the many layers of hell right now.
Oh,
It's
that's
in layer
right.
three
I
right
totally forgot about that. Yo, my other character, Audrey, can do that. You know what? When it comes back, I forgot all about that fucking technique. That's funny as hell. I thought it was still there.
He's using it to its fullest. Like
Yes, it has done wonders for him. Wonders for all
Fuck
of us.
yeah, dude.
Fuck
I
me
did
up.
that once as Audric,
I mean, yeah.
the guy that can summon. Sorry, I'm going.
It's a 14th level ability, so you may as well use it.
Hell yeah, dude. That thing. Hopefully that thing comes back charred, man. I was like, man, this sucks. I'm gonna give this thing a pep talk real quick, man. That's about all.
So, Danielle, what are you doing in this moment? Danielle, what are you doing in this moment? What do you in this moment? There's the dragon got sent to hell for one turn, so you all got one moment or one instant to do something. What are you doing in this moment while everybody else is getting ready for this dragon to come back?
I am curling up with my puppy and I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I'm asleep during the whole entire battle. Just
All right, that
completely
works.
dazed.
Your character goes off and hides in the corner for a minute and just cuddles with the dog after seeing all the explosions, going to a safer area. Well, everybody else is just like, what the fuck? And Pando's just like, I'm just going to keep guard.
I'm talking to where the dragon was in Dwarven.
The dragon's gone, man. Good try.
Well, you know what? I wanted to say it anyway. Fuck you all.
I'm gonna put non-detection on for Raven and the dog.
All right.
It's that will thing, so
for 8 hours they're protected.
Yep.
Hey, I got a joke for you.
Yeah.
What would you call it if Tiamat was a wolf instead of a dragon?
I don't know what you call her.
You'd call her the dragon's dog ma.
Huh.
That's a good one, actually.
That made me laugh so hard, my heart burst out.
Rip.
No. Get it? Dragon's Dogma, heart. Doo-doo.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
On that note, what a way to end it, right? A pun.
That was hilarious. So, on that note, Danielle and Raven runs with her dog and goes and hides and gets a camp ready for you guys for safety. A little portal as well, just in case something bad happens. We'll have Pando go and run off with her to be extra protection.
And they all got non-detection put on them by me.
All right. The rest of you guys are waiting. Mayhem gets back up, heals more, and runs up closer to get ready for combat. I think I'm ready for once. Oh, he slips on the snow.
Nope.
For real, actually, that's kind of funny.
And I think since it comes back at the end of my next turn, I'm just gonna ready an action to use some more Eldritch Blast when it does get back.
All right. Anybody else doing anything? Valnir, did you do anything?
Yeah, I did the non-detection stuff.
All right.
Yeah,
You did
I put non-detection on
All right.
Danielle's character, her dog, and Panda.
Thordak, what are you doing?
Summoning my spiritual weapon at 3rd level, and it's gonna be within my hands. It's a big ass hammer, and I'm gonna cast. Which one was it?
I have it somewhere. I do.
My last 2nd level. I'm gonna cast. Oh wait, no, not that one. I'm gonna do a branding smite on my sword or on my spiritual weapon. Brain by the squirrel. Branding smite on my spiritual weapon, so when the dragon comes back, I'll give it a good wow.
All right, so you're gonna hold that action.
Yep.
Okay, hold that action. All right. And for Gronk, we're just gonna have him hold the action of bonk. Get ready to bonk this thing when it comes back. All right, when it comes back to Lair's turn and you get ready for your thing, I want now everybody to roll a Constitution save for the frosty cold that you guys are in, because now you're in a -20 area, and that's not including the wind chill, which is making it even worse. It's getting so damn cold now that it's starting to be hard to hold your weapons.
Does that make a what save?
What about those that have defenses against cold?
You have advantage on your rolls then. And
regular.
I rolled a 20 on my con save.
I got regular clothing. I've got chainmail. I've got the what was the other one? It was
here you go, Leiden. Here's the spiritual weapon.
Sweet.
How cold is it?
-20 plus a wind chill of an extra like 18, so like -38.
17 plus.
All right, I'm good then. My boots allow me to survive up to -50.
Oh damn, you're lucky.
Chainmail, common clothes, mithril breastplate as well.
So a lot of you guys are actually well, everybody rolls with advantage then. It sounds like all of you guys get advantage.
Yep.
I had a 17 plus 2, 19.
Mayhem's a werewolf, so he gets to stay warm.
Yeah, I rolled a 20 on my con save.
Okay, good.
None of that 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I'll roll for mine as well.
I got 23. 18 plus 5.
I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
17 plus 8, 25 for me.
All right, and everybody else, they're in a warmer area. They went to go hide, so they're fine. So I'm gonna have them move back this way and say they set up camp in a portal area to hide. So if something happens, you guys exit. Now it is that. Okay, everybody succeeded. Machine doesn't get affected by it. Your little creature is dead, so he doesn't actually, get affected. He's just undead, Matt, so you don't have to worry about him.
Oh yeah, I'm a roll for the hand since they're trying to come back right now.
Yeah, you got to roll for that now.
No, a nat 1 and a 2.
What?
They're staying for now. They're not coming back for at least a minute. So, everybody ready?
Yep.
The big dragon teleports back. How much damage is that, Lairs? Roll that dice.
74 psychic damage.
Ooh.
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 Damn.
Ooh.
It teleports back.
And
Covered in hellish flames, screeching as you see the back of its eyes roll back in its head. As you see them bloodshot as crazy from the psychic damage that's erupting its brain. It's not dead yet, but it's excruciatingly hurt.
And I'm now going to use my held action to hit with another 4 Eldritch Blasts.
All psychic as well?
Yep.
Mm. This thing's gonna be hurt.
First roll is a 27 to hit.
Hit.
Uh, 13 psychic damage.
All right. It starts screeching even more.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, oh.
Nice.
15 doubled, so another 30.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, another 27 to hit.
Oh,
For another 15. And last but not least, another 27 to hit. I keep rolling 16s. For another 11.
Holy shit.
Dang.
All right. You got any more actions, or was that it?
That'll be it.
So besides
Damage, man. Holy shit.
besides that, Lair, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
It's
Right
dead.
now, explaining how this happens is that you're hitting him so hard with these that the Eldritch Blast is making his brain rupture from the psychic damage in his head, and like his head's about to the brain's about to explode inside him because his body is a giant shell. Hard
That's
to break.
That's exactly what's going to happen, and then the liquefied gray matter is just going to ooze out of its nose and mouth and ears.
So you hear and see this thing screeching and screaming as the machine is all confused at first watching it die, going, "I've never seen this before. It's a different way to kill a dragon." As you hear it screeching and stepping back, trying to swing at nothing, and then finally it puts its hammer fist to its head, screaming as you hear a pop, and you see it drop to its knees, and as it drops to its knees, its eyes roll back in its head, and you see this gray matter popping and pouring out of its ears, and this pink and gray matter coming out of its mouth with the ooze. It headbutts the ground, sticking its explosive hammer into the ground. Here's the problem, though. You guys killed it all with an AoE. You start seeing the body start glowing.
Oh no.
You see that the arms and the head are slammed into the ground its last moments of life. And
How
you
long
see
do we...
the ground filling under your feet, glowing. All the snow around you is starting to turn into this explosive liquid, and all around the walls and trees surrounding you in this area, this vicinity, it's starting to glow really bad. The only thing that's good is either going this way or going this way. You can either go into the dungeon and find out what kind of treasures lay behold, or go and try to run the fuck away and then never go and see the treasures again. Mayhem's like, "I'm here for the treasure." He starts going up the steps.
I was about to say, let's go for the treasure.
Yeah, for the treasure.
I want everybody to roll athletics checks for me or acrobatics checks for me. Whoever wants to use either or.
It's the same for me on both of them.
I have a question, real quick.
Nice.
Real quick, is this this explosive effect, is it magical in nature?
No, it's biological. It's something that it produces itself that becomes kind of like a nitroglycerin, but it's its own kind of slime. And that it's actually burrowed much of it underground for many years. And it's been under the ground, under the snow, been piled over. And no one's realized until you guys are all standing on it.
I rolled it at 20 plus 10, 30.
Okay. Mayhem.
I got 27.
Nice. Mayhem rolled a 18 plus 8, 26. What'd you guys get?
Ooh, I know what I can do.
12 plus 8, dirty 20.
I could use my 7th level Mystic Arcanum to temporarily plane shift everybody to one of my to my demi plane. We can, of course, get back.
We all look at you. I've dealt with that shit before. I'm not sure. I'm already up the steps.
I'm about to say, like, we're already there, man.
As you say that, like half of us are already like over here going, "That's a great idea."
Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll go join the party, of course, but I will cast Demiplane in order to make the door so that we can all go in there in case the explosion does head our way.
Machine climbs.
Because the door will last for an hour, and it's not concentration either.
Not concentration.
Nope, it's not a Demiplane is not a concentration spell. The duration is 1 hour, and the casting time is 1 action. So I could create the door, and we can use that to protect ourselves from the explosion.
All right. So for those who want to jump in the door, they can. Others, we can stay near this front of the door and risk taking a hit. How many? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So there'd be 10 of us all together because we have a. Oh wait, sorry. There's 3 left. 7 plus the machine. And 8. Sorry, 8 with the owlbear. 9. Nope, it's all 9. 9 plus a magical hammer.
Yeah, I'm Kaz, big guy. Let's go.
What's this door look like? How are you going to make this door? Like a big door just enough for all of us to run into real quickly? Because
it is.
I'm going to give you
It's a shadowy door, essentially. It's like a wooden door, but made of shadows. It's almost quasi-real, you could say.
All right, I want you to, for the speed of this, I want you to roll an athletics check with advantage to see how fast you can do this. You fast enough to make it so we don't go boom, and then make it so all of us get the fuck out.
17 plus 13 equals 30.
30, 30? All right, dirty
Yep.
30. Okay, so you see all of you trying to run to the door quickly and fast as you see another door appear in front of all of you. This big wooden old-looking door, almost looking like this one, and it opens up, and it's to a hidden plane. And all you hear in the background is Zap Zap saying, "To go in, it's safe. It's better than this." So all of you agree to go in?
Yes.
All right, everybody jumps in. Even the machine's like going, and just enough room for the big guy to walk in as the doors. And just like a timer going off, right as the door is closing, you hear the rumble at first, and you hear and feel it, and you look and see this lighting of an explosion. Everywhere, just lighting up over here. This giant explosion of death just explodes everywhere.
Damn.
Well, damn. Like a giant nuke just kind of going off for a second. And shaking and rupturing the whole ground all around. Making a giant cavern or a cave crevice down this way, all destroyed. Everything's gone now in this area. Anything that was or could have been there or standing within that vicinity is gone. Anything within here would have most likely been cooked or took a lot of damage. I was going to roll 9d20 and see how much damage whoever's going to stand there took. So thanks to Lairs, you guys got saved.
Be prepared.
Whew. What an intense battle.
As you can see, the name the Sage was earned.
Indeed, I can agree with you, Zap Zap. First off, who needs healing?
Everybody raises their hand.
Well,
When the undead creature is standing at your leg, it's.
I don't. I'm at full health.
Oh, you're nice. Nice.
oh, you're just being cute.
Yeah, this undead creature's like, ah, and looks
Well,
over at Matt and looks back at you.
This demiplane just so happens to be Zap Zap's sanctuary.
Hmm.
It actually has a fair amount of supplies in it.
What's the time differential here from there?
It's the same as in the prime material.
Okay.
Cozy place.
How many dead bodies you got here?
I squashed the undead. One.
Oh my God, you're gonna kill this guy?
Well, there's
You-
one in the medical skeleton I have in the closet.
I have one. So, 2 turns pass. You guys start healing. 3 turns pass. Everybody's full to health. 4 turns pass. You guys want to check the door now?
All right, let's see if it's over.
As you open the door, the 5th turn passes. You see there's just smoke. Everything's been decayed. And even at the door area where you guys were, it was cooked really well. The statues of the dragons were crispy and really hot still when you guys first walked. All the snow around it, all gone. All the ice around here, all gone. As you see, Danielle and Pando and the dog are sitting there fine, but there's standing a bunch of water now around them, not ice.
Enjoy your nap.
And they're just like, so we're going to stay down here, but if you guys want to go in and check it out, let me know how much gold. I take like 80%. As Danielle says to you.
There's standing in water. If she was sleeping and now she's standing in water, talk about a wet dream.
She gives you this glare and goes, at least you're another woman. It's fine. As the dog goes, woof. Pando's just sitting there soaked, all pissed off, going, the fuck? You know how long it takes for me my hair to dry?
I swear I'll be growing moss out of my ass by Tuesday.
A dog sniffs Pando's ass. And it goes, arr! And walks away. Like that shit stank. I mean, sorry.
That's not all bad, guys. I'm wringing my hair.
All right, guys. So there's a big door here. Anybody want to inspect it or try to open it, or just walk in, or blow it up, or
You know, I'm gonna do Pando a favor since I can do so from so far away. I'm gonna use my my natural ability to control water to pull the water out of his fur and dry him out.
You start seeing all this water pulling from him, and then you see him turn into a giant poof. And now he's a giant panda.
It's so fluffy.
Yep. A giant poof ball, a big black and white poof ball. He's like, thanks, I can't see. And then all you hear is Raven chuckling and laughing. And the dog just lunges and just jumps on him, licking at its face and playing with him because he thinks it's a giant ball now. They stay back for now. All right, you guys want to inspect?
Well, yeah, I'm Kaz, big guy. Victory is ours. How do we open this? Well, better said, is there anything we should worry about in this room? Any traps? Anything else we should worry about?
I'll take a look around.
Mayhem's going to do an
I was talking to the golem or the giant mech.
The machine looks over you going, there's many booby traps, many locks. This door is not only magical, but sealed tightly until intruders. But there are ways to open it. Mayhem's going to do an investigation check. What's my investigation?
I'm going to do an Arcana check. This is a magic door.
Yeah, I should do an Arcana check too, actually.
Zap.
Same.
Being a high elf.
Same.
I can.
You know what you can do?
13.
You can get your hands to go find my top.
13 plus 17.
They're not around right now.
30.
When they get back, they got a task.
Dirty 30 on that Arcana check.
Net 20 plus 8, 28.
Where's my Arcana? There it is. I got 2. Okay. What did I get for that?
I got 27. 19 plus 8.
I got 11. I got nothing. All right, so your Arcana checks. You look at this door and you. All right, nice. You look at this door and you see a glowing aura at the edge of it, kind of icy. Seeing like someone would have touched it, they would have froze. You notice when you look at the handle, it looks like there's a hand actually stuck to it, frozen, snapped off. But the door is still open and closed at one point in time after. You notice that one of the fires is kind of cockeyed. That's lit and illuminating the door. And you notice that the key lock is shaped in a unique way with a little dragon symbol. Meaning it has to be some kind of dragon blood to open the door. Or dragon-esque person.
Well, I'm literally a dragon. I'm just an altered form.
We all look over going, well, that was very handy to bring Zap with us today. We kind of fucked. You hear the machine chuckling going, other ways, but this way works too. As you see the door. Now, what do you want to do to it? Do you want to go and reach for it and try to open it, Zap?
Oh, you mentioned that the lock was dragon shaped, right?
Yes. Like there's a unique kind of shape to it, kind of like maybe a claw finger or something instead of a key.
I'm going to tell the party to give me some space real quick, because I'm going to reassume my draconic form for a moment, long enough to attempt to fit my claw into the lock.
All right, everybody's gonna want to step back at least 15 feet.
Okay.
All right.
Everybody steps back about 15 feet, and you said you want to transform.
Yeah, I'll drop my my altered form and return to dragon form.
And she transforms into this.
Oh, one detail that you mentioned was that the membranes in between the wings had this bronze color, because it was like a mix of both bronze and black dragon.
Yeah, we can do that. But I can. But this is an actual just black dragon. We're just going to use.
Yeah.
Oops. There went Gronk. Don't Gronk, no. You're custom. Alright, big ass dragon. Now you're a big ass dragon. Now, if Donkey was here, man, he would tap that. Tap that. All of the Donkey! Tap that. All of the Donkey! Please don't sue me, Pixar, or Hasbro, or wherever the fuck it was.
DreamWorks.
Thank you.
But yeah, I'll then see if my my claw will fit the lock and unlock the door.
All right, do a what's it? Precision check. Let's see. Do a religion check for me while you're putting your hand in.
15.
15 is exactly what you need to do. With a 15 or a fail. You put your hand on it. You close your eyes with your draconic form. You start remembering all the religious symbols and texts that you've read over the years about dragons, and understanding that not only do you have to place your palm, clench your hand like you're grabbing something, but you have to say that you are a dragon as you're opening the door, or the door will activate in a trap instead. So are you going to say the words as you open the door?
Yes.
If you say in your draconic, I am a dragon. As your hands start glowing, and your claws at the end start sparking a little bit as they close onto this. The door starts cracking and opening up as you see the one lever of the fire. The fire of the lever shifts up as the door unlocks, and you hear the traps turning off. And you see a magical veil shut down around you. And then you notice your feet all around all of you. There was another magical veil under all of your feet that turned off. Another trap. And if you swipe with your feet, you start noticing a bunch of little hole impalements. Such as, you ever seen Mortal Kombat 1? So, as like in Mortal Kombat 1, all the spikes coming out of the floor, it would have been that.
Or in Skyrim.
Or in Skyrim. But no, that would have been more of them. A bunch of them all at once. Just a shitload.
Yeah, that would have been Skyrim. There were plenty of traps like that.
Yeah, there was those too. But the door opens up. The door is big enough for you as a dragon to come in. All right. So you guys are all going to enter this doorway now?
I'll reassume my half-dragon form, of course.
Right as you're about to do that, you see a gold aura as the door opens up. We'll just move certain things now and open it to the treasure room now. Ordinary treasure room now. As you know the rules sometimes of some treasure rooms, right?
Booby traps.
Not just that. Roll a history check for me, everybody. Roll with advantage, because you guys are dealing with, you've been dealing with shit like this before.
28.
I got a nat 20.
Damn.
A 17 plus 8, 25.
You guys are just fucking rolling this shit. Yeah. What'd you get, Leiden? No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
10 plus 6, 16.
16 still a success. 11 plus 5 is 16 as well. Most known for giant treasure troves. They're so large, they're so big. There's dragons that are gigantic. They're not more just than that, but gargantuan. You see all this giant, shiny treasure illuminating everywhere. But you also
So this
see,
would be an ancient dragon then.
oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
You guys want to see it for a second?
What color dragon are we dealing with, by the way?
Roll a perception check for me. Or just look at the camera.
Well, my passive is 23, but is this a golden dragon?
No.
Because with the lighting, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. It looks gold with the lighting.
It's a platinum dragon. It's the gold's reflecting, that's why. but it's actually a platinum dragon. It's a platinum
This-
treasure dragon. That's an elder dragon. This is
Okay.
like the ancient dragons. Been around for a long time, just locking itself in treasure tropes, gaining money, killing everything around it.
I would like to speak to it.
Yeah, because when it comes to metallic dragons, platinums are pretty much the closest you can be to I think it's,
Lawful.
no. If I can remember what its name is, it's the counterpart to Tiamat.
Yeah, this one would give Tiamat a good run for its money in a fight.
Bahamut's one of Bahamut's closest.
Yeah, and it doesn't play nice with its treasure. It's hoarded for a couple thousand years. As this thing has looked around, smiling at all of you. As well, you don't know it yet. You haven't seen it yet. I want you to. What would you do if you see a giant pile of money and coins? All of you. What would you? You're gonna run up to it. You're gonna inspect it. You're just gonna look from a distance at first.
I'm gonna cast detect good and detect good or evil on it. That's what I would do.
Right as you walk
I'm
in the
gonna
room.
cast invisibility upon myself.
Matt being the proper rogue. I'm gonna cast invisibility. Friends are not around you.
I'm
Fuck yeah,
casting
man.
non-detection.
I've watched The Hobbit. I know how this goes.
Oh my god.
I'm doing non-detection and invisibility.
Okay. And
As
Jordan,
an aside, most dragons have true sight,
yeah.
or at least most of the ancient ones do,
I wasn't gonna.
or at
let
least
them-
or rather blind sight, I should say.
I wasn't gonna let him know yet but it's fine.
Hey, man. It's the most make sense move.
Actually, non-detection cannot be perceived through magical scrying sensors
That's the
or
problem. Well, the
any
thing,
divination magic.
yeah, I know that, but here's the thing.
Dragons don't.
Most
It's not a magical sensor. It's a
Yeah,
natural ability. That's
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
like
the
certain
it's like how the
monsters
blood
are
of the
very.
dragon is. It's something that's bio that's in it that makes it unique. It's an
very
advantage
few.
that we think we have against them, but they have against us. They actually show it in Vox Machina for Critical Role a couple times purposely. Like everybody goes invisible. One guy uses that, your actual ability you're talking about, and thinking he's invisible. The dragon's looking over, going, oh, "Okay, that's an illusion, and that's actually you. Fuck it, like run, like it." Beautiful. I didn't realize how good they showed it, but they didn't make you. They didn't say it. They showed it. Show, not tell. And it was like, oh, well, technically tell when it came to the people saying their ability, but show for the
Well,
dragon actually looking
Then
through.
I'm just gonna scratch that then.
What about my elven cloak?
It would still see through it. It would give it a second, like the same thing for Devontae. It'll give it a second, like it will roll with disadvantage, but it'll still have a chance to see you. And this thing is not a normal thing, so normal spells and everything. If you're trying to fuck with this thing, it's not going to play nice. And it's actually, if you realize, it's holding a giant diamond-looking gem in its hand. It's
This
so
one is
bright
also
and magical looking.
And according to everything Zap knows about dragons, this is one of a kind because this is the only platinum dragon that has wings on the entire realms. Because the other two of the three known are wingless.
And as you mention that, and it smiles at you, going, "I know, and I hate them." As it smiles with its giant teeth. As dragons are also known for eating each other sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do anything.
And Zap said,
No, you can.
There's nothing I can do, so I'm not gonna do anything.
It gives you an advantage. You can still roll. You'll still be rolling with advantage for stealth. It'll be hard. Like, and it'll be harder for it to detect you, but it'll still be able to detect you. Just you won't be literally invisible. Like if it was a group of bandits, not one of them was going to find you. Even if it was a basic monster, yeah, or maybe a regular dragon. But when you're fighting a OP dragon,
I was fixing to say, just because it has true sight doesn't mean it doesn't have to see you in order to detect you. Like if you're really good at sneaking, you could probably hide from something that has true sight by virtue of
good
actually hiding.
Yeah, and that gives
I'm
you
a giant that is wearing chainmail. I have disadvantage on stealth.
But
How many of us have lightning abilities? If I remember correctly, platinums are weak to. I think they're weak to either fire or lightning. I can't remember.
Let me double check.
I think it's
So yeah, I don't actually have good stealth. That's the reason I've got the invisibility and non-detection.
I got a blue dragon of lightning ring from way back. Makes it so dragons have disadvantage attacking you, and I have 1d6 lightning damage with the ring.
And Zap Zap will ask in Draconic, would that mean you are Bahamut himself?
Smiles and smirks at you and goes, I trained him. There's more older dragons than A. As it looks at you going, there's older dragons, and you start realizing that your books only go back so many years. And as it looks at you, understanding that you're a dragon too, telling you psychically through your head that the books have been rewritten 5 times now. And this dragon survived 3 of the rites. In each time of the book has been at least 2,000 or 3,000 years apiece. So this dragon
Zap Zap nods and says, well, it's true that history only goes as far back as people have been around to record it.
Lightning will give it, but fire won't. If you do in lightning damage, it will do more damage to it.
Well, guys, we can either aim for the bushes, or we. Just fighting this thing will probably be like jumping off a fucking building, but I'm willing if you all are willing. Or we can negotiate, but
I'd say try to
negotiating with dragons never really go well.
Depends on the dragon. We can
Roll a
try.
history check for me on that one, if you guys want, as you're discussing this. And he's being polite, sitting here and watching all of you.
Nat 20, let's go.
All right, hold on. Hold on there, Jethro.
And roll his too.
Dragon of your stature, what are you doing here? Treasure aside.
You speak Draconic?
No. Interpret for me real quick.
I'll interpret because my character does speak Draconic.
So does Zap Zap.
I can understand it. I forget I can't speak its language. My bad.
All right, so with Zap Zap rolling a nat 20. No.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can actually read. Or
knowing this dragon won't make a deal, as this dragon's always avoided being known surviving. Anybody that usually, leaves, they would tell a story. So it's been trying to hide for these many years, getting stronger and bigger and meaner, and gaining more of a horde. Say 10 million platinum.
That's how much he is holding?
Hoarding right now, plus the 100 million gold he's standing on.
All right, guys, we are so killing this thing, but we're going to try and talk to it real quick.
Well, actually, knowing that this dragon isn't one to make deals, and knowing just how much it is hoarding and how vicious it has become in its attempt to remain hidden and keep its existence unknown, I would say this dragon threatens the balance.
As you say that, it looks right over at you, and its eyes start glowing, and you see the giant diamond. This diamond just as big as your body, and weighs more than half of you combined.
Is that true, Dragon?
As it starts glowing,
Do you threaten the balance?
it smiles, going,
You're right there.
I'm here to make my own balance. And Tiamat, she will either obey me and breed more dragons, or she will fall like all the rest that have came across me in the eons. And I will rewrite history again, burning this whole village, this whole sanctum, this whole, and he smiles, continent to the ground, just like the book said of the many flames before. I'm not a normal platinum dragon. As his eyes glow even more, some of us made deals with demons and gods before your gods existed. As he smiles at you, Zap Zap, and his eyes glimmer, and I want you to do a wisdom save check for me real quickly. It's something you know, so you're going to have advantage on this roll. He's hitting
24.
24? You hit exactly what you needed.
I also happen to be my warlock patron is Tiamat, the mother of all dragons, or so they say.
You rolled exactly what you needed to roll because it tries to reflect the same ability you use on others, but sending you somewhere worse. As you resist it, you clench back and turn right back into a big black dragon with bronze outlining. And you look over and your eyes glow at it, angrily and rage, going, "How dare you send me to another god?"
How dare you try to send me to my own master?
As he smiles, going, "I was sending you to his master. He was going to feast upon you. I've never met a dragon that can stop that." As it steps back and clenches its diamond, it glows even more. And its tail whips back at all of you. I guess we prepare for your demise. All right, everybody. Do you want to keep your initiatives, or do you want to roll a new initiative? Well, you guys have been gone for a few turns. New initiative it is. You guys weren't expecting to hit a real big boss battle, were you?
Nope.
I'm for it,
24.
man. Part of me is infatuated with this dragon, but another part of me is just like, wonder what would happen if I were to drink its blood. Getting a dragon form would be fucking cool.
All right, guys. Tell me your initiative.
24.
I got 21.
16 for me.
23.
23.
Okay. Going on right now. Pando's on here right now. Gronk, I roll for Gronk. 16 plus 4, dirty 20. What about Mayhem? 18 plus 5, 23. So me and Val, you rollies. I rolled an 18. What'd you roll?
Rolled a nat 20.
Damn it. You and your nat 20s. You would buy dice where you bought them.
I bought mine on Wish.
Hilarious. I haven't bought anything for 7 years. I've been using AliExpress and recently. All right, so you go first before me, then. I'll just write it as a 22. Oh, actually, first goes to there. Spev, I haven't rolled for Spev. What the hell's wrong with me? 21. You got another 21. Verlin, you have to roll against.
I got 21.
Fuck balls. You beat him. All right. That's it. You guys. Lairs, you're up first. After that is Valnir, then Mayhem, then Verlin, then Spev, and then Thordak. So Lairs, what are you doing, homie?
Let's see. Well, I reckon I can blast it with some lightning with my Eldritch Blasts.
Blast with lightning with Eldritch Blast. All right.
Yes.
Hit it 4 shots. All right, now mind you, you're transformed back into your big dragon form. I'm going to have it so when you blast, it's going to be out of your mouth. So when you do this blast, or these Eldritch Blasts, because they're going to be bigger now, I'm going to make it so you get double the damage for them, and they're going to be with advantage now, because you were in a full form dragon. But if you want to do criticals with them, roll me a 2d20 and let me know what those are.
A 2 and a 19.
19 is a good one. All right. So you pull back your mouth with all anger and rage, and it first fills up necrotically as his eyes glow and he smiles, thinking necrotic's going to be nothing to him because he's immune. And then he starts seeing sparks of lightning, and his eyes bulge up for a second, going, "Wait, how did he?" And you just, and right after one, these 4 lightning bolt blasts flying at him with this dark blue energy, smacking one at the head, one at the shoulder, one at the side, one at the hip. As you see it shake back, and the tail that was about to slap you waves back down to the ground. What are these? How much are these rolling at?
1 second, I'll tell you.
They all roll good. That's what happened.
First one is a 25.
25 is up. Definitely, you just barely hit. Only because the first one, surprise.
Second one's a nat 20.
Automatic hit. All right. What's that third one?
29.
That's a hit. And last?
Another 29.
You just see these 4 hits hit it. You see it stumble for a second, lose its balance. And it looks back, never imagining a dragon that's the size of its arm, knocking it back for a second, going, "Are you from How to Train a Dragon?"
Considering my natural form is actually an ancient dragon, I'm the same size as it is.
Yeah, if you want, you can do like a full form, but I have to.
No, you told me I was back at full form, so
yeah.
like.
Yeah, it's a dragon form. This one's the only thing I got is gigantic, which is one under this one because this one's above colossal. This one's above the ancient dragons. This one's
so it would be colossal then, and I would be gargantuan.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. You're one under it, but technically you're still smaller than it in that way because of how big this one is. Its wingspan dwarfs you. One wing covers your whole body. But it was the whole point was there was the whole How to Train a Dragon thing with the
night theory, yeah. Yeah, the Night
Yeah, the
Fury.
Night Fury. You're versus the
Blasted
giant
it in the
fucking
mouth.
dragon.
I remember.
Yeah, and you just. I love that movie. I don't care what anybody says. Those were great movies.
All right, do you want me to roll my damage now for that?
Yes, please. There's something I'm going to do. What was it going to do? Oh, yes.
All right, the first one was a 20 for damage.
20 damage, okay.
The second one was doubled, so that is 30 damage total.
30. Beautiful, beautiful.
13 more damage for the third one. And 19 for the last one.
All right, you hit it. You've seen that. Well, here's the thing: lightning damage. So layers. Each one of those has been doubled on top of that.
All right.
You did significant damage. Over 300 damage altogether. And it shocks and steps back. But it looks back at you and you start realizing it still was a fraction of how much health it has. As it looks up at you and smirks with this big toothy grin. As you see the scales are still holding steady. A little bit of cracks, but one or two of them fell off. And that 20 is the one that hurt it real good. You see a chunk near the shoulder. Don't you threaten me with that. Pando here?
No.
All right, hurt you. So,
It's just me, all Lion 72. Pando's
you look and see a rip. And you look over and he looks back and realizes there's a tear. As is surprise. And looks back in anger at you. As his eyes glow even more red.
You say there's a tear in its skin?
Anything else you're going to be doing there?
I don't have any spells I can cast at this moment.
Okay.
I'll have to wait for my next turn to do what I want to do.
All right, and it rolled in that 20, so it's actually right after you, and then it'll be Devontae.
Oh.
It looks back, and you see it grab at the gold. You see it start melting in his hand, and slap it across the side of where that wound is, healing it. 100 points. As it smiles at you, going, at least the vulnerable spots are gone. And you start seeing new scales start growing, but not fast enough yet. But now there's just a bare spot, but not a hole anymore, not bleeding.
Good to know. Good to know.
As it looks back at you, and it tries to tail whip you now as you're standing there. You want to be? Are you flying or standing?
I'm on the ground. Yeah.
You're on the ground. Okay, you're on the ground.
On all
Tail whip
14.
has advantage on you because you're on the ground. So a 25 hit.
No. My armor class is 29.
Oh, nice. It swings and a miss. It's going to come back with a backswing. 29 exact. Swings back at you, hitting you in the back of your wing, doing 47 damage. Now remember, you're in a draconic form now, so you get to do your double whatever your health is. So, and you also put temporary health points. Put that as whatever your dragon points health are. So, whatever your health points is, put that as temporary armor. What is your normal health for your Zap Zap?
263.
Layers. What is your Your normal health at from your stat stat.
263. That's what
Did
it.
we lose
That's what it.
players?
Are you not hearing me? Shit.
No, I just heard you now. Now I can hear you. What did you say?
Okay, it was 263.
200. Wow, that's pretty high. Thanks. So it'll be 526 temporary hit points you'll have as your black dragon. And just minus a 47 from that after you put your 526.
All right. Done.
What are you at?
479 temporary.
Nice. You smile and smirk back when it hits you, shrugging it off as it's surprised as it looks back at you thinking it was actually going to hit you and hurt you and smack you down. But you just held tall and strong and proudly going, no, I'm not going to bow to you. You're not my god. So, that end your turn?
Yeah, that'll end my turn. Well, actually, I have a
right.
legendary action. I can do a tail swipe right back.
All right, do it to it. Guys, gonna start fighting each other over here with the tails. Mind you, a bunch of gold is flying around as this is all happening, guys. It's like raining gold.
Is it gold or platinum?
Bit of both. It looks like there's a lot more gold because there's 100 million gold. There's 10,000 platinum. Or sorry, 10 million platinum. Still a lot of platinum, but there's more gold. At least by value.
Trying to find. Okay, cool. Okay, so this will be at a plus 15. Plus my proficiency, so another... Okay, so plus 21. $13 plus 21.
What was that last part?
34 to hit with the tail attack.
34. Ooh, nice. You definitely hit. Where are you hitting him with this tail attack?
I'm gonna hit him right in the. I'm gonna hit him in the near the shoulder where I damaged him before.
Ah, trying to chip him away.
Yeah, hit him where it should hurt more now.
All right. Now roll with advantage. Sorry. No, you got damage hit. Roll. How much damage do you do? Double damage because you're hitting a unarmored spot right.
Let's see. 18 plus 18 plus 7 is 6. Okay, 16, 26. No.
You said 26?
86 damage total.
Nice.
Hang on, let me check one thing. I might have done that math wrong. Sorry, it was 50 damage.
Okay. You see it shrug back angrily at you. surprised in how precise you hit with it. All right, your turn is done. Valnir. Oh, yeah, the dragon's turn is done. Oh, he starts healing himself and trying to attack you. He looks back first, and he glares at the undead creature that Matt has, and says, "You work for me now." As his eyes glow, and you see the creature screaming, stepping back and transforming in front of all of you. Oops, I threw him down the pit. And he starts turning into a velociraptor.
Hmm.
Cool looking one. A birdie looking one. I just wanted to use this for you guys. There you go. See it?
Yeah.
Nice. And it just transforms right next to Matt. And you've seen the undead guy that was standing next to you just transform into a raptor, and you're like, what the fuck? And it looks over at you, his eyes blink, and his teeth smile. And his claws reach out and slash and take a bite at you. For the 19 hit, you're on your mount, so you get a +4. What's your AC? Normally, then plus it by 4.
I got +4 AC.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Because you're on your mount.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. That puts me at 16.
Still hit you. The raptor claws at your leg and slashes at your leg. Wow. Doing only 5 damage. And falling down, trying to grab at you again. The second attack, 15, so it misses. All right, Valnir, your turn.
Okay, I'm
I'm after you.
Am I still floating? Am I still flying?
No, not yet. You all walked out of a door. You can float if you want.
Yeah.
How high are you floating? This is a bigger cavern now. It's like 100 feet.
I'll go up 30.
You fly up 30, which you just meet up at the dragon's head as it looks at you. But it's still slouching. If it stands up tall, it's over like 60 feet, maybe more. If it stands on its hind legs, over 100 feet, which it just doesn't want to hit its head off the ceiling, so it doesn't.
And I'm aiming 4 arrows at the open wound.
All right, fire away.
Uh, 20, 19, 16. And that's all plus 10. So 20 plus 10, so 30, a 30, 29, and a 26 to hit.
All of them hit.
So
So
first,
33, 29, and a what? A 26?
yeah.
All right, yep, they all hit.
And these are all at the open wound.
All right.
The first one is 13 plus 7
13.
lightning.
Ooh, and I said lightning is doubled, so it is 14.
Okay, and this is all before the doubling of the gnat.
Okay.
The second one is 11 plus 9 lightning. The third one, 12. These are just the regular ones. Plus 10 lightning. And the last one is 5 plus 8 lightning.
Nice.
And then add 14 on it for the 2 nat 20s. Because it's plus an extra 7 damage on each 20.
Nice. Okay, so you hit right into this thing and it steps back and freaks out. Eyes enraged, pissed off at you. Wondering how you managed to hit it so good. It realized that you guys have fought big monsters before. They were really tough. And it has to step its game up. Okay, your turn done?
Yep.
All right, next is me. And then Spev. Nope, sorry. Berlin is after me. I run up with my giant slayer axe. And berserking enraged. So I get an extra roll. So hell yeah. All right, a 16 plus 12. 28. I hit.
You should be doing lightning damage as well with your lightning ring.
Yep. All right, a 17 plus 12. 29. And 15 plus 12, a 27. All 3 attacks hit. Nice. 86 damage plus the lightning, adding up to 2 damage. As it screams as I try to hack at that arm where the hole in the damage is, and trying to make it so he can't hold himself up properly. As he screams and steps back. All right, my turn is done. Matt, it is your turn.
Let's see.
You're standing right in front of it. Okay, when this
Damn,
thing
there's
stands
not
up,
a whole fucking lot much I can do. Not against this thing, at least. All right, I'm going to.
you got abilities. You got weapons. You got a dog. You can blink. You can fucking jump on his back.
Thought about it. Thought about Dark Soulsing that shit.
Well, the scales do kind of need to be removed for us to get good hits.
You got a good prying weapon. And a dog that pisses it
All
off
right,
and
I'm
attack it.
gonna use my dog to. I'm gonna use my dog to jump up at least. Actually, I'm gonna run up under it. I'm gonna try my best to run up under it with my blink dog.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up, dash up under it while it's going after you, while you're doing your thing, and I'm gonna take out my. I'm gonna jump up onto its on its right side and pull out my 2 hand axes, my 2+1 hand axes, and embed them into its side.
All right, try to attack. They're magical, right?
No.
They're +1. Yes, they are.
Oh, they are magical at +1. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I thought they were just added more metal.
No, the +1 is an enhancement bonus, and that's magic in nature.
Oh, sweet.
And you can actually do something, because if they were not magical, you wouldn't have been able to do much.
Yeah, I thought I couldn't do much at all. That's why I was like, well, I'm a dragon's dogma this shit. Attempt to, anyway. And then with my, let's see, with my dragon ring, that should actually do electric damage as well.
Yep. So
it does 1d6 lightning damage.
that's per axe.
It also makes it to where the dragon has a disadvantage when attacking me.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm on this thing. I'm fresh off a motherfucker's ass, and I'm feeling homesick.
Wait. The dragon's all confused, like, what? You gotta do
If it's about the voice, don't ask. You ain't.
This thing is so confused right now.
It's like by the end of this day, you knowing won't matter. And yeah, there's really not much else I can do. Fuck.
You got your dog to attack. There's still where you attack, how what damage, and do a perception check to see if there's scales missing that the dog can bite into now. If you did it around,
I guess I could do that, yeah.
soft spot behind its leg, where it's under its belly. Not near its junk.
Oh.
The dog's like, that's
horrible.
Dog I've ever seen.
Not only a soft spot, but a sensitive spot. Oh.
If only dragons.
Oh.
Let's see. I got 21. Is there anything I see?
Yes, you look and you see 3 or 4 scales missing in one spot where you swung with those 2 hatchets that were magical, and plus the lightning damage has made sure that it actually ripped open. You see a little bit of blood, and your dog is drooling, wanting some dragon blood. To attack with advantage for this attack. All right, puppy.
I'm gonna be nasty and mix some with my finger.
Good. You're gonna do a scan. Scan.
What?
He literally did that. He made his magical hand wrap around in him and do the whole 2-finger shot right up into a dragon's butt, surrounding him, protecting him while he went in, and then killed it. Or tried to kill it from the inside.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was a check out Critical Role's Vox Machina that's on Amazon Prime, and it's an episode. It's an actual thing they did roll in D&D and run, and that is something they ended up doing. And he put a magic sword that stays in place when you lock it inside the dragon's stomach. So when the dragon tried to fly away, it pierced his stomach. The dragon had to rip a hole through its own stomach just to get the fuck away.
Noted. But
yeah, that was a very it might have been gross, but it was fucking strategic, and you guys are pretty fucking strategic. Some of you are pretty fucking gross. So
I was just trying to get some dragon's blood so I could probably be a were-dragon too, but I'm not going up its butt for that.
You don't have under its thigh and its leg, it's ripped open from where you just slashed. So you're fine. And then under it, on its left shoulder, where it's open under its wing, is a rip open from layers.
That's got 4 arrows in it now.
And there's 4 arrows in the hole in the top shoulder on the left, and then there's that hole that you just ripped open on the lower part of its left leg.
All right, I'm going to take my hand off one of the axes and clench onto that area where there's no scales, and I'm going to fire an Eldritch Blast from my hand.
Oh!
Have you ever checked for prostate cancer, Dragon? No, why? You're about to have some. What? Whoa!
And it also, shouldn't that do electric damage too with the ring? Yeah. All right, hold on, let me get my Eldritch on. I haven't shot one off in a long time.
If you're wondering what these rings are that we're mentioning, they're special magical rings from a certain episode where we fought an electric dragon. That we got these rings that we forged from the dragon parts into special rings. And it gives this dragon disadvantage against us, so you guys are having fun right now. And this fucking thing is so confused and so pissed off. He's like, I should be winning! What is going on? As the DM's looking around going, yes, I should be winning. What the fuck? At least for a little bit. Damn. No, it's great. I'm thinking it's fucking hilarious. You guys are doing good. Keep it up.
I'm just waiting for my next turn to roll around because I'm gonna do a funny.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be funny. I know it's.
I'm waiting for my next turn because I can finally use my new hammer.
Got 17 plus 8, 25.
25. You just barely hit. 25 is the AC for this guy.
Damn.
And certain spots, it's higher, like his head. His head is a 29. And that gem in his hand is almost a 40. Unless you roll a fucking nat 20. Even then, there's some special things, and I haven't told you about it yet. So. Fuck you. So, back to where we were going to. All right, how many Eldritch Blasts are you firing into this this part in his like hip? Trying to make him old.
Let me see what I can do with that. Actually,
yep. Did you just yes?
Total beams 4, so I'm gonna shoot 4.
Damn, you and Lairs are just fucking bombarding this thing. Just.
It's all we got. No, it's really all we got.
Stopping this thing right off. It's like, you can't beat me. What the fuck?
For democracy. No.
Now we're canceled, people.
So, no, Helldivers people. Fuck the actual democracy. No.
I'm joking. It's just blame. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta roll damage for that shit.
Damage you roll.
It ain't carrots. It ain't peas. It ain't the kippers in the salted grease. You just opened up a great big can of whoop ass.
Mr. Can of whoop ass, can I get your autograph and you know. Oh, sorry, it's Waterboy. Boy, fuck you guys. I like Waterboy.
I laugh.
I recognized it.
So, back to that anyways. You what else? You roll damage?
Yeah, I got 18 for one. Yeah. 17 for the other one.
17.
And then I got 10 for the other.
Okay. Nice, man. And then lightning damage? You gotta roll it up 4 times. D6.
Which one would I roll that for? D6,
D6
you said?
4 times.
D6 4 times, gotcha.
You fired 4 times. 4 times.
2, 4, 4, 1, 11.
Okay, there you go. 11 damage. It's doubled because now it's 22. Because it's electric and he's weak to it. And it's inside him, so now he's really pissed. My hip! Ah!
I'm I'm a mosquito you're never gonna get rid of.
Looks back and its eyes just sharpen on you for a second with anger, and your dog is just like, "Arr." All right, what are you
Max,
doing with
I'd
the dog?
run. I'm gonna blink him away.
You're gonna blink away for a second.
I'm where I'm at, but I'm gonna have him blink away. A little safe distance.
Oh damn!
Paranormal dragtivity.
Kinda.
He's pissed. He's destroyed the place.
Yeah, I'll deal with it later. It didn't knock any of the guys. It was the vibrations of the heater turning on in the house. All right, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Speaking of heater, I gotta turn off another heater.
Gives me a chance to take a bio.
All right,
Might
everybody.
as well head to a second intermission.
All right, second intermission. This is a long episode, guys.
I was gonna say
Guys,
before
like
we do that, I'm going to end my turn right there.
All right, we end your turn, and then who is next after that? Wrong, but technically, actually, it is something else. But I'll tell you that after we get back. All right, and we're back. Everybody else back?
I'm here.
I have returned.
Matt, you back? Matt has not come back. He's probably having his dog go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah, probably.
He just ended his turn anyways. That's fine. Next is Gronk. Gronk is going to attack with the bonk. There's bonk. Okay, bonk. I'm going to cast a mighty bonk above this dragon's head. That 20. Holy crap. You see this giant, magical, glowing club slam right over this dragon's head, and the dragon's just like, what the hell just happened? And then a second bonk, which completely misses with a 2. It ducks the second one. Doing how much damage? 27 damage. All right, his turn is over. Spell attacks as an owl bear. Hang on. Spell's going to try to change the plane. I can change it to different animals. I want to try something a little bigger. Spell starts growling instead, and you start hearing like a lion's roar. Spell transforms into a gigantic lion.
Oh, nice. The media lion.
And the dragon's now confused. It friends is open. Not a maxed up liquid. Turning into a giant lion. Bloodthirsty and angry. It takes several attacks. At least 2. Missed the first attack. The second attack, that was a 27. Slashing right into it with its giant claws. 29 damage. You see some scales rip off. Missing its third attack. All right. Spev, it is done. Thordak, it's your turn.
All right, so who do we have left?
The big, giant golden dragon. Or not golden, but platinum dragon.
Platinum
and then you have a Velociraptor running behind you right now, trying to go back after Matt again.
I'm going to use my spiritual weapon at 3rd level to summon it. And it has about the same range of feet as I do. Now, how far away is that Velociraptor?
5 feet behind you.
All right, I'm going to use that to just go after it and swing for it.
Like a backhand swing, you're like, get out of here.
Basically, yeah.
All right, swing away.
I gotta check the spiritual weapon.
I've got a roll for you when you're done. Like, I've got a roll that I want you to do when you're done.
Okay.
You know, it's during his turn, something happens after.
Okay, I just gotta roll. Ooh, 17 plus 10. That's 27. It's a hit.
You definitely hit. Where are you hitting it? Oh, no, sorry, you're hitting the raptor. Yeah, you definitely hit.
That's 6 plus 4. That's 10 damage.
It's going to be doing 20 damage because it's blunt right to its head. And is there any radiant damage to it or anything, too?
Let me read it. You create a floating spectacle weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. When you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, so -4. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet. Sorry, 20 feet, not 30. And repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
Well, there you go, get hit again.
The weapon can take whatever form you choose. Clerics of deities who are associated with a particular weapon, as Saint Cuthbert, is known for his mace, Thor for his hammer, and such.
Oh, you got Thor's hammer. And I'm going to say it does lightning damage, which does double damage.
All right.
So, on that note, you summon out this mighty Thor's hammer as your angelic foe. And you get to hit again because you succeeded in this hit.
All right.
It's real hurt now after you just hitting it just that one time. Its dazed, confused, messed up, bleeding everywhere. It was trying to attack and have lunch, but now it's like, what the fuck just happened?
9 plus 10, 19 to hit.
19 to hit, you hit.
All right.
Is its AC?
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this?
So, as this Velociraptor is going to come up and attack one of my comrades, I hear it running, and I simply move my hand back towards it, and I'm like, "Be gone, foul demon!" And just out comes this hammer that's twice the size of Thor's hammer, and just comes at this creature and just
You see it just gets squished.
gets knocked to the side off its feet from the head, stunned, like, what the hell just hit me? And before it could react, the hammer comes up above it and slams down on it, flattening it.
As it's slamming down, lightning starts striking everywhere from it. As now your mace itself starts glowing. Roll 2 d20s for me.
Alright. So far, these dice have been good to me tonight. Ooh, a 17 and a 14.
Your holy hammer now does radiant damage and lightning damage now.
Ooh.
As your Thor hammer does now too. Alright. You totally killed that raptor. So, what else are you doing? Your turn ends?
I got one more move I can still do.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the Pendulum Dragon. Or Platinum Dragon, or whatever it's called.
Sacred Flame on the Platinum Dragon, he said.
Yeah, Sacred Flame on the Platinum Dragon. Thank you. It has to make a dexterity save of 18.
Dexterity save of 18, he said?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Let me roll. Villain dice, where are you? 4.
All right, he's taking 16 points of radiant fire damage.
He does a legendary action to the radiant fire damage.
Oh,
But the lightning still comes through. So what's that lightning damage?
for that I have no idea.
It's a D6.
All right, with a D6. 3.
He takes 6 points of lightning damage.
I'd like you to roll 2d20, Jordan.
2d20 for me?
Yes.
Okay. Here goes nothing. 10 and an 18.
All right. 18 does it. On your next turn, you will have the capability of this Planetar Angel to help in your next one. It's an angel that has been watching over you,
Oh,
and it'll be useful for you on your next turn.
All right. You turn over now.
yep, that's all I can do. Okay.
It's going to go back to the top now. But here, you hear. Everything starts shaking like crazy. Like that. As you hear from your robotic friend, this is his turn. I have summoned my colossal friend. And he will aid us in cleansing this place.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I came to put this guy together. I had 3 different ones to choose from, and I rolled a D3, and it chose this one out of the 3. You guys ever seen? You guys want to see the other 2?
Sure.
I think we've seen at least one of the other two because he used it in a different episode. I think it was a few episodes back when we fought the. In fact,
Yeah,
I think it was the last episode I was in. You used the one with the missiles.
Yep, that was the white one you just saw a minute ago. And then there's the blue one with the miniguns and the big cannons, and then there's this one. This is mine.
Woo.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
There's just game over when that thing comes out.
That's warm. That's from War Machine, isn't it?
Yep. All right, you know what? You already had the white one come out before. You know what? Let's summon out this one instead.
Yeah.
You guys haven't had a chance to have this one out yet.
That one's neat looking.
Mm.
Yeah, it's technically based off of America in a sense. Like there's like 4 or 5 factions for War Machine, and the Singar are based off of America.
America! Fuck yeah!
And then
Coming
Khador.
again to save the motherfucking day, yeah!
Khador is based off of Russia, and then Protectorate, which is this one, is based off of Europe. You know, like the Crusade.
I get you.
And then the Cricks are based off of Japan.
That would be my group.
And then there's also another faction called Hordes. Yeah, there's another faction called Hordes, which is based off of other places too, which are giant monsters and animals instead. Which I definitely should get some of those later because it'll help. Now you have this giant mech machine. As Pando and Danielle are looking with their eyes and mouth just open, just what the fuck? And the dog is trying to hide, like, what the hell is that? And the ground is shaking with every step. As it's just stepping through like it's nothing. Breaking through the ground, smashing through trees. And then as it gets up to this far, you see it stop and you see its legs brace as these two giant cannons on its back aim and go. Two giant shell mortars just fire off from its shoulder like a missile. First one definitely misses, sadly. A 4 and a 2. Second one, oh shit, they all miss. The ground above and all around you smashes and speeds around as the castle behind them is being struck and destroyed. The nobles that are running and worshiping the dragon are freaking out as they were getting ready to attack you guys their turn, but now they just got hit with the Platinum Dragon. As the Platinum Dragon looks over going, I thought you were going to hit me. As you hear a echo in there from a dwarf. A dwarf that you guys have met before. A dwarf you've worked with before.
Oh boy.
You little shit bastards! I'll show you what a dwarf can do! I brought out this titan here to take out your damn dragon! I've killed you before, want to leave, I'll kill all of you again! And you see lightning starting to strike on its back as the bunch of Tesla coils in the back start striking lightning everywhere all around. Good thing I chose this one instead. It's all about lightning. Lots of Daka.
It's a good thing I'm immune to lightning in case one of its bolts goes awry.
Right. You see these two miniguns on its chest just raise up and just spray bullets just flying at it. Thordak, I'd like you to roll a dexterity save for me to dodge, please.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Hit. Again. Okay. Hit.
Ooh, nat 20 plus 4, 24.
Nice. You just fly right out of the way as you feel this wave of bullets coming right behind your back. Okay. 12 attacks, technically 6 from each minigun. Fire off. You don't want to get hit with this thing, guys. It'll fuck you up. Just and out of the 12 attacks, 8 of them hit. 4 miss. Spraying off, killing a couple kobolds in spray. Dragon takes how much damage? Jeez. 142 damage. Just all over it. Lucky the other 4 hits didn't hit. As it reloads its cannons again, and it punches its fists together, as you see the fists start lighting up with lightning.
Ooh.
As it charges up and it starts moving closer. As you hear the other dwarven machine saying, I think we should be getting out of the way of this titan. With everybody, I'm going to give you all a reaction to get a chance to move out of the way of this thing moving forward.
Yeah, I'll take that action.
Yeah, I'll.
Am I in the way of it?
No, you're fine. You and Grunk are out of the way. Dom is out of the way. Lairs, you're kind of in the front right now. You're fine.
Am I okay, or do I need to move?
I moved you. You're good now.
Okay.
You were literally going to be hit if it didn't. You there. And then now.
It's okay. If this thing doesn't kill it, I want to. I hope I get the chance to give it a full breath attack in the face.
Right. So this giant, colossal, climbs up from where these ladders would have been as a 1 or 2 steps instead of climbing. It just stepped like a ladder or like a step.
Stairway.
And the dragon's looking up, going, "Thank you, a stairway." As the dragon's looking up, "You're supposed to protect my lair. Get back, machine." As the machine blinks and it opens up for a second, you see an angry little red-bearded dwarf. You guys are fighting and dealing with.
Remind me what his name was again, because I may or may not have been in the episode when you showed him.
All right.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't he the Werdorf that we've been working with?
Yeah. Oh, he's no. That's a different dwarf.
Different dwarf? Okay.
No, wait. You know what? I could make it sunny. That'd be fucking great.
This is the
Fuck it. It's gonna be sunny. That's even better. Instead of the one that was the commander guy you guys were always dealing with. It would make more sense with Sunny anyways, because he's always the one with the DACA.
Mm-hmm.
There is Sunny.
the one that got his beard removed by Pando.
That was one, but we switched it. Now we're gonna put it for it to be Sunny.
He has Sonny's beard.
You know, when I fight dragons like you and your size, even my were hippo form isn't enough. I know some other dwarves when we construct things. This I worked on for years. I heard you don't like lightning. I was gonna use some fireworks for another one, but this one's literally meant for you. Just in case you ever, got out of line and killed a bunch of us like you did. Too bad that I know the story too. As the cannons load down towards his face and his body. And lightning is striking all around this 100-foot cavern and hitting the castle part and destroying everything around except for you guys. Have you ever taken a load to the face as you see these 2 shells reload, and giant shells just the size of hit the floor as it reloads these 2 extra rounds with lightning charged inside them? Experience to watch dragon realize it's not as tough as a dwarven creation. As you see the cockpit close and the eyes light back up as this machine cocks back a punch and lays a punch first right into his face, doing advantage. 18 plus 14.
Ooh.
Yeah. This thing's hitting hard. The dragon's sitting there, first time ever playing boxing. What a way. Ding, ding, ding. What the? Slow motion, face, jaw. Eyes just flicker for a second. You see the red gem eyes just flicker. Like, what just happened? As the giant gem in its hand lowers and hits the ground as its arm is trying to brace to make sure it doesn't get knocked on the ground. Actually, almost falling on Valnir.
Oh, jeez.
From crushing you and Gronk. It stopped itself, holding itself back up with one of its wings as well, shaking its head as another punch is coming right at him, a left and a right. The 18 plus 14 again. Smacking it with its left now as his head and body fling back. And then it grabs with a grapple. That is a 18 plus 20. This thing has a 20 strength. Dragon is a 11 plus 20.
Damn.
Seeds.
Sunny
And
succeeds.
the damage for first those hits. 51 damage for the first hit, plus lightning. And 54 damage for the second hit, plus lightning. Now the lightning damage. 17 for the first one. 16 for the second one. Doubled. As he uses his giant mech hands to grab the dragon's head and pull it up close, winning in the strength check. As the cannons point right down at his head, lighting up in blue lightning just sparking all around. You know, you killed a lot of my family. And I asked my were companions to lead me here. And it was so great, a dwarven machine gave me the perfect coordinates for this machine. Just for you. As he pulls both the triggers. Nice. A nat 20 and a 19.
Nice.
As you see the dragon's fear for the first time ever in over 9,840 years. A tear of diamond liquid drops down from his face as he realizes this is going to hurt. He hasn't been hit so hard in his life. Except for that one time by someone doing a meteor storm. That he wasn't happy about that one.
That was, I think that was me, was it?
Yeah.
That
was, I think that was Zap Zap.
That was an undead dragon version that you were fighting, but yes.
Ah, okay. But yeah.
This one was years prior. Maybe by a relative of Zap Zap.
I mean, Zap Zap was never mortal.
Hey, how old are you? Roll a history check. Roll a history check, tell me what it is.
29.
As long as you remember, you have been studying these books for so long, you've at least read 2 of these books. Almost 3 of them. And today was your 3rd time reading a book. You've lived almost as long as this dragon. Not as, but close. And that's why you're one of the favorites to your god. Because he knows that you've literally done the job for so long, he never has to ask you for a thing. And he's always happy you bring people to say hi to him.
It's Tiamat.
All right, so now you realize you're almost 8,000 years old. This dragon looks at you, goes, "You seem really familiar." And then right as he thinks that, he gets clocked in the face by this machine. And then electricity flies everywhere, hitting his wings, frying his wings, making it so he won't fly. This machine was made to make sure you can't get away. Literally. Flying's a no-no with this guy. Have you ever met Jim Bascio, the cannon? Well, here's lefty and righty. Let me tell you guys, straight up, because these cannons are at max and they do it at full point blank. Automatic is 100 damage plus 4 d20s apiece. So who wants to go? How many points is it really going to be?
I'm going to say somewhere in the range of 270.
130.
First shot did 149 damage. Second shot 156 damage.
Ooh.
For 300 damage just blasted right in his face. You see all the scales gone.
I was close. I was within 30 points with my estimate.
It's very close.
I was close to the first shot.
Well, you got the first shot, he got the second shot. You both get advantage for your next turn. As this dragon's horns snap off to the ground, hitting the floor, these platinum-looking, ivory-esque, never before seen horns hit the ground. You hear in the background from Mayhem, "Dibs on one." As Mayhem goes and reaches for one. But the other one is still for free game. And his wings of his ears are burnt off to a crisp. His eyes are blind right now, as he cannot see from the striking of the lightning flying and frying his eyes. Yeah, he's blind. He failed. He rolled a 4. As the machine loads back up, going, "When I get another reload, you're going to get one too." As he uses his final action to headbutt. I attack with headbutt. Surprisingly, he misses the headbutt with a 22. Swinging back the machine to slam for a headbutt, the dragon raises his head back up and smacks the edge of the helmet, moving back the machine a little bit. "Oh, you still got some fight in you." As now his turn is done, but there's still a dwarven machine behind it. I'm going to cut off its tail. Anybody want to join for dragon meat? As it swings down with its magical axe. 27 and a 25 for the attack.
Damn.
Nice. 38 damage for the first. 23 damage for the second.
Nice.
As ice starts forming around the back of his tail. All right, their turns are done. Now it is the Platinum Dragon's turn again.
Wait, wouldn't it be Zap Zap's turn?
Yeah,
No, you're right. Zap
That's
Zap,
the initiative order.
then. Yep, then the dragon, then Valnir. You're right. Zap Zap, what are you doing after seeing all this lightning striking past? The big Platinum Dragon's now getting real messed up and freaking out. Now he's blind. He can't see a thing.
I have an idea. I want to perform a tandem attack alongside the what was the name of the dwarf now?
Sunny.
I want to perform a tandem attack with Sunny, where I have because I'm immune to lightning damage. Maybe he if I jumped on top of him, if he's big enough to actually support the weight of my dragon.
Yeah,
he could totally discharge some of that lightning into me, and that could empower my breath attack, so we could perform a tandem attack that way.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Roll 2d20 for me, and I'll let you know. With advantage. What'd you get?
2 16s.
Nice.
All right, my friend. As you're a black dragon, you look up and you just jump right on top of this thing's back, knowing it can handle your weight. Hoping you would knock it down a bit, but it doesn't. But you land right on its back, and the lightning...
not on the dragon, the machine.
Oh, you're going to amplify from that. I thought you were going to land on this.
Yeah.
Charging.
No.
Either way works.
Yeah,
Landing into the dragon, and
I'm basically draping
and then dragon breath plus lightning out at the Platinum Dragon.
Trying to Godzilla that shit.
Think of it like this, all right? My dragon's on top of the shoulders of this gigantic machine, right? draping, and Zap Zap's draping her tail between the sets of Tesla coils, so that all that lightning goes into her tail, and with her control over lightning, she blasting all of that along with her own breath attack. So, how much damage do you want me to roll for? Because like this is gonna be this is gonna end up being a dex save from the dragon, because it's not an attack roll.
All right, I rolled for each Tesla coil to amplify your damage. 2 of them were low. No, 3 of them were, sadly. You got a 5 and a 5, and then a 2. But you got 2 nat 20s and a 19 as well.
Woo!
That's 40. 71 damage amplified to whatever you do.
Nice. I'm gonna hit it with the full force of my lightning breath.
Oh!
Do it! Do it!
All right. So I'm gonna need a DC 30 dexterity saving throw.
Oh!
24.
All right, that's a fail.
The full force.
It looks up at you, and it raises its wings, and it goes, "What a mere young dragon compared to me, too. You're not a survivor like me. I am infinite." As you start charging up and lightning just starts striking everywhere, you start Godzillaing your body. Your back of your tail starts lighting up, and the back of your spine starts glowing. Your wings flap out open. Lightning starts flying into them and charging all around, glowing brightly now with this necrotic-looking lightning that is amplifying with the blue lightning, making it look like a hardcore rave. Your eyes start striking lightning everywhere as your mouth is just barely containing what you're charging.
All right, so here's the total damage, and this is after multiplying by. This is after adding the amplification, and then multiplying by 2 because lightning does double damage. 338 to attack.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh man, he took it. He took it. Oh, he's got a cute name for. Oh shit!
All right, so you're so close to how you want to do this.
Oh,
You're that close.
that was good though. That was super good. Holy shit! Good job, bro.
I would like to see with all the rest of you guys, if all of you roll d20s for me, 2 d20s for rolling to die, and tell me if the numbers exceed a 15. If you at least one each, if you get a combo attack.
9 and a 14 for me.
14. Okay, that's close.
20 and a 15.
Devontae saved Jordan.
Hey,
Matt.
hang on. I there is one more 1 I can re-roll.
Oh yes, this is what I'm saying about the combo attack. It's being something big.
Because I have Elemental Adept. I get to re-roll my 1s.
Nice. All right, Matt, are you there? They use metallic. Matt. I think Matt.
Add another. Let me see. Yeah, add another 8 damage to that.
Even closer. Just that slim. But at the same time, you guys roll for me as well. I got to roll too. And we got to roll for Gronk. 17 and an 18.
Good.
And then Gronk with a 17. And Spev with a 17. So it's a 17, a 17, and an 18. And Mayhem got the 18. So they all got 3 successions. And that one for Devontae, that Biden, you got the one fail, but it's fine. Devro made up for it for you. Now, so, Zap, what did you roll?
Let me roll real quick.
And 19.
I managed to roll a 15 and 11.
Woohoo!
15
15 succeeds, 11 doesn't. That'd be a 12. That's good. Still
So
got
everybody, the team group of the Blood Saints said you were fighting this platinum dragon in this epic battle duel.
You know what I realized? As my part of the combo attack, I can basically jump off of this machine and give the dragon the people's elbow.
Oh my god. You do a meteor dragon attack. But, so, how does the Blood Saints want to do this?
I would like to use my spectacle, my spiritual weapon. I want to be able to like throw it, kind of like how Thor does his. I'm gonna throw my big ass battle hammer straight at that creature.
Well, geez, that's exactly what I'm doing too.
Oh my god, you got
using my dwarven thrower
Within 20
and throwing it at the dragon.
One gets the left, one gets the right, in each eye.
Nice. And I'll give it the people's elbow just to drive those blades in deeper.
Nice.
And give it a good head slam against the floor in the process.
You slam down as the giant machine tries to help you, grabbing its head and slamming it down with you. As the lion jumps up, ripping at its wings, tearing at him more and more, as the dwarven machine swings down one mighty more swing, cutting off the tail, making sure it doesn't whip at anybody. As Deus Metallic jumps up and sticks that spear right up the ass.
Oh!
1,000 years of pain as the lightning's arcing through the spear right up its cheeks.
Oh!
Bringing in like a spirit bomb, the biggest and mightiest bonk he could summon, slamming it down after Lairs moves away, and this giant bonk. And then for one last hit, all you hear from Sonny is double tap. And you see the giant charge again, and he blasts one big beam from both cannons. And the miniguns just start roaring like crazy. As you see a platinum dragon ripping to pieces, gore, guts, blood everywhere. Raining platinum and gold, and raining dragon platinum scales that are worth even more than 100 platinum apiece.
One thing I do hope is intact is its heart, because Zap Zap's gonna eat that.
Investigation or perception check for me with advantage. It's a high DC.
How high? Because if does a 23 exceed that DC?
It exceeds more than that. It's a 25.
Okay, I need to roll then. 27.
You rip and tear through with your dragon claws into its chest as the machine helps hold the rest of the body up as you start tearing. The lion's eating at the legs as the rest are starting to cut up dragon meat for later. Scale off all the scales and count them as money. Putting them in their pouches and in their bag of holdings. You rip open and realize this isn't a normal dragon. He had two hearts. Two very powerful hearts. They were still trying to beat, but without a brain, without a skull, without the head, really couldn't do much anymore.
Nice. That's that's a double crunch right there.
As you found two dragon hearts, one extremely large and one that's just large.
May I have a bite of one?
Matt, are you here?
I'll leave him.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'll leave him.
Holy shit! Where the fuck have you been? We called for you for like
Sorry.
5 minutes.
We even rang the doorbell for you.
He 1,000 years of death with a spear up its ass and made lightning strike up it.
I guess I went up
Why
its
you
ass
shot?
anyway.
I know. Well, at least your spear did.
Oh God,
You're
I need to
gonna
wash
need to
this
clean
off.
that spear.
Right? Yeah, I'm gonna need to wash that off, man. I got 1,000-year-old ding dong on there.
Your dog sniffs it, and your dog makes a sad face and walks away with his tail tucked between his legs.
Yeah, I'll eat both hearts, and I'll save Matt's character a bite.
All right.
Hell yeah! Thank you.
All right, guys. Jordan, anything for you yet?
I'm gonna look for some of those platinum dragon scales and try and get at least like maybe 3 possible.
What's your perception? Your passive perception.
My passive perception is, hang on. Passive perception. 14 is what I have for passive perception.
All right, I would roll them.
All right. So that's perception 17 plus, what was it, 4?
Oh, 21, you said?
Yeah, 21 altogether.
You look around, and you see scales everywhere, and you pick up at least 215.
Holy!
Each,
I just realized we're fucking rich.
you guys are filthy rich now. I wasn't expecting you guys to succeed. But as you guys are all gathering all the money and the gold and throwing everything in your pouches and your bag of holdings, a giant diamond that was glowing starts floating in the air.
I'm going to attempt to take possession of this diamond and attempt to keep it from, harming the rest of the party, since
Roll
it no
D100.
longer has a master.
Roll.
Wait, hold on. Before you touch that thing, how do we know it's not cursed with the dragon's curse?
Well, as I said, roll a D100 for me.
100.
What's your level?
God damn.
My level's 20. Yeah.
For this one, it was about your level.
I got 94.
100 is amazing, but you guys had to roll under your level.
Oh, wait. Hang on. I miscounted. It's 1. Sorry. Yeah, no, like, literally, it gave me the input, and it's 1. Sorry. I misread it. I was looking at the die themselves and not the input that it gave back me on D&D Beyond.
You pass the first shield as another orb shield strikes around it. As you see this strange energy swirl around. Would you do a Constitution save for extreme cold real quickly?
All of us?
Anybody within that's trying to grab it or be near it within 10 feet. It's think of nitroglycerin touching your hand, just pouring all over your hand.
Constitution save is 28.
28, okay. And for anybody else?
I'm over by the head of the dragon.
Okay.
Got nat 20.
I'm trying
Got
to see
nat
if I
20
can get
plus
any-
3, 23.
Holy shit. What are you doing, Devontae?
I'm trying to see if I can get any of that liquid diamond tears.
Roll a perception check for me. With advantage. All right, so
18 plus
with
1.
such high, you both reach out. You break through the next barrier. As your hands get super cold, but you break through it. You grab at this diamond.
Was the first one.
And now each one of you had to do a Constitution
20.
save now with disadvantage.
Nat
Something-
20 plus 1, 21.
All right. You, Devereaux, as Valnir, look around and see in a treasure chest filled with platinum liquid tear and a bunch of gold that's in there too. Platinum scales.
18 for my Constitution save with disadvantage.
18. And what about you, Matt?
I got 19. 19 plus 3.
It's a 27.
Damn.
Okay.
This is something
What
high.
did I just find?
I'll tell you in one. I'll tell you 1 second.
Okay.
You both reach and grab, and your eyes roll back into both of your heads as you feel like you're possessed for a split second. That second feels like eons as you start gazing upon memories and rolling back in your head all the way back thousands and thousands of years, longer than either of you have been alive combined. Rolling back even longer than this dragon existed, to ancient evils and gods that are beating their way out, trying to find a way to come back and stop all the new gods that have arisen over the past several thousand years. The ancient gods, the power of the ancients is rolling through your minds. And now for Zap Zap and for Matt, you are both obsessed with the power of the ancients. Every once in a while, you'll have a glimpse of the ancients and the gods telling you to release them. Even your god is seeing this right now, Zap Zap, because he is connected to you. He is sitting in his throne, his eyes rolling back in his head, confused. What the hell is going on? Realizing something ancient, something far older, far stronger, far more powerful is trying to wake back up. And they're clawing and they're getting close to the surface, closer than you have ever imagined. And when you're hearing in your ears, you hear scraping under your feet, swearing they're just under your feet. As you both let go of the gem, your eyes roll back out of your head. You shake your head. You see the gem raising higher and higher and higher. And you see it go and teleport. As both of you now have a burn symbol in each one of your hands, shaped of a certain sigil of your guys' language, of the language you know better, either or of you, whatever language you know best.
Draconic.
Draconic for you. And what about you, Matt? What is your normal, natural language?
Elven.
Elven. So in Draconic for your hand and for Elven in your hand, Meeches, release the gods, my kin of God is servant. As it burns into your hands and becomes a tattoo. Even being seen as a dragon or as an elf or a were creature, it'll always be visible in a different shade, a different color, somehow shaping and changing on you. As the god's magic is ancient, and even your gods cannot control it. And for you, Zap Zap, your ancient god himself is screaming, yelling in his throne, with his hand on his throne. As you notice there's smoke coming under that hand onto the throne. If he lets go of the throne, the symbols don't burn onto his hand. They disappear because it's not for him, but it was to show him. But because he had his hand on his throne, the sigil burned into the throne in his language, reading about the ancient gods coming back, and him realizing a prophecy as he looks up at one of the statues, saying in its tome of the ancient gods that did exist once, that he created the hell before he created. Realizing that is where gods die. That's where their hell exists. It's where they're buried and locked up and trying to release for once. As both of you and your master have a psychic link, feeling this and hearing this, your master explains to you, make a deal with these gods. Make it so we exist if they run again. Make it so we run rampant alongside them instead of under their foot. And for you, Matt, in elven form, your elven gods are screaming into your brain because they're trying to ignore what is being said. But your arm burns oh so much because you're not meant to do this. You're not as strong in that way. At least in your elven form. As you drop to your knees screaming in pain and your dog is wondering what's going on, freaking out. The only thing that keeps you in control is you screech and sound as a were-raven and transform into a were-raven in front of everybody just to control the pain. As your arm is glowing with a blood sigil of those words on your arm, like a scripture down your hand to your forearm. And in the back of your brain, all you're hearing is, release me, release me, release us. Great power comes to you. What do you say, Deus, when this is being spoke to you? Matt.
I'm baking.
Okay.
I'm debating if I should have my Majin Vegeta moment.
Oh, man, that'd be perfect.
You know what? I'm going to give into it. If the pain's really that excruciating, I'll trust you guys to help me out, but I'm going to give into it. No, I'm going to give into it.
You pull the Vegeta. I know you're playing me, but you're right. As your eyes
I did
glow,
say I want the power of the dragons, so that might be a good motivation.
As they say, you wish will be granted if you help us. You will be Dragon Raven. As you say deal and reach out with your hand, and the sigil's glowing, and it looks like you're reaching out to nobody, to us, but to you, you see them, and you shake. And as you do, you drop to your knees screaming as your eyes glow red, as this sigil appears in one eye, and a tattoo appears running across your other arm of this ancient looking pictography of some kind of text that you've never seen before, but it glows blood red. And for you, Zap Zap, the god is telling you, your god is telling you to join. Do you want to? Or are you saying no to your god, or are you saying no to this god for the deal that
I'm actually going to tell my patron Tiamat that I have a plan in which she and I retain our power, perhaps even grow in power, but never need to rely on these older gods to be trustworthy.
They're gonna try to lie, tricking.
So what I'm going to attempt to do is to convince my patron that I can come up with a way to keep these gods imprisoned, despite their best attempts.
All right, so roll a persuasion check for Tiamat, but roll a deception check to the gods if you succeed with this perception check.
Can I use a bonus action?
Yes. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast Bless on Zap Zap.
Okay.
25 for the perception.
Persuasion.
Or persuasion. I meant persuasion. I misspoke.
I did the same thing. I said.
Oh, you're good, man. You good.
25 for persuasion. All right. Tiamat, all 5 heads look at you. And the one black dragon head that looks at you knowing that one day you're supposed to replace her.
And 21 for deception.
All right. And she smiles at you, going, "Then agree to their terms and lie to them. All of us believe you do this." She looks around at all the other.
As a weapon or a new weapon of evil.
Yeah. All 5 heads nod, and the black head that's looking at you keeps staring directly right at you, Zap Zap, going, "Do not fail, or you will never be my replacement."
If I fail, they will destroy us both. I know the price.
And if all 5 heads bow to you, understanding what you just said. And your deception check passes with a 21 was DC. Lucky son of a zap. So, you agree to the demons and the gods of the ancient times, shaking their hand with your fingers crossed behind your back, holding an ancient relic from your god, making sure that the whole spell doesn't control you. But you're going to have to do some Constitution and Wisdom saves every once in a while to try to make sure they don't persuade you.
Yeah.
So, you agree and you persuade, you deceive them. And your eyes roll back in your head and start glowing red as well. As you scream as well, not as bad as Matt here, but just loud enough as you drop to your knees, transforming from a dragon form back into your half dragon, like your half breed form. And the tattoo starts growing up your opposite arm with the words. But you start I want you to roll a perception check on your arm and see the difference of yours.
Would it be Sure.
You're going to need a roll of a 26.
I rolled a 26 exactly.
You look at yours and Matt's. You see that yours is slightly different because you kept a promise to your god, making it so the full deal did not write on your arm. But there's still room there with a dot at the very end, like there's supposed to be words there. So there's still a chance for the contract to be fulfilled, or for you to change the contract. All right. So now you guys are supposedly servants of the Elder Gods, these ancient beings many years ago, over 10,000 years plus.
You see Berlin giving a demonic smile.
Your dog even smiles with you because it's bound to you as its eyes glow red. And you start noticing that on one of its paws it has one of the tattoos. For the rest of you guys, you loot all the rest of the gold, the platinum, all the rest. The machine helps you carry the rest away. It's funny. You killed the rest of the kobolds that were in the mansion, or the small castle that was there. You head back. Portal opens up.
Wait, what did my perception get me for what I found?
Oh, yes. You found 3 gallons worth of platinum tears. 3 gallons worth is worth, let's just say you're filthy fucking rich. Just with those.
Oh, what did Zap Zap gain from eating the 2 hearts of the platinum dragon?
Oh yeah, I had a piece of that too. What did I gain from that?
All right, Zap Zap, you gained a permanent temporary hit points of always 25 after every long rest. And then you're also going to get a regenerative ability that heals you every 2 turns for a d6.
All right.
It's going to make you so every or once during battle you can increase your AC by 2. And then for you, Matt, biting into it is going to give you an automatic 5 temporary hit points. Every time you have a long rest, always put 5 temporary hit points after.
Hell yeah. How do I do that again?
It'll say temporary hit points in there.
Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it.
And then it's going to give you both Dragon Vision.
What now? It's gonna give us both what?
Dragon Vision. Now you both can see invisible people. And that also means you guys are going to be seeing weird shit occasionally flying around that no one else sees.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean then.
Oh, you said Dragon Vision?
Yes.
For some reason, my mind thought you said Dragon Bitches.
Well, wouldn't that be True Sight?
Pretty much, but this one's a different version. It's called Dragon Vision, where you get to see things, even if they're invisible. You see an outline of them.
Well,
sweet.
True Sight can already do that.
Basically.
True Sight can already do that. Not only that, but if you have True Sight, you can see into the ethereal plane.
Yeah, I'm saying you see, like, what you're seeing with this is like someone's hiding behind something. Now they can't do stuff.
Oh, okay. Now I.
We pretty much got the Eldritch Dragon ability.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like you're looking and you see like outlines of people behind a wall. You don't see them exactly, but you know there's like you're like there's someone behind those pillars.
It's kind of like the modded Vampire Vision in Skyrim.
It's like Blindsight almost.
Yeah, you get in a mix of all of that, dragon, all of it, into called Dragonsight. So you guys have that True Sight mixed with the Blindsight one.
Does my wear form change at all, or am I still a Raven?
You're still aware of Raven right now, but you notice when you look at your arms are a little more, instead of feathery, they're scaly.
Sweet.
And then you look down at your feet, you notice the feathers turn more scaly too, and you start going, so it starts. And you smile and you glow red again. Okay, guys. Down there. We have a bounty, don't we?
Yes.
Mayhem looks over at you and looks over at Berlin. We have a bounty. As Gronk is walking right past us. And all three of us just look over and open the paper and start walking towards him as the rest of you guys are counting your money. And we head off Gronk by ourselves for a minute.
I'd like him to make a Constitution save of 14.
You rolled an 8 and a nat 1.
Okay, so Valnir just puts his hand on Grunk's shoulder and just uses Frostbite to freeze him in place.
You start freezing him, and right as you start freezing him, Mayhem walks up behind and says, "Good night, buddy. We've got paid a lot of money for this, and it's part of our clan. We have to." This is a nat 20.
Eldritch Blast.
Right across the head. And what are you going to do, Matt, while I hit him in the head?
Is he knocked out already, or?
Do you want to do something before I hit him in the head, like knock him on his knees or something? Or help tie him? Or do you want to start getting the sigil ready for the ground while we get ready to leave?
I'll start getting the sigil ready. I'm like, I actually like Gronk, but No, I'm possessed right now. Don't give a fuck. I'm actually just gonna work on the sigil.
You start making the circle. Start roll 2d20 for me and let me know what they are. And while you do that,
Yeah, shit.
I'm going to smack him one more time. 17.
I got a 19.
All right. You make the sigil awfully quick.
Got 4 plus 15.
As all three of us surround him like a triforce, as he's frozen to the ground, his knees to the ground, and his shoulders frozen to his arms. As he's KO'd, his hat's over his head and is bleeding down his face. As his eyes are closed and like rolling back in his head, barely can keep any consciousness. Mayhem hits him one more time and knocks him out. And goes,
We are so sorry, Donnie.
dead or alive, and we're keeping you alive. One more hit, though. Tempting. But you saved my life once, so I'll save yours. And right as Mayhem says that and looks over at the rest of you guys that are about 100 feet away, we wave even though they can't see us. All three of us plus Gronk disappear back to our headquarters.
I'd be so fucking pissed. I just become filthy rich and then everyone turns on me.
Got a bounty on your head. Yeah, but we just made all this money. Yeah, but we got to keep our word, or our word's worth nothing. What does that mean?
We'll bail you out later. You know, technically we could do that. We could just bail them out.
Yeah.
We have so much gold, so much gold right now, and platinum. Yeah, we could build an army.
I still don't even know what my current what I ended up getting.
I'll tell you in a minute. All right, well, first I'm gonna close this out, then I'll tell you guys. All right. Well, no, I can just tell you right now, if you guys want for the ridiculousness.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Everybody gets 2 million gold apiece.
Oh shit!
All right. No arguments there.
All right.
How much did you say?
2 million each.
2 million. Okay. I just want to make sure I heard that right.
All right, and
100,000 platinum apiece. And the rest we send off to our guilds. Well, Mayhem, Valnir, and everybody else, we just kind of ganked off with the rest of our shit. So you guys are like, hey, where's the rest of the guys? Where's the rest of the loot? But you guys all got that. And
my gold is ridiculous right now. My gold's starting to look like it does in Skyrim.
yeah, you guys are going to something nonetheless. And you find this big red gem as well that broke during the combat into numerous pieces, and each one of you took a piece. So put it as like a magical red gem that takes you to another dimension.
can I roll an Arcana check to determine which dimension?
Yes.
Uh, 35.
Damn. So
I have expertise in Arcana.
nice. You do an Arcana check looking at this. Your eyes open up going, we found it. Happy now that you have 2 wins. 1 with gaining all this extra power, and 2 for finding a gem to the blood realm.
What does this gem do again?
Takes you to a realm called the blood realm. Any creature that can fuel themselves with blood goes here, can be immortal in no time. And your master's been looking for this for a while.
A gift from my patron.
And now you also have a bribe to vampires that is like the biggest bribe a vampire could ever dream of. infinite blood forever.
Did we all get this route, gem?
Yes,
Yeah, all of us got a piece.
each one of you got a shard of it, and then the last of the shard piece, Mayhem took with him to send to Lunal to be experimented and checked on. Mayhem has his own job to do. He doesn't tell you guys about. Also, Mayhem took off with the skull of the platinum dragon and that horn. But
I
for
grabbed
some-
the other horn.
For some weird
I got
reason,
3 gallons of platinum tears.
You know what?
technically, you're the richest out of everybody right now.
Wait, what? You cut out there.
You're the richest out of everybody right now because of that. But the dwarven machine decided to take the dragon tail and keep it,
Of course.
and uses it
That
as,
tracks.
like a whip.
Well, I know I have enough gold here that I can afford to buy myself enough stats to ascend to a great worm.
Jesus.
Can I take a rib from the platinum dragon?
Yes, you can.
All right, I might actually be able to form that into a bow later.
Your dog took one too.
Wait, what?
To chew. Your dog took one too to chew on.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
Well, while you were ripping one out, the dog got all jelly, and he kept seeing it licking his chops.
I would like to take one of the bone ribs that are around the tail. I have a smaller one to make like a crossbow.
All right.
That's a smart idea. That's smart.
I have an idea for.
Anybody want to take any of the horn or the thorns off its back?
Thorns?
You know what? I'll take one of those. Yeah, I'll take that too. I can use that as a spear tip.
There you go. You upgrade your spear tip now to being a dragon spear tip.
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Special for killing dragons.
Oh yeah. What about my
Platinum dragon spear tip. I like
I
that.
will say I am taking some scales or to embellish the Megaloblade whip.
Oops, connection lost from connection.
Check 1, 2, check.
I lost.
Check 1.
All right, I
2.
lost connection for 1 second. I'm good now. What'd you say?
Okay. I said I'm taking some scales to embellish
Come on, we're on.
the Megaloblade whip. Check 1, 2.
Yeah, it's acting weird. That's strange.
Okay, check 1, 2, check.
Better.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you just fine now. I just fixed some problems.
Okay, I was saying I'm taking some of the scales to embellish the Megaloblade whip I have.
Nice. Yes. All right. The very tip of the blade is now going to have a dragon bone at the very tip for a spear stab when it lunges forward at somebody, so it does extra damage to dragons. And now you have some of these smaller scales that you took around the blades and around it for armor, so it can withstand a better hit, making it so you don't have to worry about it being repaired. Also, because it's magical, it doesn't have to be worried about being repaired. But also now it has this reflective shine where if you do certain things with the whip, you can blind your enemies.
Henry, out of curiosity, what should I make the new spear? The hit override, the hit bonus, and the damage bonus.
We'll talk about that after the stream.
Gotcha. Because I was customizing the spear. I made the notes and the name, but I looked at all that and was like, ah, shit.
Yeah, I gotta look at some stuff first.
You good, bro?
All right, so on that note, everybody heads off. Thordak, did you notice that anybody disappeared? As Pando's running up to you, and so is Danielle.
No. Should I roll a perception check?
You should. Anybody else? You, Zap Zap, and technically Spev and Pando and Daniel. 2 13s with a 4, so 17.
Well, the first one is a 20 plus 4, so that's 24. Second one is another 20. So yeah,
Nice.
I saw you guys do your shit.
You flew down, seeing us from a distance. As your guardian angel came down trying to talk to you, saying he was trying to help, but you guys took care of it. And as he's talking to you, you look up forward and you see Mayhem and Nightmare, and Valnir and Verlin surround Gronk. And you see Gronk get a cold shoulder from Valnir. And then you see Verlin quickly making a sigil on the ground around all three of them. And then you see Mayhem whip out a mace, smacking Gronk twice in the head, making him drop to his knees as the ice consumes his shoulders and legs together and making him to a little frost prison, just his head sticking out. Bloody and maimed, and right as you are about to mention or walk forward and say something, you see them looking back at you. You see Mayhem wave, and you see
I'm gonna give a cold smile. I'm gonna give a cold smile with that red in my eye.
Yeah, a cold, scary smile as a were-raven, with her eyes glowing red. And you see Valnir with this cold, stern look on his face that he's pissed off. And you see a paper in his hand with that perception of a nat 20 from that distance.
Also starting to resemble a dragon too.
Yeah, you're starting to be more scaly instead of feathery, as you'll start noticing. You notice with your eyes, though, as well, Thordak, when you're looking at the paper opening as the portal's starting, it's a picture of a wanted pill poster with Gronk's face on it, and rolling down, stating dead or alive with a guild sigil. And then it rolls back up, and the portal goes, and they're gone. And you're still about 90 feet away. Nothing to do. Nothing you can grab. Nothing you can do. And you're just sort of going, shit. Damn it. What do I say? Do I tell Cobalt Soul? Do I tell Dan? Or do I tell Raven? Do I tell Pando? Do I? Where's Zap Zap? Fuck.
My passive perception is 32. Wouldn't I have seen this too, since I would have been there as well?
Yes, we'll have it. So you're running up behind Thordak, mentioning that you've seen the same thing he did. As both of you are freaking out, going, why? Why was he wanted? What happened?
That's what I'm wondering out of character too.
Oh, that's right. Well, you didn't come in until afterwards. That's funny.
Yeah, we didn't come until. We rolled up the paper and it stated that the old mayor put a hit on Gronk. And when the old mayor failed, he put a bounty that was so large, he started doing it for guilds, asking any guild and making up stories saying how Gronk took over the town illegally after taking over the harbor. And now he's wanted.
You know, with Zap Zap's meticulous note-taking, she might be the only one litigious enough to get him out of that.
Well, the thing is that Mayhem and Valnir and Raven, not Raven, but Verlin, all three of them know that Gronk is innocent.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to devise a plan to try to save him. But Verlin kind of doesn't give a fuck anymore. Verlin has her own priorities.
Basically, the way we were is just to fool any spying eyes.
Speaking of, remember that little white cat I was talking to you guys about? And ghostly bard playing their music and looking over, watching this little cat meow, 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 and shapeshifts and transforms to a beautiful woman. Did you guys see that as she talks into a little wire? As she hears from her ear the ghost going, well, I did, but goatly friend is lamb chops. And she looks over going, well, at least he stayed in goat form. I'm gonna eat him. Any for you? Idea, I'm a ghost. Give me the bones. Fucked up, but yes. And open a portal, and they leave after taking the goat. And scrounging up whatever gold and shards that blew off this direction that from giant explosions, which was only a couple hundred gold, and 1 or 2 platinum and 1 scale, which is just enough proof to show Platinum Dragon has been defeated. As they take back their information saying the other guild did succeed. They took our target. Prepare to intercept them. And when we reach them, kill the wares. And then we'll take our prize. And the city will be ours. But till then, tune in next time for Rolling to Die.
Holy shit. Holy shit. What?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. As you guys head off and lead back to the command, informing back everybody what they're doing. Pando's still confused. Dog all happy. Danielle going to sleep. Or Raven going to sleep. The dwarf, Sunny, polishing the machine, cleaning it. Zap Zap and Thordak trying to talk about what the fuck happened. As it closes out, as the next scene opens up as Mayhem and Valnir and Berlin land taking their said host to where they need to. Until next time, until next week. This was Rolling to Die, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show, and just remember that it's a crazy clown world out there. Ha ha! To y'all, good night. Just remember, we're done with your bullshit, people. And anybody else want to close this out before DJ Thunderbase rocks this shit?
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Sorry for the long video, but you know what happens. We get distracted. We get hyped. It's life. But
This is what happens when we have fun.
we thank you for sticking with us in this episode. We hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Be safe out there. And remember, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
All right. Anybody else?
Like everyone else said, if you liked what you saw and you had fun with it, then have a wonderful night, everyone. We had fun. We hope you did too. Deus Metallic. I hope you all had a fun time with us. We'll see you next time.
All right. Layers, anything out for you?
Be good to one another.
What he said. Now, DJ Thunderbase, hit that shit. This is some amazing music,